Hit that button, hit the Discord button. I guess we're back. Oh, looks fine. Cool, let's do this thing. We're back, we're gonna edit some project. It's been a long time, but back in the state where I can edit again. Okay. Hey, Zion, how are you? I've seen you around the various Discords. Have you got your fill? Are you still looking? Okay. So to speak. Yeah, it's a time, huh? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get into that today, but I'm like, if I just start editing, if I doom scroll forever. Hey Rivs, how you going? We got Mary Merlin, how you going? Do I obviously... Oh, we've changed. Cool, new username. Excellent. How are you? Yes, I am actually in America as of right this second. So, mostly because, well, not mostly, but to line up with being in Denver in July. So, yeah, looking forward to that very much. Molduga. Yeah. It's been a while, but we're going to try to get back into them. I'm trying to do 2 streams a week. Whoa, 2 streams a week at the moment. Hey, Steph, how are you? So have a fun stream. Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. We're doing okay. I'm not loving the situation with Missing Link. Slayman with the follow, thank you. Yeah, not loving it. I definitely have some opinions. I kind of vented the other day on YouTube, but oh yeah, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm so sad. I'm really just devastated about Missing Link, to be honest. And as much as I'm excited to see KH4 screenshots, it's like I never thought Missing Link was in danger either, but I never thought KH4 was in danger. So I'm glad to see screenshots, but like, I guess I'm the weird guy that would like not want to see anything and then just hope the game comes out. But that's obviously like, you need to market the game. I understand that. But I don't want to be spoiled because I can't help but analyze every frame that we get given. So, hey, Mary. So in as much as I'm like, yeah, a couple new screenshots to look at. And I'm very happy that they're not spoiling anything new. Like, it's just Quadratum. Good, we knew about that. Mickey going to Scala. Hadn't seen it, but Melody Memory literally says, Mickey, you're going to Scala. Yeah, I'm very happy that they exist. Do I think it's worth the death of Missing Link for? No, not even close. I think it's a travesty that we've lost it. I can't believe people are even slightly happy about this, to be perfectly honest, but yeah. Hey Trias, how you going? Good to see you. I think the ideal next move is for the Missing Link story. So it's like, I guess if they decided to move away from mobile entirely, I do agree with people on the sense that they think that is an overall net positive. Like, if they don't think the story should be locked behind gacha in a format that will eventually disappear. I understand that argument completely. I do definitely understand that. The reason I made these videos is I'm like, this shit needs to be known, and it's impossible to know it right now. I'm like, okay, I can help, I guess. I've recorded all the cutscenes, I can help. So, and it turned into, well, Ray Chase has given us 5 seconds of lines on Twitter. I could dub a scene. Wait, I could dub all the scenes. That was a decision that has now cost me 4 years of my life, it feels like. But in as much as I understand that like people want to move away from that, my biggest thing right now is like, will we ever see a small scale game again? And I think it's kind of like a disaster if we don't, because I mean, for as much as everyone whined about mobile games, like, I'll definitely grant you, Key started really slow. and it was awful for a long time. Like, as much as I'm a mobile game defender, Key was misery for like so much of it. There's really only a bit of pertinent stuff in it, relative to how long that game is. Union Cross is kind of all gas though. Union Cross is like basically all good stuff. Um, the Disney worlds are like a little slow, but you kind of, it's worth it the second the Maleficent reveal happens, where it's like, oh shit, that wasn't even, wait, that wasn't fake, non-real, non-important Maleficent. That was like the one we know. And that's like open this massive lore can of worms. And then like all of Wreck-It Ralph seems relevant, like in as much as they're still covering the Disney plot of that world, it's still overall related to like Datascapes and the whole greater plot that was trying to tell. So it was slow for a long time, but it was still monthly content for a while there that could rally the community together and keep us engaged. And it's like, oh, the drought, the longest drought we ever had. And it's like, well, I don't know. Now mobile games, if they're dead forever, it's only going to be drought, right? It's going to be one AAA release, then silence forever, like with DLC packs if we're lucky. Hopefully a lot of DLC. Like, that's our best case, right? It will never become an MMO. I will tell you that right now. That is, like, as much as I'm not trying to dog on you directly, because lots of people are saying this, it will never be an MMO. There's a 0% chance that will happen. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. It doesn't seem even slightly... If they cancelled a gacha game, what do you think they're going to have the infrastructure and want to support a MMO that is almost like a direct competitor to 14? It's just not going to happen. So if it becomes repurposed as a mobile game with like single player only, and you like buy into it as a one-time purchase, the way they used to do when they put like all the Final Fantasies and Twirlies and all that stuff on the App Store, that'd be one thing. Unlikely, highly unlikely that'll happen. Steel Cage 1 copy on the way, sick. We I'm gonna sidetrack. Elise and I in Australia in a used game store find a copy of like a 2FM in like beautiful condition for like 30 Australian bucks. It was like with all the manual and obviously like RE channel memories included. It was like, holy shit, so nice. But yeah, if it somehow gets repackaged as a single player experience a la 0.2 somehow, with all the GPS aspects stripped out, which I think is like a major core part of the game's identity, but I understand if you don't want to pay server costs and you don't want to pay, I don't know, I guess you kind of have to remove that stuff, and then you only tell the single player experience. You get the player going through Scala, then to Disney World, then back, and you just decouple it all entirely from the like online functionality. Fine, that would be great. I would love that. Just I would love that, trust me. No one would love that more than me, I promise you. I just don't want to even give myself that hope, given that I got no sign from that tweet at all that was what might be happening. I got no indication that I should be looking forward to that. Missing Link development has been cancelled. That's what they said. Like, there was no, hey, check it out. Like, nope. It was just, it's cancelled. Oh, and here's the keys jingling of, like, it's not even on the official account. The official account didn't even retweet it. It's just, like, they don't even want to mention this ever again. They almost just, like, want to bury it. That's what it seems like to me. They just, like, want to have this thing that's forgotten about over here. And then, oops, jingle the keys over here of, like, hey, I have some screenshots. It's just, man. We have made the decision to cancel the development of Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. We all worked hard on developing and adjusting the game in the hope that it would be enjoyed by lots of players. We determined that it would be difficult for us to offer a service that players would find satisfactory over a long period of time, leading us to the decision to cancel development. I don't... The Kingdom Hearts series will continue. We're hard on work on 4, and we hope you continue to support the series as we keep an eye out for further updates. I don't get... You could, with the most optimistic lens possible, be like, the Kingdom Hearts series will continue, and hope you'll continue to support the series as you keep an eye out for further updates. But to me, that's entirely based on 4. It means we're down to one project in development now, and it's like... Matthew, me too. Hey, Robin. Matthew. No, for sure. I mean, they made the right call. It's why I never bought into the drought argument, only because I'm like, they have stuff to show us for 4, But if they show us stuff for 4 without showing stuff for Missing Link, it literally proves all the arguments everyone's been saying of like, they're not important, they're the side dish, no one gives a shit, we only want the main one. That's unimportant crap. No one needs to focus on that. So clearly Missing Link was going through like hell behind the scenes. But they couldn't talk about 4 because that would only make things worse. Like, you've announced Dark Road finishing, Missing Link exists, Kingdom Hearts 4 exists, all in one big announcement. And obviously everyone's looking forward to 4. The main press, the main gaming audience, they care about the one that has the number at the end. I understand that. It's a console game, it looks beautiful, blah, 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 blah. I get that. But, I mean, people, I guess, would have said the same thing about, like, BBS or DDD, right? Like, it's not like those games weren't important to the greater overall story. And even if you're just, I'm waiting for KH3, it's like you can't just, I don't know, pretend those projects you've announced don't exist as like, oh, well, give us updates on 3, we don't care about this PSP, this 3DS, these DS games. I don't know. That's why I was never concerned at all with the 4 wait. And again, like I said, I wasn't really concerned with the Missing Link wait. I was like, this summer we'll see it. Like, any time now we'll see it. Summer Games Fest we might see it. Like, they're going to release when it's hot outside and people get to play this GPS game. Man, that is not. I hope both going to get at least. That's what I am the most afraid of, that they've just completely nuked everything key. And I mean, retcon might be a strong word, but like, if they just pretend it never exists going forward, which is insane. Like, you're setting up the Lost Masters arc based on these characters from Key. Ephemer shows up in 3. I'm pretty sure Missing Link was directly going to explain that. And when I say pretty sure, cancellation to the right pissed me off. Actually, can't believe people are celebrating. That's why I don't get, like, but I get how, I guess, from their point of view, the main consumers of the series aren't the hardcore fans. They're these people that are so detached from anything that doesn't have a number behind it. Which is just baffling to me. Celebrate, excited about the building blocks laid by games released on handhelds. I hate how Unicross destroyed that notion. But it's like, okay, I can find you a thread, dozens of them probably, from back in the day where people were bitching about BBS being on the PSP, and Days being on the DS, and RE Coda being on the DS, and DDD being on the 3DS. Like, I think the argument is more that, like, I don't want to have to, like, go to multiple different places to get this thing. I want it all in one place, which I can't really fault that logic at all either. I think a lot of people are coming in now and complaining that are used to only having the HD remixes, right? It's like, okay, I had a console that could do it all. It could do 1, Chain of Memories, Days, 2, BBS coded, 2.8, which included obviously 0.2, back cover, DDD, and 3, and Melody Memory, and Remind. It could do basically everything. And what do you mean there's a phone game? Oh, I thought I bought the all-in-one collection. I thought that had everything. It's like, Kingdom's title stuck in the... yeah, it's bad. Like, Union Cross and Dark Road is just... I think you can still download it if you had already downloaded it onto your app stores. But, yeah, new people can't get hold of it. That's what scares me the most. And the logic once upon a time was like, oh, well, they'll probably put it on... somehow bundle it in to Missing Link when that comes out. But... I guess not. Found Square's End for not knowing what people want. But, like, Kingdom Hearts is made so much better because of the side stories. Like, if we only had... the entire point of 3 is to get back the cast of games that aren't in... of characters that aren't the primary characters of, like, 1 or 2. Right? Sora was fine. And Riku rescued him in DDD, but, like... it's a sequel to... in as much as it's a sequel to 2 directly... it is a sequel to BBS and Days and RE Coded and so many things. I enjoy Xeon. Sato, see, that's what I get, the argument of, like, people don't want mobile gacha games, but, like, where do you put a side game right now? Where do you put it? If not for the mobile platform, where does it go? Everyone's going to tell me the Switch, but it's like, Harasa, that's what I'm saying. That's 100% what I'm saying. Because, okay, so the argument think about like the pace of development back in the day, right? Think about how quickly those games were coming out. Was Kingdom Hearts 2 what 2002? Chain of Memories on a smaller what 2003 or 4? 2 was out in 2005. What days? What 2008 or 9? BBS 2010. Coded after that. DDD after that. Like when the way I've understood it is like as console fidelity increase, but then like we leave that sort of HD like nothing on the PS3 once we reach the HD generation. Nothing apart from the remixes. And then the PS4 finally got some titles, kind of, but relative to the pace they were putting them at before, no. I think it's as console fidelity increases, like it just becomes exponentially more difficult to develop games, right? We did precisely, yeah. I don't know, like, do people forget we had like flappy fish faces on all of our characters for quite a long time? Like, I think just people aren't gonna accept that anymore as consumers. Like, all anyone can really talk about with KH4 is the visuals, right? And then people are already getting weird about how it looks. It's like kind of proving the point of the main consumer, the general game buying public. Visuals are an enormous, massive part of that. And I don't think you can have older school style visuals that are like much easier to produce and can be produced way quicker. You just can't do that anymore. Like a yearly release franchise like Pokemon, for example, look how bad Scarlet and Violet looks. I know I said this the other night, but like, I'm sorry, Scarlet and Violet looks really bad. And I know it's on a low powered console, but it's, as much as I'm a Pokemon fan, it's kind of all I can think about is that it runs like shit and it looks like shit. And it has an amazing story, but like, I still think it. I'm like, that's my first thought. It's like, blech, it just looks bad. The DLC areas look slightly better, but they still run horribly. I don't know if it's a lighting thing or what, but I think it's the yearly release thing, right? Like you just pump out games too quickly and they just kind of look like shit. I get that it's a low bar. I'm just trying to reach a point of comparison of like a yearly release versus, because that's all I want, right? I would love a yearly release story, and that's kind of what the mobile games were. The mobile games, to a point, were even monthly once they were coming out. Yeah, I think part of me really wants to like a Treehouse, but I just can't. I really just truly can't. In as much as I think the story's amazing, and it's like conceptually one of the better experiences I think the series has had, I sit down and play it, and I'm like, ugh. And maybe the Switch 2 port will be better. Who knows? But, yeah, I don't know. I think we're so much worse off if all we get is AAA releases. Let's go Eevee. Pikachu and Eevee looks way better than... I think it's stylized, right? And it's like you have a fixed camera angle, and you can stylize the games way better. As soon as you become open world and have a fully rotatable camera on this big ass open world that is... As a layman who doesn't know what he's talking about, I've understood that it kind of like loads the entire map in the direction you can see. So like if you're on the south side of the map and you look to the north, I think it's loaded like a cone of vision across the entire map, and technically it's loading all of that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but and I'm to understand that is horrendously inefficient to do that. Hey Gitsy, hey Falsey, how you going? What do we say? I think with Disney's involvement's probably hard. Yeah. That as well. That's what I was trying to say the other day. Like, can you imagine getting on a phone call with Disney because you want to make a slight change to the ways that their characters are portrayed? And that must move at a glacial pace, trying to like organize those meetings and then get back on forward on the correct time zone with a Japanese development team. And I can only assume either Japanese representatives for Disney or English-speaking representatives from America that like have to have their input on all this stuff. I just think it's different. It's always going to be different to Final Fantasy, where it's like entirely in-house and they can do whatever they want to. I just think there's reasons why like we're even lucky to get Kingdom Hearts games as a continuing series as is, to be perfectly honest. And I was saying that before the Missing Link cancellation, and now it's like, oh shit, maybe I was right. More right than I realized. If we only get AAA games moving forward, there might be more time between each games, but each story we stage to benefit from getting full-fledged games, but makes me wonder what stories we won't get as games or get as a result. Yeah, we wouldn't have Dark Road, right? Dark Road doesn't exist. It was the Bit Groove wanted to make another game because Union Cross was winding down, and they say, hey, what can we do? And they go, here's this story that we can't tell as a console game. The team doesn't, like, it's not feasible to make it as a console game. And they go, okay, we'll make this. And you could say maybe the plot was tweaked slightly to fit the Union Cross overall plot and the direction the series was going, but like, fine. I think it was great. What we got was amazing. I think it had the best Disney integration we've like ever, like, debatably ever seen in a Kingdom Hearts game. Short of maybe one. Amazing how everyone knows the mobile game was going to suck before even playing it. Cancelling at this point was irresponsible and annoying to those of us really excited about it. I can't imagine this decision was made lightly. Like, I'll say that. It's not like... I don't know, some people have this weird defensive attitude as if this is like a deliberate insult to the fans, and it's like... As if like hundreds of very passionate people didn't like pour their heart and soul into this over the last 4 years. Like... existence of Crash Core Arena makes me hope for the possibility of double A KH games. Yeah, if they have like a base to work on, right? But was it... what team actually ended up making Crisis Core Reunion? Is it Tosei? Is that what I'm reading here? Yeah. So it's like you can farm out stuff like that. Like it's the BDSP thing in Ilka, right? You can farm out development on stuff you've already made to like other houses while you work on stuff you want to make. Too late to announce a side game before Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, and again, Missing Link was definitely going to be that. Touch decision Square's Park is likely to spend millions that they won't see any revenue from. Projections must have been abysmal. That's what, like, Elise was looking it up for me yesterday, 2 days ago. Well, for us, we're talking about it. Dragon Quest Walk revenue. So Dragon Quest Walk, Square Enix already has their own... you'll be able to say this, hang on. Okay, so Square Enix already has their own Pokemon Go, not clone if you will, but like, you know, clone. Dragon Quest Walk, Japan only, and it's like making bank. It's doing quite nicely. So I don't understand how like... it's not even worth trying to release it worldwide to see how this thing does. Like, again, I don't know how this one's monetized, like what exactly the monetization hooks are to entice people to spend. But maybe they just didn't see it with Kingdom Hearts. And to be honest, I think I talk about this in my like Missing Link, like the gameplay explanation video, where I'm like, I don't know why I'd ever spend money on this. Like, I feel like I can farm out the pieces the way that I want to. You can pay for cosmetics. That's cool. I was saying the other day, I feel like Ever Crisis has, like, it can make money, and if it ever struggles, it just has a giant comical lever or like a break glass in case of low money, and it's just a new skimpy outfit for Tifa, and it's like, and then it just cash, right? They just get a shit ton of cash, just walks in the door, and they're like, okay, well, that's another. We're fine again for a while, I suppose. But Kingdom Hearts will never have that, right? Kingdom Hearts will simply, like, what do you... I mean, unless you have, like, outfits that look really cool, that are, like, your favorite organization member or something, or medals that are your favorite Disney or Final Fantasy pieces, favorite Disney or Final Fantasy character or whatever, but then it's the thing again of, like, if I don't need them for gameplay, is anyone going to pull for them apart from to just have this cool piece? Like, they couldn't really be... Union Cross, you click on a person's profile, and bang, you get 5 medals, right? 6? 5. Definitely 5, maybe 6. Like, right on their profile. And it's like, I can show off all my favorite medals straight away. And you click on them, and then they play music related. Some of them will play music related to them, and it's like, all these reasons outside of just literal damage dealt in gameplay why you might want to pull for these things. I just didn't see Missing Link really being set up that way. As like a... why should I pull for this outside of gameplay benefits sort of thing, apart from just I like the character. And there's that piece viewer where you could have like rotated the model around, which has really changed in these Pokemon Go like games in the past decade. So Pokemon Go Discopely, I don't know why, because it wasn't like $2 billion, wasn't that the sale price? Oh, so we still have that Pokemon Go game, and that's crazy. That's still up. So I was actually arguing this point yesterday, where I'm like, I feel like even if that's not making money, it's still built on the shoulders of Pokemon Go's architecture. So it's not like the kind of back end stuff is developed just with that game in mind. And it's like, right now, if you want to get someone into the Pikmin as a series, if you want them to eventually make new purchases of new Pikmin games, like Pikmin 4, for example, and they've never played a Pikmin game before, and they're hesitant about spending $60 on like Pikmin 1 and 2 HD, or even that maybe don't even own a Switch, it's like, that still is a good product that's out there as a free product that you can download and experience kind of a little bit like what Pikmin is about. 3.5 billion, there you go. For free. That's a free entryway just into the series. And to be honest, I don't know. And it's like, even if it's not making money, Nintendo probably sees it as worth existing. A, they don't have to have the shame of like, we're canceling this thing with one of our beloved IPs, because that headlines would not be great if it's like, oh shit, Pikmin Bloom shutting down. Yeah, because they've shut down, like Niantic shut down a shit ton of projects before. There was like the NBA one, there was the Harry Potter one. Niantic shut down games, question mark? I don't know. Whatever. Niantic has shut down or sunset several games, including NBA All World, Hamlet, never heard of it, Catan World Explorers, hadn't heard of it, Harry Potter Wizards Unite. I imagine that even if Pikmin Bloom was in a similar situation, which I don't know if it is, Nintendo would probably still rather see it afloat than not. Offline Dark Road. If you had previously downloaded it on the iPhone or App Store, you should still be able to download it again. If you didn't already have it on your account, I don't think you can officially, but you can download like an APK and install it if you're on Android. iPhone, I don't know. I don't run in that ecosystem. Yeah, YouTube, right? Basically, PS9. Yeah, I knew about the Harry Potter one, and I knew about the NBA. I didn't know about the other ones. Well, in as much as I didn't care to store them to memory, to get them memorized. iPhone, you cooked? That's brutal. Anyway, I'm over here looking at like Kingdom Hearts going, maybe it would have been really difficult to monetize, but still wouldn't it have been worth putting it out into the world? Like, this feels so bad for the series to have one of the two projects in development be cancelled. This feels horrible. And I don't see how anyone's going, this is an overall net positive for the series. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't. 2 years already. Heather, wow, there you go. Damn. You can get the APK and play it on phone or emulator. I would honestly recommend emulator if you are going to play it, because like, you don't want your phone held hostage for that entire time. You just don't. Like, what, you grind out the bits and bobs. And to be honest, is it even worth it? I'd say no. I'd say as much as people don't like the Union Cross gameplay, it's at least cohesive with the story trying to be told. Like, even the aggressive gacha and all that bullshit, it kinda is canon, right? Like, many players are so desperate to get ahead and powerful that they resort to unscrupulous methods of becoming more powerful, aka getting that credit card and going swipe, and they get more powerful and they feel like shit afterwards. And then sooner or later, pretty often sooner, they have to get more powerful again because everyone else is now powerful now, and so they have to do it again. Forever. Dark Road gameplay was just like, the story is, some people have gone missing. We have to like sneak in, investigate, and kind of get out without disrupting the order or talking to too many people. Mom's credit card, yes. Yet the gameplay is sit here in Agrabah and grind out 20,000 Heartless, then you can move on. Like, what? I mean, I don't know what other choice they had but to drip feed. Like, oftentimes I'm sure the overall plot wasn't fully written out yet, so it's like, okay, go stolen Disney for a few months while we figure out like the next important plot points. Yeah, I truly don't know what they were thinking. Aside from like idle games might be popular right now, who knows? But Missing Link, I actually was really looking forward to. Like, it seemed really good. Like, I was playing it so much. Like, way more than I thought I was ever going to. I thought I was going to play it like possibly begrudgingly, and then ended up like loving it, going like, holy shit, I really really enjoy this. Like it would have needed quite a few tweaks. Like the magic keyblade was way overpowered. Well, it was about right. I feel the physical keyblade was like tragically underpowered, but it's like, yeah, you do some balancing tweaks, it would have probably been better. But I don't know. Again, for free, and it's like they gave us a bunch of free jewels, I suppose. But like, I was really enjoying like the go out in the real world and grind and do all this bullshit aspect. Like, you're kind of subconsciously grinding as you go around your day in the real life, as you go to work and everything. You're making progress for this game, because when you come home, you can spend all those resources you've accumulated during the day, and help level yourself up. And so every day you can kind of like get a little bit better. And you can play it on your own time. You can do a raid when you feel like it, if you went out and interacted with a raid stop in the real world that day. It's not fucking Pokemon Go where, well, the raid starts at 6 o'clock, so you better be there if you want to participate. Sorry, pal. And I get that like, well, it brings the community together, burp, but then it's like, well, what it actually turns into is spend a remote raid pass, spend extra money to teleport yourself over there. I mean, yeah, the modern phone is quite powerful and visually impressive. But again, that's also the problem that like not everyone's is. Like, you release a game on a PSP, everyone has the same baseline for power. Everyone will have the same experience. I don't think you can say that for the phone, but even then it's like, but everyone by and large probably has it's probably a safe assumption that most people do at least have some level of smartphone today. Most, not everyone, most. So it's like, that also then drops the requirement of having to go out and buy a PSP or a DS and whatever. Like, if the argument was accessibility for the previous generation of like side games, we'll call them, even though I disagree with the term, but we'll call them side games, that you had to go out and buy a PSP, you had to go out and buy a DS and then a 3DS to actually experience all these things. Well, everyone's got a phone. Like, so surely the argument is moot at that point. If Union Cross and Dark Road are freely distributed on those app stores and everyone's got a phone, then everyone can experience them. There shouldn't be an argument of, oh, we shouldn't have to do that. We shouldn't have. I don't know. Spin-off is spin-off is not relevant at all, apart from like Vcast. Like, there's the word spin-off should never even enter a Kingdom Hearts gamer's vocabulary, to be perfectly honest, when talking about the series. Hey, Sonny, how are you? Gotcha, Santa's my favorite friend. So, yeah, so I don't know. We've talked about Missing Link for half an hour, but I don't know. I truly cannot fathom why anybody would, if they think about it for 10 seconds, see this as a positive. Because I still want side games. I think that's so important to the Kingdom Hearts series. They're so important. But yeah, what do you do? We just have to hope that at some point it gets revived. We have to hope that at some point we will see this thing again. Whether that's, I was saying it, maybe a novel is literally the only way we're going to get this story. Because like, if they don't want to if the game is so close to being finished already, or at least like in a playable state with the first few episodes complete, and they think it's not even worth releasing now after throwing all this development time and effort and money into it, will we ever actually see another game? Will they greenlight an actual game for it? I don't know. Seriously, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Because you are the player, right? If it was Dark Road, sure, maybe I could see that. But like, you are the primary character, you the player, you know what I mean? It's the same problem with like it's in the other room. The key novel like refers to you a bunch of times, but they're not specific about it because you're meant to like insert yourself as that playable character. And back cover kind of gets it around it a bit. Back cover's like, and this is where your story began. And they show one shot of the key kid doing the pose, and they never show him again. It's like, that's the protagonist, but don't worry about it. Like, it's you. Don't worry about it. You're also here. Don't worry about that kid with the kind of greeny bluey hair. That's you, but also you look however you want to. It's fine. So yeah, to make it a series of cutscenes with a default character. I mean, I'm saying this as a guy who just made a FanDub, naming it after himself like a fucking asshole, but I don't know. I think that's the one complaint about the FanDub, right? It's like, it's meant to be personal to you, yet my stupid fucking character and name are all over it. That cover is so little. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the story happening while Key was happening, right? And some like additional context that the foretellers were having a bad time while you were also having a bad time. I've seen it said. Yeah, there's people that, God bless them, there's people that would be like, well, to get into the Union Cross story, here you go. You need to load up 35, well, I don't know, a couple hundred videos on Kingdom Hearts Insider and click through them all individually. Okay, that surely is a worse experience than clicking play on 2 videos, but okay, sure. Or you need to load up the cutscene viewer and view all the cutscenes in this order, completely breaking immersion as one cutscene ends and then it jumps back and goes as it loads the main cutscene menu again. And then you click a new cutscene and like, I'm like, fuck, that, God bless him. Yeah, you get to use your character. I can't deny that. You got me. But like, fuck me, that is such a worse experience. Both of those are such a worse option to me. Not even considering the fact that you have to read every single thing and you miss the micro expressions, like the reason we made the FanDub in the first place. But, you know. Oh, God. I don't know. Bye, do you want to chat about Missing Link? Sorry, I've just sent you a message. Someone actually dressed. My character dressed it. It's true. Yes, actually, Seb, that's true. There are a couple that's you, aren't there? What is it? I think the crown is different. If you notice a purple crown most of the time, then it's me. But yeah, I downloaded your account, didn't I? Or I had to like log into your account temporarily. So if you see him with a red crown, that's the sign that it's actually Seb. In the FanDub. But like recreated to look like me and with the pet that looks like me as well. God, one day I should go through like all the secrets of that project because there's so many tiny little things. Like, has anyone even mentioned that there are no foreteller Union leader medals in Union Cross? There's none. And no one has brought up to me ever that like in the final fight, there's a medal for Brain and Ephemer and Skuld and Laurium. We did some cheeky little things in there. But that's the thing, it's like no one played the game. They're watching it because they didn't play the game. So how would they catch the references? It's like, yeah, right. It's kind of a catch-22. Like people that know the story probably, I don't know. Yeah, who made that? Yeah. Send me that one. That's funny. Some people do consider, which is very, very kind gesture, that in their head canon they now consider the player to be Damien, which is very sweet. But so it's not, I guess, medals being canon or not canon is, I guess, lore. But like, I don't know, did the Final Fantasy crossover medals count as canon lore then? Like, do the Coco? What's the I don't know, the Pixar movies that we've never seen like as actual series, like The Incredibles, are they canon? Hey, Duper Sora is the child of Cloud and Aerith. Well, there you go. Now we know. Incredibles, Zootopia, Coco. Yes. But by that logic, like, do the pixel versions of, like, was it Gilgamesh? No, Terra, and who else was it? Oh, it's so cool how Google is just completely worthless now. It's really great. I love this so much. Amazing. If I get the flame of the fans burning on the side of the pond. Yeah, for sure. I'm in her room right now. Yeah, well, her computer room, anyway. Dude, Incredibles is like one of my favorite Pixar movies, if not probably the favorite. I think Incredibles 1 is such a perfect film. It's so good. Yeah, their AI is just atrocious. It's so bad. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, are we... I don't even know if it's worth getting our hopes up at all. Like, I got no indication that we should be hopeful in the slightest about Missing Link still appearing. I don't know. I'm kind of still waiting for like some level of Nomura statement. Like, hey, I know you guys are disappointed, but maybe that'll accompany the next KH4 trailer. Like, I know you guys are disappointed about this. We're working hard to incorporate the story elements into KH4. And then it's like, okay, it's dead. It's dead. Dead. Or we'd like to still do something with this project one day, so please wait for more news. Like something, I don't know. I figure something will come eventually, but it might accompany the next Kingdom Hearts trailer. Now that I'm thinking about it. So who knows when that'll be. Could be Summer Games Fest, but might not be that early. Indicated it included more insight with the cancellation if they had any more plans, but still early days. Yeah, for sure. Oh man. The way I interpret it is that at least the American team, it took them by completely surprise. But that's based on such little knowledge that I can't say that with any certainty. And again, I'm not trying to blow him up, but I did get an email from the lead programmer that was very kind and reached out. Thank you, Avalanche, for the resub. Thank you. I did get a email from, because I reached out to him to say thank you so much for including my video on your blog, on your portfolio. And the reply did not give me any impression that he thought that game was going to be cancelled. If I'm to quote here, it's really great because Missing Link is a first of its kind. Not was, and obviously he wouldn't say that to me, just some random guy in an email, but like, I'm not getting anything from this email thinking, oh, my game's been cancelled, by the way. Sorry. And again, I don't want to, he sent me a private email. He's not expecting me to go blowing it up. So again, what do I know? I don't know anything. Apart from like 2 weeks ago, this guy sent me a thing saying, to me, implying he was excited about his game. I sent a condolences. Dude, I'm like going, holy shit, I'm so sorry. I hope you and your team are okay. It was the lead programmer added it to their own like creative portfolio, like for projects they'd worked on in the past, and then linked my video saying, hey, this dickhead Australian did a really good job of summarizing what's in our game. And in hindsight, it's like, did he want that shown because it's gone forever and no one else has any footage and Disney couldn't put up like wouldn't if they're taking down, oh god, maybe that's what it was. Maybe I've just been a fool this whole time. Like, because he's since rescinded the blog and been like, Disney doesn't want to show any GIFs or images from that at all. So I'm taking the images and like all images are taken down from it. But hey, this guy, like, and the workaround is, well, this idiot did a really good job of like capturing basically everything I'd worked on in a half-an-hour video. So I can still technically say I'm not advertising it myself, but I can show you. But this guy already did it, so, and he had permission to do that by way of, like, we were allowed to capture footage and stream it and record it and everything. So maybe it's been that the whole time. I don't know. It just, yeah, the only thing I can say is the email didn't give me the impression that it was cancelled. That's all I can say. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. It was now or never, right? Because like if it was going to come out this year, you had to start talking about it now. It's mid-May. Like, it's the thing I'd always been saying, like, they missed their window last year in last July or August, whatever. It was too late to release a Pokemon Go walk around every life clone when a lot of your primary audience would have been about to go into winter. That was too late. So it was like, okay, talk about it. I was hoping April, release it in like May, June, July. And like, it's now mid-May. If it's happening, it's got to happen like imminently. Oh no, it's not cancelled, just dead. So never buying a Twitter. I know. Maybe it's your fault the whole time, dude. I don't know. I've seen people think like I somehow have knowledge of it. No. Not that many people have said that, but I've seen a couple that are like, oh yeah, he knows what's going on. I have no idea. I truly have no idea. People don't go full squash dirt. I think if people leak shit like crazy, it's very possible to square to side. That's I get the temptation, but I'm like, man, just wait for some. Just wait a little bit. Who am I to gatekeeper? I don't know, but like, there's me thinking that it would be just such a dumb idea to just immediately go nuclear with everything like that's known. But people already are. I don't know. What do you do? Like, what do you do? I don't know. There's that one guy like listing the confirmed world list, and it's like that is not what that is, my friend. I'm sorry. Everyone getting really excited that Destiny Islands, we were going to explore the mainland. Like, oh my god, you people. And I'm like trying to keep it in because I'm like, I usually just hate this misinformation so much, and I've found myself eventually reaching a point where I just say something stupid to correct it. And I'm like, you can't do that this time. You shouldn't know anything. You can't be correcting you can't be correcting people on stuff that Sonny, I think that's where I'm at, where it's like, fuck. Misinformation truly gets me. Like, I get being like ignorant of stuff because everyone was at one point in time, right? Like I think all the time. My god. Do you guys know Gold's Panna? I think that's what their name was. From like the Kingdom Hearts forums on like Kingdom Hearts 13 and stuff like that. I still remember like, God help us, when if like pre-BBS coming out, I think I was like so excited on the forums because like, oh yeah, new information about Birth by Sleep coming out, blah 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 blah. And they'd said something to me. They said something on a forum post. God even knows what it was. And I'd like reply back. I'm like, can you see from the translation it means this? And they're like, I translated that. You're quoting my translation back at me. And I was like, oh my god. And I'm like 14, like on the internet, like, oh, I know what I'm doing. Just, oh shit. Sorry, man. Just going crazy with the internet. And it's like, I understand that not everyone's an old man like me, who hopefully, and still fails to take a second thought to breathe before just going along the internet and just saying some shit. But Sato, yeah. What was my old profile called? Hang on. It's like the Key of Destiny or something. But it might have breached the character limit, so like, God, I don't know. God only knows what it was. If you find the profile, it should have like, I don't know, the cutscene compilation in its signature, maybe. Kind of, Seb, yeah. They're like, oh yeah, like Gold Panda translated this. Look, you can see it right here. And like, I don't think maybe they weren't using that name on the KH Insider forums. And they're like, dude, that's me. You're quoting my own translation back at me. I was like, oh fuck. Shit. It's possible such a thing exists, Gremlin. But that's especially not now. Not my place. It's never been my place to say ever. I think when they're ready, they'll talk about it. But man, it's like there will be such prime target to be taken down. Yeah. Okay. I'm just encouraging you again. I'll ask you guys how it was possible that I was able to change medals. Again, remembering Union Leader medals never existed. But somehow I'm using Union Leader medals in the final fight in the FanDub. So just have a think, if you will. Cough. Again, not my place to say. One day, I'm sure I'll talk about it, but... Hey, Sean, how are you? Missed you coming in. Exclusive, if you don't want spoilers, just don't look. I really don't. I don't love that. Well, she was supposed to be a unit leader. She never made it. She wanted to be. She was supposed to be. But I think something happened to her. They were BBS, man. Medals. Jad is frozen on stream. What? Thank you for letting me know. There you go. Nope, not that stuff. That's not that. Good guess, though. Legitimately. Like, it's not immediately obvious that we modded the game. Cough. Should we do some heckin' work here? I'm sitting around just flapping my lips, but not actually doing anything. Alright, so the wonderful voice actor for Erd has submitted like a shit ton more files. So I was like, let me just put them in, and then I'm like, whoop, and it's frozen. Let's do that together, because if I don't start streaming this, I never will. Because I keep waiting for like, oh, I'll get up to this point, then I'll start streaming. I'll get up to this point, then I'll start streaming. And then it just never happens. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just bloody do it. Let's just bloody do it. Alright, so that's Erd's versions.
Huh?
Okay, so if you guys are new, I didn't catch my Union Cross editing streams. So they give me multiple takes, right? The same line might be read, in this case, 3 times. It might be read 6, 12 times. Who knows? But yeah, however many times that is, just like it'll require more thought later. But for now, I can just drag them into their proper place on the timeline, so that later on I can make a decision about like, all right, what should this sound like? Step 1 is basically just put the pieces in the right place. So I have 2 recordings for the scene for whatever reason, but maybe 2 different edits of it because it looks basically identical. Let's go with this one first.
So, your plan? So, your plan?
Yeah, it is the same. I don't know why they just submitted it twice. That's okay. She made the Tweedles be voiced by Bio and Water H. That is funny. I had thought that the oh shit, what do you call them? The 7 dwarfs might be like cameos this time around instead of the keyblade wielders. Okay, Sean. So yeah, good question. What? Oh yes, bye. I still haven't answered your call. Fuck. Okay, Discord is open. If you want to call me, go for it. But if you're busy, I understand. Okay. So good question about the multiple variations. So the logic is this, right? There's 3 party choices to be made across the story. So you get up to... Okay, so at the end of 5, you're asked to make cutscene 5, you're asked to make a choice. Oops, sorry, at the end of cutscene... Yeah, well, almost the end of cutscene 5, you're asked to make a choice. And then 5 kind of continues with the choice being made. Then you're off to 6. Okay, so what do we do? Well, I want to include everything. I don't want to have any argument this time that I fucking made editorial decisions or any of this bullshit. So it's like, okay, it will be 100% the content of the game, and I mean 100%. There is all the fights are included, all the important fights are included. Every single choice is included. So it's like, all right, well, how do we do that? It's going to be choose your own adventure style, I think, is the most logical way of doing it. But I also don't want to make the experience miserable to actually watch. Like, it's going to be a 4-hour video, and I'm trying to think, like, if you were to scrub along that, it would suck if you had to click too many times. So it's like, all right, I also want to minimize clicks, I think is the play here. So you make your choice. The cutscenes play out for the entirety of that choice. So Then we link back in. and then it's so the end of choice 1. So choice 1 takes you through all of episode 1, which is all of Agrabah with that character. Then they meet back up again, and then they go, all right, we're going off to Wonderland. Should we change groups? So that's choice 2. So from there, okay, you've made one choice already. That's one click on the video that you had to do. If you stayed with their mod, you didn't have to click at all. You just had to like let it go. All right, so we've made one click. Then also the second choice, this is going to be the second click. You can't let it just play this time around because it'll start playing Bragi from the first choice. Technically, you can if you want to have Vero the second time. Technically, you can let it play, I think. Yeah, should we change groups? Right. The problem is that before you see the result of that choice, in comes cutscene 10, which was the end of episode 2. And then the start of episode... Wait, is that true? No, that's the end of episode 1. Right. It becomes a little more complicated because of this. Like, it sticks episode 10 in there. I think I do. I'm going to have to repeat it multiple times, or else there'd be, like, more clicks involved. It's annoying, but I think it's the lesser of two evils. The video itself will contain a lot of repeats of stuff. And then the downside here is, like, am I going to scare people away? Because people already right now go, 5.5 hour, 6 hour video to get this story. And it's like, fuck. So I'm making the video longer and people are going to go, 6 hour Dark Road video. It's like, no, it'll be about 4 hours. There's just a lot of repeats in there. You don't have to watch it all. There's going to be a lot of repeats. And I don't want to... Then the counter argument is like, well, link out of the video. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. For whatever reason, to me, it's so much easier to just put one video out there. And it's like, no one can get confused. Everyone just goes, that's the video. Go there. Go to that video there. I don't know why. That just, to me, feels... I don't know. It feels better to me for some reason. Maybe that's silly, but... I don't want any confusion. I don't want anyone to have any possible reason of saying this is too hard. Fuck that. Well, yeah, Sean, so you can just do that. People can just do that. I don't know why it's such a fucking issue. Like, the content is the content, right? If it's in multiple videos, like, I was trying to get through the Neo reincarnation story, and it's like, there's these recommended playlists, and then there's these videos, and again, I'm probably sounding like, if people that made these videos could hear me talk right now, it's probably the same frustration that I get from people going, oh, it's too hard. But, like, to me, I'm like, there's this massive playlist of 1,000 friggin' videos. If you want to see, like, all the content, which most of it's probably not mandatory. Yeah. Give me just 1 second, Bio. Let me get through this rant. Wait, man. No, but I get comments, Akana. I do get comments. Like, and I see it in the Discords and the Reddits and shit about how it's like, oh, it's too hard and fucking this and that. And it's like, I don't know how much easier I can make it. Like, it's 2 videos. Like, it's 2 videos. What else could possibly be done? But I see it, and it's like, and you can't please everyone. And this is the thing. Most people are overjoyed. Most people are like, this is amazing. I love this. Like, I can't believe someone did this. And it's like, I try to remember that. But there's that part of me that's like, always hears that stupid nagging voice of like the 3 people that have whinged. And it's like, ugh. Because the ones that whinge are the most talky about it. Hey, man.
Hi.
Let me turn your volume up.
Same voice lines?
For
like when you jump between characters, is it like, here is Xehanort saying the exact same thing, here's their response to it? Or is there like different...
Episode 3, it starts to change. So, yeah, up until episode 1 and 2, it's identical. The voice lines are all identical. It's just different characters are saying it. Episode 3, they finally started to switch things up. So, like, the conversation is slightly different. I think cutscene 19 here is like one of the only ones where they actually have different lines for the different characters.
Gotcha. Okay. So I was gonna say, if it's if they're all for the most part the same, though, couldn't you just like, I mean, it would be a creative liberty, but couldn't you just like do some kind of transition to like switch the characters so that you hear each dialogue instead of just repeating the entire cutscene?
It's for ease of, because okay, the argument would be like, where it's possible, I can do that. The problem is like, even in minor stuff, like let's say they come back from I don't know if you can still see this on your screen, when they come back from like Agrabah for the first time, for example, See if I can find that. When they come back from Agrabah from the first time, that should be this cutscene. Cutscene 9, right? So they land, okay? But who lands? It's the 3 that just went with you. So it's like if you chose Vera to come with you, this cutscene is basically identical for all 4 instances of it. The problem is the character that comes back says that's your MO when... Okay, no, first things first. You're back already. We just got here. So obviously Omod can't say we just got here if Omod was in your party, right?
Yeah.
Then the next line is, bet you got scared and ran. Bragi, if Bragi wasn't with you, we'll say, huh? Then the person that came with you will say, that's your MO. So this cutscene is kind of unique, right? Certain characters will get switched out. Like, it's more likely that, like, Bragi is the one that says, huh? For example, unless he's with you. And if Erd, for example, if Erd says we ran into Heartless, unless she's with you, in which case Omod says it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Kitsy. Twist the knife. So it's like, I need all 4 instances of this cutscene, right? I can't just link back and forward easily. And then again, it all ends with, should we change groups? Like this part, Omod saying, should we change groups, is always identical. But it's like, I'm not going to have a jump so everyone lines back up to this point to then immediately jump off again. So it's kind of like compressing where it makes sense and then repeating where it makes sense for... Yeah, it's just... yeah. But I think it's something worth it. I think overall it will be like far more viewable as a result. Can you guys actually hear Bio?
Hello.
Pence is dead. Why is Pence dead? Oh, the sounds... Well, okay. I just clicked Streamlabs open and then it just like imported a bunch of my shit. So I don't know if everything came across. Maybe it didn't.
Oh yeah, that can hear me.
Did the alert pop up? Oh, hang on. God knows. I don't know. It'll jump scare me if it does. I've turned them back on. Maybe they were muted before. Biden needs to say gang in his stead. Lol.
No.
God. I want to get... Did I show you guys the one of like all the American ads I've heard out here? Like the ad that... I've heard a new one to my American hilarious medical advertisements. Like there's an advertisement that starts with like on the radio, like there's never been a better time to get laser eye surgery or something like that. Or like you need to get laser eye. It just starts with that. Like now's the time to get laser eye surgery. It just starts like that. Like, okay. And then the other one that I heard last time I was out here is like something like you should replace all of your teeth. I don't know. It was very funny. And I'm like, that should be my sound alert. It's like, what the fuck? This country is so funny. I'm learning so much. Like that's what we don't have back home. We don't have like medical stuff advertised as like just, oh, it's optional. Just do it if you want to. In the same regard.
Oh really?
No.
Look at all the Ozempic ads.
No.
Those have like taken over so much ad space. It's wild.
Yeah, what is it? The pro something atide or whatever, and it's Ozempic. Like I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. Buzz a little quiet.
30 seconds of all the.
Then the disclaimers afterwards. Oh my god, yeah. Like you're gonna if you even think about trying this, your heart might explode. So. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a quiet talker, chat.
It's okay.
Oops.
It just might have been you had even like technically lowered down as well. Because I got the music playing on the same track as you, so. Oh boy. So yeah, the first 3 will be kind of a mess, but I almost want to get them sorted out first, so then I can just like put them in their place on the timeline, and then everything should kind of fall in afterwards. Like them, I'm a little bit worried about because once I start shifting them around, I'm not 100% confident everything will come with. Like I am kind of frightened about that. So it's like I think I just want to get these ones all done. Then the rest is pretty straightforward, relatively speaking. Like once we get into chapter 4, episode 4, it's pretty much the home stretch after that. It's just cutscene with dialogue. Like there's no choices or nothing. It just is what it is.
So what all voices do you have down?
As of just this week, Erd has turned in all of hers. I think Vera has turned in all of hers. I think Xehanort's all done. I think Bragi's all done. Sorry, I said, no, sorry, Ericus is all done. Not Xehanort. Xehanort's still working. Had some real life stuff come up, unfortunately. Mod has given me quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, you had sent me the young Xehanort voice actor that you worked with.
Yeah,
He voiced the line for my psychology.
he did a
video,
line
and
for
it
you,
was
didn't he? Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
good, yeah.
Yeah,
It was
nice.
really, really good.
I love him. Yeah. Spoilers, but he was actually our FMA, which kind of works out perfectly given there's a family link there. But yeah, I was hoping not to reuse anybody, but when I heard him, I was like, oh shit, he's like, he nailed it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was like, I didn't want to reuse anybody. Something, I don't know. Something said that major characters should just have different voice actors, and plus it gives like more of the community a chance to participate if they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, he killed it. So I'm like, all right, he's our guy. Yeah, I think everyone's really good. This is the kind of thing, like, after the first one came out, it's sort of, like, advertised, kind of broadened the reach of, like, when I made the call for Dark Road. I think a lot more people were able to participate and give me auditions this time around, so, like, yeah.
Gotcha.
How do you feel about Missing Link, my friend? Or KH4? Like, I've been thinking I'm overall negative on the news, even despite the screenshots, but I definitely don't speak for the entire world.
I think I might have already said it to you, but like, I'm so happy to see KH4 screenshots, but also it's like, man, we had to see that because Missing Link canceled.
I know.
Like, why did it have to be like one super awesome trailer, and the very next thing we have to hear is like damage control? Like, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm very excited, but
yeah,
it's just like, was that
all of it's just kind of like depressing, even though it's exciting.
Yeah, I try not to like be overly negative when people are like genuinely excited to see KH4 again, but I'm just like, I don't know. To me, it was so logical why they wouldn't be showing it off to me. It's like, oh yeah, because they can't overshadow Missing Link, or it confirms everything everyone's ever said.
Yeah, and we've already talked about before. They didn't want to overhype trailers. They didn't want to overhype KH4 and like have this like long drip feed marketing.
Right.
They released the first trailer because there were leaks coming out, so that they wanted to get ahead of that. But it was like more of a, hey, we're working on this, so that when, if leaks came out, they don't lose that initial excitement. And then just to kind of like, I don't know who said it, but someone said it was like, it's so ironic that like we have gotten KH4 news because of leaks every time, which is so sad. Like they've had their hand forced both times to like show off KH4, which sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't have any information for like 3 years before we started getting trailers regularly in like the year and a half before really. Yeah, wasn't that like partially, I could be misinformation now, but wasn't that partially to do with like the hey Mrs. Guides, the engine change and all that stuff, like they showed it off before they'd even really truly begun developing it, and then they sort of had for a while, then they kind of had to like restart, not from scratch, but kind of relatively from scratch. So it almost like made sense why it was taking a while. I don't know, to me just I was never worried about 4. Like, Jesus Christ, if they cancel 4, that's because the series is gone. It's over. Like, they will never, it's done. Can you imagine? Like, so
honestly, like this is the point where like if KH4 like bombs, like if it doesn't do well, I think
that's it.
Over.
It's over. Yeah.
Like,
no, it's over. That's 100%.
Like,
it's over.
That's why I was so excited for Missing Link, because like that was the title. Like I'm excited for KH4. I think KH4 is gonna be awesome. I'm not like worried about it. But when I saw Missing Link, I was like, oh, this is the community point, right? This is the point where we strengthen back up the community. We get everyone back together. Like everyone's constantly talking about it, and it's gonna ramp up to KH4, and it's gonna be like just the perfect. I don't know. I saw Missing Link in KH4 as just like the perfect ramp up to like get Kingdom Hearts back into a good place.
Yeah.
And just like this cancellation, just it's not. It's rough.
That's why I'm so sad. Like, I understand why people didn't play Key. Like, they would have downloaded. So fans that have been around for like pre-Kingdom Hearts 3's release, they would have downloaded Key, Unchained Key, because they couldn't play Key, and probably had a miserable time. Like, I'm not going to take that away from anyone. They probably had a miserable time. Like, I know I wasn't really loving it for the first little while. And then eventually, like, it gets rebranded as Union Cross after a year, and I think that's where it really started to pick up. But I think people were burnt by then, especially if you walk in, drop like $300 or $400 on this game, get nothing for it. The things you do have are worthless. Now, I don't think you're picking it. Oh, now it's different slightly. Oh, I better pick it back. I think you're just kind of like, Once you get used to watching it on YouTube, that's probably just how you consume it from that point in time. And eventually, once it finally got good, it was kind of like too little too late for a lot of people. Like, they'd already, again, become used to watching it on YouTube, so they weren't going to change that. And they just weren't already invested in the game with a high-level character to feel like they could participate. But it's like... And then Dark Road wasn't a game, so it's like... Alright, well, we couldn't get invested in that point either. There was no community aspect of that whatsoever, apart from some stupid fucking tower that I will never stop bitching about how it doesn't make any sense to launch a competitive multiplayer thing based on your local regional time. And for America, that was like 3 a.m. or whatever. But now that everyone knows the mobile games are important, okay, we're going to launch a fresh one. It's called Missing Link. And it starts well. Like, it doesn't throw you into Dwarf Woodlands for some bullshit for months. It was a brand new starting point for a ton of people that know, hey, the fucking mobile games have important stuff in it. Get in on the ground floor this time. Don't wait. Okay, we're all going to be there. All this, like, we could raid together in a way that was actually fun. We could make characters. We could, like, party up. And then participate in real life. Like, fucking Reconnect. As if that wasn't going to pop. I mean, it's going to be amazing. But, like, all of us in a room doing a raid together at Reconnect? Are you joking? How fucking sick would that have been? Like, I know I said to you yesterday, Elise's idea was, like, man, they could have had Disney days. It could have been, like, Disney days. We all meet up at, like, a park. And just play Missing Link all day. Like, all this cool shit that could have happened. Would have been insane for the community. And like you're saying, how good would that have been to lead into 4? Like, people that had never played it might have got into it because, oh, I like Disney and I like Pokemon Go. I'll check this thing out. Hey, guys, how are ya?
Hey, guys.
And now it's just, no, it's gone.
I think
like, it was the
way that they introduced Unchained.
Hey, Niosai.
Like, didn't they say it was not canon or something?
Well,
I saw a lot of people.
There's all this shit where, like, people just run with mistranslations and then it just becomes canon in people's minds. I think that's why I get so pissy with mistranslation.
Yeah.
It's the same thing of, like, oh, the Xehanort saga, like, KH2 was going to be the end of the whole thing. Like, no one's ever said that. Like, if it was said at all, it was, like, the end of the Xehanort. Was it the Xehanort saga? Darkseeker saga? And then people are like, oh, well, Kingdom Hearts is the Darkseeker saga. Like, no. You're completely wrong about that. Like, and just because you're not paying attention to the mobile games doesn't mean that 3 is going to be the end. So when you listen to these people say this shit and you walk into 3 and you go, well, why wasn't that the end? Because you only consume it via headlines from fucking gaming outlets that are intentionally misleading you so they get clicks on their articles to read the full actual story.
It is interesting because, like, since Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I've become part of, like, a couple different fandoms, largely like Final Fantasy 14, but also like Final Fantasy 7, and I don't feel like they have the same level of just, like, blatant. Maybe I'm not giving people the benefit of the doubt, but, like, blatant mistranslations and, like, misinformation, because, like, it just feels like people rush to, like, say I don't know, like, the first thing so that they can, like, be the person to, like, break the news.
Right.
And it's just, like, it's not even, like, a question of, like, is this right? Is this correct? It's just like, oh, this is right. Okay, let's run with this. And not everyone's just going to parrot the same thing.
It drives me insane.
It's so bizarre. Because, like, I don't know. And maybe it's, like, the different way that, because Yoshi P is the, like, creative producer, like the executive producer of 14, and he has a really big hand in just, like, talking with his community. And so maybe it's just, like, he has a front and center stage and people listen more. I don't know. It's just weird because he'll say things and people will confirm it and, like, actually verify it and make sure that people are on the same page. It's just night and day.
Yeah, it truly drives me up the wall. It feels like there's, like, 3 or 4 people that have somehow become these trusted sources, or at least, like if they say something, it's just repeated en masse. Like, there's no verification for it. It was like, oh, I got it wrong. The clarification after the fact is just lost forever. Like, so what did someone say yes to me? Like, they quoted something back to me that I'm like, how can we still be misquoting this? This is like a misquote from, like, a decade ago. How are we still saying this? And it's like, oh, I just got said once. And that just became canon forever. It's like I go back to the like.
To me, it more looks like people. I think it's like I don't want to say like Twitter, but like a lot. It feels like a lot of times someone on Twitter will just say something and then just like people just pick it up, and I'm like, what?
That's what I was gonna say with like the Master Masters is standing on Square Enix's building. I'm like, oh, I just kind of took that as like, oh, well, someone's done the research on this, right? Like at the end of the Kingdom Hearts 3 secret ending, and then I started looking into it. I'm like, no, he's fucking not. It's not even close. What do we? And it was just accepted. Like everyone just said the same thing. I'm like, I put a video out. I'm like, what do we? How does this happen? I almost wonder if it's symptomatic of like. This is gonna sound like old man yells at cloud here, so I apologize in advance. But like, is it a shifting cultural thing of like, if you see it on the internet, we got stressed forever that it wasn't true, and you had to do your own research and blah blah blah. But now it's like, oh yeah, well, Google, ChatGPT said it, so obviously it's true. Like, there's no why do I have to verify it? Like, that's what the thing said. The thing is obviously right. Like, there's no click on 5 different, like, Google something, click on like 10 results and see like, okay, do they line up? Do they have discrepancies? Like, not just taking the first thing you see as verification. Now it's like, if it's on Twitter, well, obviously it's true. Why would anyone lie? Like, it's just that's how information is disseminated, because someone said a thing and it got a bunch of likes. That's the truth. Yeah, that's what it is, exactly. Right? Like, it's like, I'm like, no, but I'm an old man, right? I have to learn that. Yeah.
Well, because I even see it like, what was it? Because I remember back in the day, like I would vent about things so often, which wasn't healthy. But also, like some of the things that I would say, like I still see like proliferated around, and it's like I'm not like taking credit for like for that, but it's just like sometimes I'll see things that I would vent about, and I'm like, oh, well now I realize like that wasn't really correct, but it's just become part of like everyone's vernacular, and like I don't know, it's very interesting how if it's like said with enough confidence, enough people are following that person or like are dropping likes, that people just automatically believe it.
It's
just like not helpful for any fandom.
I can't imagine like working in academia right now. Like, it just must be.
Oh God, no.
Like torture. Like, I can't imagine. It's truly.
Well, because it hits upon like a survival instinct, right? Because like we're like evolutionary, our brain is designed for survival, and so I talk about this like IRL often, where like peer pressure and the need to like belong trumps some like logical thinking at times, because we think like, oh, I have to survive. And so when people see, which sounds so dumb if you think about it, like you're like looking on Twitter, but if you see like a ton of people agreeing with something, like you have to really fight against that initial urge to just be like, oh, I agree too. Like I see a lot of people agreeing with this, I agree too. And so if you're not even like aware that that's a process that our brain goes through,
right, then
like you're not even like ready to catch that initial thought.
No,
it's just like
I totally agree. Yeah, I do consider myself, I suppose, lucky in a way that I don't know if it's being contrarian or if it's just I don't know. There's this part of me that doesn't want. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I also like this thing, but sometimes I'm like, why is everyone liking this? I don't like who. I feel so detached from like everyone, like especially in the fandom sometimes. So I'm like, I don't get you people, like, and everyone's cheering and clapping their hands right now while they like make the same fucking joke over endlessly, over and over, endlessly, over and over and over again. I'm like, how can you people keep doing this? Oh, like, who are you? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the nature of yeah, people don't like change. People like what's comfortable, right? And so if they can say the same joke over and over again, right? Like, it's like, oh, hey, I belong, right? It goes back to like, honestly, like so many community interactions and like community feedback and culture is like, oh, I fit in, right? Like I know these jokes, I know the culture, I know what to do and say. So, because like, right, if I walk into a Kingdom Hearts, group and I'm like, Xion, who, right? You'll like get a couple people that either like A, will laugh at it, or B, like groan. But either way, like you're showing, hey, I'm
aware, I'm part of. Yeah, no, that's that's a good point. Yeah, I forget, it's like not everyone dedicates themselves to one thing online and kind of any other identity. It's like, well, of course I know this. I know life it. That's all I. My online presence is basically just this thing. My free time is spent thinking about just this thing. Should we get Neo on here as well? Oh, we might be in kid mode. Hang on.
Yeah, sorry, what?
No, you're okay.
Do we get Neo in here?
If he wants to. One comment is just reference to Sigma Jenkins. Yeah.
Hello.
And the occasional shiny hunt. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Let me turn you up over the music. Yeah.
Sorry if I'm quiet.
No, you're good. No, I just had people like kind of low by default for some reason. How are you feeling in amongst all this?
How am I feeling?
Yeah.
From the crumbs of screenshots have me huffing copium right now. But yeah, talking about the fandom that's definitely a minefield.
Can I tag you if I do like at Bioroxas and at Niosai? I can. Wait, but I can't tag you guys. Wait.
At least, but just think, I don't know what kind of job you do, but like if you're handling customers or something, or if you're like, talking to clients or something, just be in the middle of a Discord call in the middle of
Yeah,
it.
why not?
Just be confident, that's how you get a promotion.
And if I did.
Yep. That's you.
Just to throw in my 2 cents from that conversation you guys were just having. Yeah, something that I said in that chat, but people really like to be confidently wrong nowadays too, even if they know they're doing it. And I've noticed a lot of that especially happens when it comes to kind of influential voices in fandoms on social media. Or they will try to have what's the word? It's what's the word for whenever you say something just vague enough that you then what's that? It's a thing that they use. I feel like an idiot. What is that? It's somebody has to know what I'm talking about, right?
Sorry, I was typing.
Plausible deniability. That's what I was trying to think of.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, I heard that this is a possible thing from, like, I'm not going to name any names, but there have been people I've seen that have said, oh, I heard this rumor about a possible thing that could be happening in the future. And then people, and they say it knowing that people are just going to roll with it.
Right.
They have plausible deniability automatically.
Yeah. I was very tempted to do that yesterday. I'll be honest, or a couple days ago. Maybe I shouldn't say it because maybe I still will if I get in a really shitty mood one day. But yeah.
Like, there are people who don't do it on purpose. And I think some of it is down to fans just kind of blindly believing everything they see from certain people. But, like, it's not again, it's gonna be endemic in any fandom or any group of enthusiasts of a thing.
Yeah, but it's engagement stuff, right? It's like if you know you're either not correct or like deliberately wrong, but you say, oh, I don't know, I'm hearing this. Like you don't care, but you're just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks like it's really only just engagement farming, and I kind of hate the series is so wild with that. Like it just, this thing that, I don't know, it's for me, this precious, weird thing that we all enjoy and we've liked for so long. And I don't know why I get gatekeepy about it, but I'm like, man, does it have to be dragged through the calls every 10 seconds of like, what's your opinion on this? Like, you don't care. I'm sorry, you don't care. You just want engagements because blue tick.
What am I? What did I come back to?
We were just we were saying that you do this horrible thing where everything you say is engagement farming, and we all hate you now.
We're talking about you, bud. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I do that a lot. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Gonna make that
I
money.
forgive you. I forgive you for saying that. I actually love you now. After you said
Oh,
that.
cool.
That's all I
Oh,
needed.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're perfect friends now.
Yeah. Man, that should be how conflict resolution works.
I think people's egos won't allow that.
Yeah, I mean, it is the nature of the platforms, right? It's like that is 100% rewarded. So it's like
Oh, yeah.
I can't blame anyone for getting their bag, but it's like, oh god. And I understand it's going to happen everywhere with everything, no matter what. Like if people are a fan of something, there will be others that are like, cool, this is a way for me to make cash.
I know a friend that like does a ton of like engagement farming, but also like when we hang out, like it's not like I don't know. I don't mind engagement farming when it's like, oh okay, like you like just get that back, and you're like completely normal outside of that. I think it's just weird when
One of my
That's
really
fair.
good friends does the same thing. Like he knowingly does engagement farming, but he's never toxic about it.
yeah, exactly.
But some people are toxic about it without realizing they're being toxic about it too.
Hmm.
Not to say that makes it okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess knowingly doing it but not being toxic, like going out of your way not to be toxic, is the lesser of two evils in my eyes.
Yeah.
But I question myself a lot of the times when I'm like, I feel like I try not to tweet too much, and this is like a personal choice of like, I don't know.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah, but it's almost like, people can use it for whatever they want to, right? Like people can use it from anything, from like, I'm getting lunch, or I'm going for a walk, like anywhere from just, I'm thinking a thing and I'm just going to put it out there. Like, why not? I feel like I don't know, if you want attention on the things you say though, and I guess that is what I do, like if I'm trying to turn this back around into either like YouTube views or whatever, like, or like check out the projects that I've invested time and effort into and I think they're worth seeing. I guess if I was to generously describe it, it would be that. But I feel like if you're constantly blasting too much out there, you're almost like devaluing yourself in a way, or you're not making the things that you want to stand out when the time comes, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or if build up a platform for Kingdom Hearts, then exclusively talk about Final Fantasy 14.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
listen.
But then when you
That's,
do talk about Kingdom Hearts, wouldn't it stand out? Wouldn't it be like, oh shit, he's back? Like,
Yeah, it makes me sad.
Speaking of bio, when is the psychology of insert Final Fantasy 14 character here coming out?
Next week.
Surprised it hasn't
Okay.
happened. Wait,
Fine.
really?
No.
Oh, I was about to
The
say, I was like,
game's
whoa.
The game's so large. I just like am very overwhelmed. If I do one, it's gonna be on this guy named Grahatia, who I'm like. in love
That's-
thank you for 2K.
It's a
Thank you so
bit
much.
Further in than I am
with.
on
Okay.
Fortnightly.
Probably like the best. Honestly, it is like the Sora of Final Fantasy 14, in my opinion.
Wait, hold on. Is Grahatia the one with the red hair?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, I do know that because they forced
Yeah.
you to do that dumb tower thing between main story and Heavensward, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought that character was going to be super unimportant.
Shit.
Surprise.
That's not really a spoiler though. That's like
Oh.
this character is slightly more important than you thought.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
like, yeah, definitely like Sora coded for sure.
Khan is
No,
asking if
Sora
Psychology
coded
of
was Cage
Demo
on Sora.
279 can be next. I don't know if anyone has the several hours or the one sentence, just grumpy shit.
I do have.
Well, I'm not caught up on that series, the Demo series.
Demo law.
So I'm not familiar with his character development.
I need to be working on the psychology of Kyrie, but instead I worked on like a 10-page script on Majora's Mask psychology. So, oops.
I mean, there are worse things that you could have been working, and you were still making something, right?
Yeah.
She's not in this room or even in this house, but at least I can just hear her just went, yeah, right now.
I have one last little bit to polish up, and then I need to do another like once over. What's that, bud?
Aw.
I'm just editing audio endlessly. And it's my least favorite part. So you asking me if I wanted to join in on this was a godsend because it allows me to procrastinate even more. Yes.
Aw.
This is what, okay. Oh, man. I'm doing like episode 3 right now. Episode. Um, oh, man, one day I'll do like a full dissection of like everything that happened with Dark Road and everything, like from a development point of view, because they got back to releasing it. Like episode 2 released a week later for English than it did for Japan. Even though episode 1 they got like basically a couple hours apart, not even. Episode 3 was back to being at the simultaneous release again, but I think the trade-off was that these shitty ass like they're just sprites over a background cutscenes that like they hadn't done since like Key. I was like, oh, I guess a couple Unicross ones might have been like this, but yeah, they're just like super low effort, kind of like, and I think just by necessity, just okay, we're running short on time here. What can we do? Well, we can tell the story like this. It's still technically telling the story, but so yeah, like all you get is a character changing their still sprite.
Aw.
So I have to like associate that with the voice. It's just black. Yuck.
I what you're doing here, I admire a lot because I don't think I could do like
Didn't we?
finding each line, placing each line in the place that it's supposed to be. There's something about that it's still my least favorite part of the entire video making process is audio stuff.
Yeah.
So I mad respect. I do not know how you mentally are okay
Shouldn't
doing
we
this
get going?
without going absolutely insane.
That's why I'm like farming my mental health out the stream basically here. I'm like, all right, I hate this. Like, I couldn't focus if I did this alone, but I can't goof off if I do it on stream. Like, within 6 seconds, I'd be on YouTube or like anything else. So
That's
I'm
actually
like,
a really good point.
that's how I started doing this a couple of years ago. I'm like, well, I'm doing this alone and I'm hating it. So, but also like the decision making process. Like, I have like 3. Okay, this is an easy one. Like, she's great. I'll be able to make a choice here, I'm sure. But there are some that they're so similar, and like I can see the goods and bads in both, and I'm like, I don't know fucking what to pick here. But then I
hate
can
to say you could splice them? Question mark.
There are times where I've definitely done that, yeah. In Union Cross, and again, if I did it right, hopefully no one noticed.
Yeah.
But flip a coin, yeah, thanks, Seb. But no, I might say 2. I think 2's the best, and if 80% of chat goes, yeah, 2's the best, then it's like, cool, I can move on. It's just I can like farm out that decision making, like. Because you add that up, right? It's that, what do you call it? Decision fatigue? Brian would probably know.
Yeah.
I can almost like farm that out to chat a little bit.
In and out.
It's like, yeah. He's a busy father, you know.
yeah.
It's Saturday. He's got probably one kid hanging off each limb. He's got the keyboard in one
I've
hand.
been here the whole time.
Analysis paralysis. Yeah, that's good too.
Decision fatigue is this idea that you the more you may have to make decisions, the less your brain wants to spend energy on it, and so that's why you get to the end of the day, and either you ask. That's why like partners will ask each other what they want for dinner, right?
Right.
I'm too tired to ask what's for dinner. You choose, and then there's like, well, I don't know what you want. Like, what do you like? Here's 4 options. And you're like, I can't can't even think about it. You make a decision. Right?
No one ever tells you that one of the biggest arguments, or one of the most prevalent arguments in a relationship where you live with somebody, is deciding what to
We
eat.
don't have to worry about them, right?
Dude,
They were
almost
saying-
every single one of my almost divorces happened in the kitchen.
Damn.
That's amazing.
They were saying some strange things.
Oh, and I was gonna
But-
say, by the way, when it comes to the splicing
Don't think
thing,
we were in
I
any
do it all the
danger.
time with my own stuff. In fact, there are multiple times
don't
where
have
I've had like
They were
3
saying
different
some stuff,
takes
but I don't-
where I messed something up in each one but didn't realize it until I was in the edit, and so I'll just splice my
Yeah.
voice together.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Sometimes
dude.
multiple times in one word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely. I don't love having to do that, but like, yeah, it's definitely. I can get myself out of
Easier than
danger here.
re-recording.
Right. And I don't want to bother people because it's like I've got actors, right? I don't want to bother them, so I'm like, I can fix this. Like, let me be creative here. Let me figure this out. It is kind of fun when you pull it off. You're like, holy shit, that's seamless. Like, hey, thank you so much for the gifty. Thank you very much. Let me turn that sound a lot down there because it seems very loud. But very kind of you. Thank you.
Legend.
Oh, it's probably online, isn't it? God, I've not streamed in so long. I've forgotten every single part of this.
What is this?
No, no, they're pretty low. Like, if they're too loud, let me know. I can maybe fix them. But yeah, anyway, thank you again for the gifty to Seb and to Akana. Thank you. Very kind of you. Yeah, you are. You're coming to reconnect, aren't you? Particular.
That's
And
what I
actually,
thought.
both of you guys in chat are. And I think, well, and Falsey probably is too. Oh, it's not showing up at all. Weird. Oh, I bet it's behind somewhere. It is. There it is. Lol. Hang on.
Reconnect.
Reconnect.
Literally, that one- my brain was like, reconnect.
God, I love the spaghetti bros.
Do you reckon, like, yeah, oh god, I want to get you as well. Do you reckon, like, yeah, will instantly come back? I think they'll say it's lame and we shouldn't do it, and then within 1 second someone's gonna do it, and it will just be all weekend again.
That was pretty funny.
Fuck.
When I was at PAX West with a bunch of people, including Dax and Loki Matt, we could not stop. Like you would hear just in a crowd. This is how we located each other. We go, what happened? Just over and over again.
We're migrating chat again. Hang on 1 sec. How do I do this? Jump in, son. Oh, no, we're not. It worked that way. Nice. Unrelated, but for something fun you guys could do some days. I don't know if you have an archipelago randomizer. I did a few. Majority of one's playing KH1, I was playing Tunic. Yeah, I could see that, but with like a Pokemon game added in as well. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of rando content. Did you guys watch that? The archipelago stuff? Oh, something too.
I think I've done one.
Hey guys.
Maybe.
No,
Is
nice.
that the legendary SonnyNovus?
Is it? I don't know. Who's that guy? I have no idea who that is.
Whoa.
Welcome to the morning group. Hey, Brandon, how are you? Oh.
Let me know if you can hear me okay.
Yeah.
Same goes for you guys in chat.
I think everyone should be okay. Oh, Daxian's doing one right now. There you go. Thank you,
Yep.
Salima.
Of course.
That's my favorite thing. One of my favorite things you did. You like switched seeds mid rando or something. And we're like, oh, I should be able to find stuff now. It's like that's not how that works. I still-
Yeah, that was. I think. Yeah. That was probably one of the most popular ones because I did have boss rando too, and I couldn't get past a boss. So I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I have one of the proofs in my inventory. I'll just make a new seed. That was wild. All times.
We don't have.
The nice thing, just to go to respond to the comment about audio, at least the waveforms basically will always look similar. So it's like once I found one line, I can usually find all the takes of it pretty quick. The trouble is, and I do this as well when I'm recording,
Yeah.
you might do another line and then you found a groove. So you're like, oh, let me go back and do the previous one real quick. So it might get like kind of all over the map. But a lot of these guys have been so amazing. Like they'll edit their own audio and then they send it in. Like
Oh wow.
I think it was our voice actor for I think it's their partner ended up doing editing, and I think it took him a lot of time. Like, but they did an amazing job. So I'm very grateful for him. But
That's wild.
She is.
I hate audio work.
Oh yeah, I was just complaining about that too. It's my least favorite part of making videos.
it's funny because I
It's-
kind of
it's
don't
like-
mind it.
It's just really.
Only because I'm like,
I just feel like you can't like multitask when you do it. because
no,
if I'm
yes,
just editing
That's one
visuals-
of the reasons.
that's 100%.
Right.
That's the worst
Yeah.
part about
if
it.
I'm just
Well, a million
editing
percent.
visuals, I can just turn on
Yeah.
some music or something. I can just zone out and just get to work. But with audio, you cannot take any shortcuts.
The second your mind wanders, you're like, oh, I have to redo everything. I've wasted 5 minutes because I've just zoned out.
Yeah.
No, you're 100%
Or,
right.
like,
You're
when
1000%
I'm
right.
when I'm cutting it all together, and I'll like put on something in the background. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can focus on both. And then I'm like cutting together the video, and I've like repeated myself like 2 times, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. I'll have like
Like
one
that thing.
single audio file, and my ADHD brain can't.
Hey,
just
Bebas, how you
stick
doing?
to this
Good to
one
see you.
file. I
Thanks
have
for coming
to
by.
multitask 'cause I just get so
I've muted myself to these guys so they can't hear me,
agitated
but
and sometimes just
hey,
editing a
Brandon, hey, how you
single
doing?
video is just-
Thank you again, Batuke, for the gifty to guides. Thank you.
Yep.
Can people mod
How's your,
missing link into
retweet
KH3 Yellow Null?
It's coming.
It's Unreal
because of
Assets.
Recent events, I had to go.
Probably
and
could.
kind of re-script
I don't know the
certain
gameplay, probably
things,
not, but like the
unfortunately.
assets you could probably bring in.
It wasn't too bad, luckily. I would be really.
Hey,
down
Xenon,
in the
how you
dumps
doing?
If I was working on a missing link video, so luckily Riku doesn't have too much to do with that. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm really like
Tweedles
the main
didn't look-
bulk of the video is done. I'm just working on the Blender stuff really, and it's just I'm kind of in over my head. I'm collaborating with a bunch of people behind the scenes with
But the
artwork and
Tweedles didn't
voices. It's taken
wow.
around just under $400 to make it, which is like, you know, that's a nice bit of budget for a Kingdom Hearts Theory video, but it's coming along, and I'm
But
kind
the
of
Tweedles didn't look scared at all.
biting off more than I can
Fact,
chew with certain
They
things
looked pretty
because
happy.
Yeah.
it's difficult. 3D is super difficult. It's
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I can't imagine,
I'm
dude.
incredibly jealous of your skills, positively.
it's just really like
Brackets
the
positive.
secret. The secret is just having another monitor open and just binging YouTube tutorials and like not
Yup.
really learning anything. You just have YouTube tutorials open. It's like, oh, he told me to click here.
Right.
I'm gonna click here. Oh look, this thing happened. Great,
Yeah.
crazy.
I learned Blender by simply thinking I want to do this, and then kind of brute forcing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then finding out like a year later, oh my
Right.
god, that was like the most suboptimal way to do it. I just wasted
Oh, yeah.
hours of my time.
You moved in 3 clicks.
Dude, if there was a
I actually
compilation of
had-
like me learning things on stream of how to edit as people in chat are going like, why are you doing it like that? It's like, because that, oh, right, that's how I taught myself to do it. And they're like, just click this button here, you dummy. I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, there's a whole function for that. And yeah, right.
There's that one button you can press to
our
group
hearts.
all your sequence together.
Right.
In Premiere, that I found out like last year that changed my life because I used to like go in and click the gaps between every clip and like cut them down.
I was so jealous of people because I use Vegas as well, and I was like, oh, you can't just like nest things together in Vegas, but turns out you can. And I was like, oh, I've just learned Vegas wrong for the past decade. That's great.
Yeah, you like import the project file onto the timeline. Is that what you mean? Like nesting projects or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm here with the DaVinci Resolve Supremacy.
Oh, Da Vinci.
Well, Bar, you were trying to get me onto like Adobe for the longest time, weren't you?
Yeah,
Trying to think.
it's like I like it.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I started on, and I got pretty good at it, I think. But DaVinci just runs like a dream on everything.
Yeah, that's my problem right now. Is like Premiere just like glitches
Of
out for me
course.
and like slows down every time
Yeah.
I try to use it, and it's just like, why?
Like every time I have to open up an old project in Premiere,
Of course.
it hurts because I'm so used to everything just being snappy and perfect, and then I open Premiere and it's like I have to wade through molasses to do anything.
I click play and it's like 5 seconds go by, and then it starts playing the audio, but there's no video playing. I'm just like, come on.
I did want to bring
Want to
up
find-
something real quick that I think is really funny. On April 29th, I DM'd Damo and asked if he would be interested in working with me on something to do like a synopsis for one of my videos for Missing Link, right? And he didn't see it until way later,
When
but
you guys
by
said-
the time he saw it, Missing Link was canceled.
Oh no.
So crazy.
It's devastating.
I'm a sad man. I'm so sad.
Oh, I wish
Make
I
your
was
hog-
so naive then.
Oh man.
Like,
When
yeah,
you
it's
guys
not
said
bad,
Yeah.
Right?
right?
They couldn't
Guys, you
throw
don't
away
get
all
it.
this
It's
work.
like the meta, right? Because it's called Missing Link because it was supposed to be
Yeah.
missing. You know?
Yeah, this was
Like-
the plan the whole time.
Yeah, this is Nomura's plan the entire time, guys. Please trust me.
Trust.
Like he's a friend, but man, I saw a tweet the other day of like the crossroads to lose and then to find. It's like to lose basically to find. I was like, if I could reach through this phone and strangle you right now, I might do it. Like, oh my god, this is it's meta.
The best they did for
It's
my
the
mental
ultimate
health
vibe
was
check.
I,
We
like,
could
stopped.
never begin to comprehend Nomura's machinations.
Oh, never. Yeah. God damn. I got a voice message about like how this is all part of the plan. Missing Link was never real, and it was always designed to be cancelled. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this fan? What's happening? What is happening to this fandom? Like, they're like, oh yeah,
Yeah. Money doesn't really exist.
It's
This is all
fake.
just, like,
It's all-
whipped into existence by Nomura, right?
it's all
He's
ARG
in his high
games.
tower with his quail pen just writing this symphony that is Kingdom Hearts. He just storms into the Square Enix offices and just like, there you go, there's Missing Link, bang, take it or leave it. That's it.
I'd love to see the meeting with Disney saying,
You want
hey,
to
can we
find out
have
more
like a
about the
whole bunch of
Queen,
money? We want to throw
right?
it in the trash. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah, we've got too much money actually. Like there's
Yeah,
there's
I
not,
was
not
gonna
enough
say,
rooms
I hate
to
money.
stuff cash into. So we're sick of lighting it on fire. We can't do that anymore. So yeah, I think sometimes we just maybe cook maybe a little too long.
Yes, you found a canyon. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, right.
I texted my buddy TN, won't say who it is, and said, hey, this is not going to work out. And the next day,
You know what's heartbreaking? I went to Little Tokyo and I saw a piece of Kingdom Hearts Missing Link merchandise. I saw the tumblers, those little cups. And I'm like, oh my god, I bought it. 24 hours later, it was cancelled. I was like, this is
it
fucking
official?
crazy. Yeah, it's
Your
official.
fault.
It's official. Hang on, I'll go get it. It's
You
in the
guys
room. Hang on one sec.
What the fuck? I was at a
no, it's never real.
and was looking around. I was like, I wonder if there's any any Kingdom Hearts
Stop
merch.
barking at me, dingus.
You heard it here first. Damo cancelled Missing Link because he bought some cups or something.
Yeah.
Great.
Started making money. They got scared.
What do you want from me? Sorry if you hear barking. This dog, anytime I get in a voice call of any kind, she just starts losing her mind.
What a mood, except with my kids. But also, you might hear barking in the background too.
But also the kids. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, luckily I'm quiet, but maybe you can hear the voices in my head if I just put my head to the microphone.
You should monetize that skill.
Patreon only. Yes,
I remember
top tier Patreon subscriber.
I remember when I was a kid, my sister asked my mom what she would do if my sister came home pregnant. And I don't remember what she said, but then I jokingly was like, what if I came home pregnant? She said, I would find some way to make a lot of money from that. And I'm like, I respect that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think Damo died.
I mean, listen, it's called a tumbler for a reason. You have to take a tumble.
Have you guys played Repo?
Yes.
No, I haven't. I heard that you played with David Gallagher recently. That's so crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was super fun. But
I almost played
That's how I
Repo with him.
you can tumble in that game. You can you can jump around. It's so much fun.
Nice.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore. No. Sorry if it's okay. Yeah, I have.
Gang.
Stop barking
Yeah,
at me.
it cancelled as well. A cup with Missing Link on
Can't
it.
believe this. Anything Missing Link related just kind of
Oh.
Dano snapped, dusted away.
I didn't even know they produced. What the?
Yeah, I didn't
fuck?
either.
This was like the first wave, I think. So, okay, it's one of 5. It has the Chain of Memory Sora and Riku design, the Twilight Town
Stop barking
trio,
at me.
Mickey holding his Keyblade, and then,
What?
yeah, the Missing Link logo on a cup.
That's wild.
And I was like, oh,
My
great.
hands in my hands right now.
That's gonna be a relic someday.
Dude,
I'm flabbergasted.
I just bought it, and then 24 hours later, gone. I was like, what? The fuck?
Like, how do you get to the point where you're
Absolutely wild.
pushing out marketing material and merchandise, and then you're like, nah, I'm done.
Oh, that's so
Boy.
clean though.
They had one left of this, and then the Riku as well, so we got one of each. Well, they had the Mickey as well. I didn't grab that. Maybe I should have.
There's no way.
In hindsight, I should have.
That's for something.
Dude,
They have to.
dude.
There's no- especially
just
with
too
the
much money
financial
thrown away.
position- The financial position that they're in, they have to.
Wha-
Well, I mean, look on the bright side. You have that cup to fill your tears with.
That's
know.
right, yeah. It's
Not
overfloweth.
large enough.
Overfloweth. However much work you think there is in it, and however much you might see in the next few days, I think that's like literally scratching the surface.
Yeah,
But how much
there was
is-
so much more development past what even people got access to in the betas.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm
Yes.
gonna test something. I'm gonna stop petting this dog. Let's see how long it takes you to bark. Yep. Okay.
Rough.
I'm trapped.
I don't like
Hey,
that.
now she's biting me.
Yeah. Well, maybe something will come of it. Never know.
That's like, I don't know. I think anything is better than nothing, but I'm like, in order from like least to most likely, I feel like a novelization, if all the scripts are already done, they could just I don't love the novels only because I
Brains
feel like
deserve
they're just
more.
like current script plus like, oh, I was thinking this at the time is like what the novelist does, and that may be being way too reductionist and devaluing their work, but like,
No one reads anymore.
And didn't
but
come
it would
out in
exist.
15 with the
I've bought the
Pansies?
book. I've got the Dawn of the Future, Way to the
Yeah.
Future. I've got the book, and it's like, yeah, it just recaps the first one. It recaps the art and DLC, kind of like word for word. And then yeah, it talks about the other three. I've had a fallen canon, but it'd be better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
for sure.
It's just that, like, if it were, say, a manga or something, they would have to waste even more resources on paying the illustrators and publishers and stuff like that
Right.
for potentially a kind of medium that isn't really profitable in this day and age. So, like,
Right.
it's such a scary kind of untreaded territory that we found ourselves in with a cancellation letter that kind of gives us no hope, and it just says, "Hey,
Listening.
here's, we're so sorry. By the way, we're still working on Kingdom Hearts 4. Look forward to that. Bye bye." And there's just no kind of gleam on the horizon, seemingly. And I mean, like, look, it's still early days, of course.
But I'm listening.
They could still be like figuring out semantics behind the scenes, but like,
That's what I've heard. Yeah, is like a bunch of just work behind
At
the
least they
scenes.
didn't do it on the anniversary like they did for 15.
Yeah. Right.
That was.
Right.
They're like, we have a special announcement, and then it was just nothing but bad news.
Sorry, Sonny, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, you.
Sorry, I didn't either. My
I
bad.
just like, put in
that's all right.
one of those ADHD
I was just gonna
things
say,
where-
really, it's
take a breath.
just
Sorry.
sorry. I was just gonna say it was just unbelievable that people think that cutting out intermediary games is a good thing for the series and the longevity of the narrative. It's like these people aren't thinking for more than 5 seconds about this. And I said it in chat earlier, like, Kingdom Hearts as a community has such a variety of people with passing interest to hyperfixations, and they will never be on the same page. And you have people
Yeah.
naively saying like, "Hey, come on, guys, have you not played the games? Have you not read the message? Can't we all get along?" And it's like, if we're not on the same page from the get-go,
Well,
it's
you've always been bad
hard
at fighting.
to talk to people that are like, "Hey, that means we're gonna get AAA games back to back to back, right? Surely, like, that's gonna be realistic for the company." And it's just like, they've axed an entire game here. Like,
That
are we
wasn't a
not?
compliment.
Am I crazy? Are we not? Are we living on planet Earth right now? It's just
No, that's the thing. Never.
So much, it goes back to like that misinformation, right? Where like people think, oh, this has stopped development. That means that all of those people that were working on that can now work in KH4, and it's like that they were.
They weren't
That-
involved. They weren't in the
completely
same
separate.
room.
There was no like lowering of resources for KH4. Like that, this was.
Yeah,
just
it was like its own development team.
Thank you, Spaghetti, for you. Much
Yeah.
appreciated. I don't know why people think it's going to
So,
speed up
I
Cage
think
4
the
development.
people I feel sorry for the most: Nomura, Yoko, the programmers, the artists, everyone that actually put this game together for years and years, and they have nothing to show for it now. And like, you had that heartbreaking tweet from Yoko Shimomura saying like, "I hope you guys hear my work someday."
Yeah.
And it's just like, it goes to show that even internally the communication
We'll
is
be
that
dealing
bad.
with-
So
Yeah.
externally, guys, I'm scared. I'm terrified for the longevity of the series, honestly. And I don't want to be a doomer, but I think it's okay for people to be happy to see some Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshots and have a look at Sora again and Strelitzia again. And it's nice, of course, from a stance, sure, but I think people are being a little bit too happy at obvious damage control, at breaking a 3-year-long
Yeah,
marketing
yeah, we get
hiatus with just a bunch of screenshots and not like this gargantuan
You
trailer,
need to practice
which
your
it should
poker
have been.
face.
Like, it should have been a monumental occasion.
And that's the thing that I think is gonna like not bite them in the ass, but like it's going to be a topic of discussion of like, oh, we've had so many long updates between marketing. Like they hate us. They don't want to let us see Kingdom Hearts 4, and it's like, no, they never planned to show Kingdom Hearts 4 until they were ready for
Yeah.
the marketing cycle. This is not the marketing cycle. This is damage control and like trying to keep
Yeah.
leaks under control. And every time
Mhm.
this happens now, they have to like assuage the fans for melting down.
Hey,
And
Bombano,
so
how you doing?
They know that the
Force-
fans are thirsty.
Yeah, and so like you're getting this, I don't know, like you're getting this like not giving in, but it's like obviously not the marketing cycle, and now this is the marketing cycle technically because we've seen two drops now of Kingdom Hearts 4 information, and so it's just like gonna make people more upset in the long run.
My worry is that because it was canceled, that's a lot of money that is on the table. Which, I mean, like, yeah, you could worry about Square Enix. I'm more worried about Disney and letting Square Enix, do whatever they want with the license. Because if Square Enix is losing money, Disney, that kind of the survival of the series. Disney doesn't care about art anymore. They care about profit.
Right.
So,
And
what's
I
the plan?
don't know what that looks like in a boardroom. Saying, hey, we put a lot of money into this. We're not releasing it. It's dead.
So,
It's
I,
hard
What's
to.
the
I
plan?
wonder who made that decision. If it was Square Enix or if it was Disney.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a good point. But there was this. Someone sent me this, like behind the scenes thing of.
so we need to
I think it
change
was
our.
like a goofy TV show or something, and the fact that like this guy had like storyboarded all this stuff and like had come up with all these ideas, went to a boardroom to like talk about it all, and everyone was like super on board, and then one of like the CEOs came in like late, right, and like looked it over really quick, didn't even let him like do his his spiel and his pitch,
So we need to.
and then was just like, nah, I don't like that, like, and it was just over, like it was just done.
That's
And it's just like that's fucking wild that that's like how business decisions go at Disney.
yeah. Knowing nothing
Pretty much
about
would never
this.
happen.
No, never. But to me, it almost screams of like, all right, we're trimming the fat around here. Gone, stays, gone, stay. Like, just, I know it's probably not like this, but man, it just to me reeks of like impulsive dick swinging decision. Like, yeah, we're canceling that. Yeah, like fuck that. Yes, and things are gonna change around here. We're gonna sharpen this place up a bit. Like, how could you just do? I don't know. Wouldn't you just piss off all your creators? Don't you want to keep Nomura somewhat happy if he's gonna be like at the helm of this massive game you've got coming out on the horizon, like Rebirth Part 3? Like,
Yeah.
and that's one of your like main creative drivers of like so beloved, one of the main reasons why you exist as a company, I feel like, and you just want to piss like no reverence for these guys' projects. Like, it boggles my mind.
It ultimately comes down to a lack of communication.
Hey Smitha,
every
doing
kind of
okay,
level,
not great.
in
Missing
Japanese
link wise.
business. And I was speaking with Damo about this yesterday briefly, and it's like
Got it.
this is
Got it.
a business philosophy that a
Let's
couple
go in-
decades ago they were okay with deleting complete source codes because they couldn't fathom a world where they could re-release a game. So like, kind of flash forward now, there's just this like lack of individuality where people of a certain status
Let's
in a
go and have a
company
chat
can't
with
really
the
speak
queen.
to their higher ups and say, hey, maybe this is a bad idea. It's just a matter of like, I'm going to do my job and I'm going to do it well, no questions asked. And I think this lack of communication is like kind of severely a issue with that. Hello. So someone say hello.
But I was actually going to ask you. Someone brought this up yesterday. Would perhaps one of your
That's right. I
choices?
gave my headphones to my daughter because she wanted to listen to you guys and say hi.
That's okay.
Hi.
That I do need a young baby Xehanort voice actor, and well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Damo, I thought you'd never ask. I
Yeah,
felt
Sonny.
good.
Yeah, but could you ask Sonny for me if he could?
Yeah, I'll get into the rest of the meeting. Oh my god, that's funny.
Now, Daddy needs you to say a couple lines into this microphone, okay?
That's yeah.
What is your children's opinion on the cancellation?
What do you think, Ellen?
Let's go. Let's go. and have-
Could this be bad for the Kingdom Hearts franchise from a corporate standpoint?
She's shy now. She doesn't want to talk.
No more questions. No more questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
You're
She hasn't been read
lost?
her Miranda rights.
Yeah. She has too much insider knowledge. She doesn't want to speak on.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Getting legal hot water.
Signed an NDA.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I don't want to like.
There it is.
You'll turn the child evil. Okay. Do you even know Xehanort?
He's a complicated guy.
Some guy made a video about that, I think.
Yeah, imagine.
Imagine. Jesus.
I can't believe you know who the Master of Masters is. Literally Jesus.
We're lost? We're lost?
I will be okay. I know you guys hate, well, not you guys. I know Demo hates the idea of Sora being the Master of Masters. I personally think it lines up perfectly.
Can we just delete Bio from this call?
Yeah, he's done.
No.
He's out. Sorry.
Not in like, not in
Yeah,
like
sorry,
that.
buddy. Removed from group. There
I
you go.
think
Fake fan.
based on his psychology, like
No wonder
I
we've
could
been
see him
wandering
being
around
broken
aimlessly.
down and like his only thought. is, like,
Ikana, yeah,
being
that's
back-
bait. That's gotta
Alright.
be bait.
I was ready
I
for it.
think-
I was ready for the chuckle. Like, nah, I got you guys. I was like, this isn't even funny at all.
No, I'm being serious. Actually, I know it's like a really common theory and people hate it, but like, I don't know. I can see it.
Well, Sora would never do that despite how low he is. That's his character. He would never. First of all, he's not that bright enough to like, you know.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like at this point, that would be like a millennia year old maybe Sora.
But he never hurt another fly, despite all of the bad things that's happened to him. I just can't see it.
The idea of sacrificing people he considers friends for any sort of a gain whatsoever is like, to me, sacrilege. Like that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like humanly possible for him to, like, he would find, like, there's gotta be another way. I gotta find another way. Like, I will never.
Like,
I
if
don't
you
know.
want to make the argument that it's like an alternate Sora and not our Sora,
Right.
then like that kind of opens up a whole can of worms, and it can be anyone to that degree. But saying that it's like our Sora, but just in the future, or like something's happened to him, like Sora would rather let the world burn than hurt anyone,
Right.
and that's kind of the wide consensus of his. I think it's interesting. I think-
So I think what I like the most about the idea is like it's
You mean-
it's a Sora that has like tried to go through so many options,
You
and
mean
it's not like he wants to hurt everyone on purpose, but like keeping the motif of his friends are his power kind of thing of like what does that look like when it's twisted?
Sure. I think they're connected in some way for sure.
Sure.
But like, it's like, first of all, like, I'm sorry, like Sora.
Hey,
is,
kid, Destiny, how you going?
You know, he's smart, obviously. He's just very, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. But he's
Did I
not
miss anyone
this
coming in?
maniacal genius, and he never will be, despite any kind of trauma. He just doesn't have that kind of faculty, in my opinion. And
Yeah.
It's very funny.
I do think that even it's not just a matter of like he won't do this. I don't think he could. I
How
don't
is
think
that-
it's in his makeup personally.
Mm.
But I do think
think
they
that's-
must be related, not necessarily by blood, but I just think they are kind of, at least on a cosmic scale, related in some degree, to some
Yeah,
degree.
I think that's my interest in the theory is like I could never see Sora being like that, which is why I want to see like what would it take
Yeah.
for that to happen. And like
And a villainous Sora is such an alluring idea. I think a lot of people. I mean, if you go
people
back,
watch on a-
yeah, if you go back in the day to like
how
early
is
KH Insider forums in like 2002, 2003, and people trying to guess what the unknown secret fight was in Kingdom Hearts 1, even back then on old forum posts, you can still see people saying, is this Sora from the future?
Really?
Is this an evil Sora? yeah, for sure. And it's been such an alluring prospect since day one to see Sora evil. I know a lot of people think that Sora carried darkness to Quadratum with him,
Fuck.
or like Sora is harboring Vanitas to some degree or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
But
I think he is.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love that. Sure, yeah.
Sure.
I like the I'm always of
how
the
is darkness born
belief
from
that Sora harbors like a really strong darkness.
You can tell I don't agree with anything 100% if I just say sure.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm guilty of that as well. Like, oh yeah, come on. You're crazy.
No, you're not. You're definitely not crazy. I think these are interesting ideas and they're worth exploring.
Wow. How
Hee.
diplomatic.
That's very political, yeah. Also, I think my opponent has some good points, but he's a piece of shit and I hate him.
Well, listen, like I make videos and I disagree with them like 5 months later. Like genuinely, I disagree a lot with like my earlier videos for sure. and my mind is always changing. There are things that I thought could never possibly be true, and then a year later I'm like, well, hang on a second, you know, maybe if I think about it like this, sure, but
What? Changing your mind? Growing as
Yeah.
a person? No, chill
not
out.
becoming married to your ideas. Oh my god. In this community, no way.
Just found a scene that. Damn it! Shit. I have to like repeat so many scenes, unfortunately. It's to like extend the length of the video.
I should be editing, but I'm just playing Final Fantasy 14. And
Well, you guys asked how like I could even listen to audio at all without getting distracted. I'm like, I am. It's called you guys. Like whenever my mind wanders, it's like I'm talking to you guys. And whenever you start talking, it's like, okay, I can do a little bit of editing, and then I can talk again. Like it's perfect. I'm literally farming you. You don't even know.
please make these videos.
You should start making noises, just going gang gang, gang gang.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh,
I missed that.
I don't know what happened. It's like gone. But I'll get it back. Don't worry. Oh shit. So I didn't run a record it 4 times because like there's a conversation with. Oh, I probably just should have. Damn it. Like Xehanort and Ericus like speak to the queen and the party members not involved, and then it cuts away to like a flashback to the classroom. But that's all like independent of the character that you bring with you. Like it doesn't matter. So gonna have to repeat it like multiple times. Oh god, I'm just like so afraid I'm gonna forget one thing one day, and like I'm just gonna miss it in the edit, and then. Oh man.
Get the arm actually.
You know, you were talking about audio editing a second ago. Chris Burns, who does the
Master of Masters. Oh yeah.
yeah, he's like one of my best friends, and he was in my first video as well. And I'm, you know, he basically taught me everything I knew about like audio engineering and stuff, and he does it professionally. And like, he's one of those psychos that's just like, yeah, I can just edit audio for like hours upon hours upon hours every day, and I can also listen to music at the same time. I'm just like, how? And like everything he comes out with is great and it's fantastic, but like, yeah, some people are just so like audio central. It's unbelievable.
Could be me. That's wild.
Yeah, that's a good skill to have. I think my mind just wanders too quickly. I'm like, I'm meant to be focused in on this one task, and then, oh shit, I'm doing it again. Dragging too many clips. Oh, it doesn't like when I do that.
Prime
Okay.
example.
Prime example, yeah. You know, I'll be like doing it for 5 seconds, then I'll start listening to the song, or if like a heaven forbid a podcast, because it's just forget it. And you tune into that, and you're like, oh, I've not paid attention to anything I've been doing for the last 5 minutes. So it was just, I've effectively just been sitting here with my mouth open agape. Just go, oh. Man, oh man.
Yeah, Dark Road is such a weird game. So many weird stuff happens. It's unbelievable.
What's your guys' opinion on... Okay, so I'm going to try and find out, because I'm maintaining, and I said it in the video a little bit, but like, I think they had to make some pretty drastic changes to what the overall plot would have been to just compress it and put it out the door. Like, it failed as a live service gacha, but whether they were contractually obligated or just like honor bound to finish the thing, or at least complete it to a satisfactory degree, that it's like it is a story with a beginning, middle, and end. I kind of leaning more towards that, because I'll give you an example, right? So Boulder, spoilers for Dark Road, effectively goes like, I didn't want to kill these people, but I did because of X, Y, and Z. So I'll try to find the line. As he says it to Vera, I think.
I have returned Sans dog.
Oh. Put the pot back on.
Is your dog okay?
Oh no,
What the dog doing?
What that dog do?
losing her mind.
Needs attention. Needs some pets. That's fair enough.
She's still a puppy, so She's just a big puppy. 45 pounds, I think.
Damn.
You about to say 45, and I was like, fuck, dude.
I don't know what that is in non-freedom units. Oh my god, I said the name of the game in this narration. I can't do that.
What am I doing? Okay, scene 84.
Ikana says, Sonny, never forget that Yensid is Lushu and Smee is Dark Charity. Mods, can someone permanently ban Ikana, please? Thank you.
Joke's on you, I don't have mods.
Damn it.
Have you guys seen that one person on Twitter who posts the wildest theories? And they believe these theories with like full conviction.
I mean, what
No
is
comment.
It was somebody that tried like one of their theories is that Marluxia is Lauriam is Sora's dad.
Mm-hmm. No comment.
Absolutely wild.
I'm spending
It's,
a lot of time on Twitter. I'll post
That's-
things, but I like don't
oh.
comment or like respond to anything. Hello, kids.
That's concerning.
People have very colorful interpretations of the media that they consume.
Yeah.
I'd be a great politician in this space. It's fucking crazy.
You were very good at just talking about the thing that we're talking about without actually providing anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I thought it was interesting. I didn't realize that. Well, I always knew this, but
back.
did you know? Welcome back. Did you know? At least in America, you can just be like, I could run for governor of my state. Am I gonna win? No, but I could run. There's nothing stopping me.
Huh.
Yeah. Imagine just to accidentally become governor because I did a meme bid.
That's crazy.
Generate some
should do it.
groundswell support. Yeah, you could do it. Get a Twitch incentive to run for governor. Why not? All right,
I
chat.
have
1,000
no political
subs.
background.
1,000 subs on Iran.
I don't think our politicians do either.
Get him.
Yeah.
Wild, but true.
All right, what do you think about this?
You were
So the line is,
I'm locked in.
consider this a parting gift. My first move was to get rid of Hother and spur Vidar into revenge. So I was going to kill Balder's sister first, which would prompt Vidar to seek revenge. That's my first move. But once he found out who he needed to destroy, he wouldn't be able to do it. And he turned to Kingdom Hearts. So that's what he's trying to do. My ultimate goal, I'm the darkness. I want to build a world in which light and darkness are in like harmony, or darkness is like at least on top. Like, but I'll settle for harmony. So my method of doing that is by getting Kingdom Hearts summoned. I don't have to do it myself. I can trick another guy into doing it by killing my own sister. I can do that. But so I'll get revenge. He won't be able to get revenge directly on me because that'd be like I can't kill the little brother. Like that'd just be horrible. How would it honor her memory to kill him? So I'll summon Kingdom Hearts instead and try and purge him. Then he says the second was to deal with Heimdall and the others. So he already has a plan. He already knows that if I just get rid of the sister, he will find out that it's me. He won't be able to kill me. He'll try and summon Kingdom Hearts. The second was to deal with Heimdall and the others. To make sure Vidar follows the plan.
Yeah.
I'm confused because when you actually do the killings, you kill one and then 3 seconds later you kill the other 3. There is no separation of those two things.
Right, yeah.
So to me, that's like, there was a plan to probably have like maybe 2 visits to each world, drag this out a little bit longer, and eventually find out that, yeah, he killed the sister first. Maybe that's what sent him into the spiral. And then once the darkness fully takes control, then he takes out the other 3. But in the full game, it's like bang, 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 kill it right afterwards.
Yeah.
And I've shown this graph like a million times, right? But like, the player numbers like never ever bounce back after like whatever they thought was going to happen with Dark Road. Hey, let me just show you the image because I know I do it all the time, but here you go. So thank you to the amazing people in the server that were collecting this data for me. But like, we started collecting towards the end of 2018, November 2018, right as like they were ramping up to Kingdom Hearts 3's release. So the story was getting like finally getting pretty good. And from a baseline of like 100k people, it ballooned out to over double that. Like about 230,000 people were playing in the week that Kingdom Hearts 3 was released. When they said, you know, press triangle to Union Cross, Ephemer shows up, like Dodoy, all these links are sending people over to play the mobile app. The same thing that happened with Rebirth sending me to play like Ever Crisis, for example, because it's like, hey, a bunch of story shit you might want to know, go find out. Bambina, myself and some people on my Discord made it. We were collecting data each week in Union Cross on the number of people that were playing. They kind of, in a roundabout way, gave you that information. If you did at least one quest, you earned at least 1 Lux, and they had a bunch of rankings. So it was like, I can see who's earned the minimum amount of Lux, which is like 1, for example. Like someone might earn 1 that week, but they were ranked 8,000th in their union. Okay, we'll add up all those people in each union. I can literally see how many people are playing each week. Because I thought it was interesting. I was like, I can see how the game is doing, depending on if the banners are shit or if, you know,
Crazy.
blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right, I want to know this information. And now I'm glad I had it, right? So blah, blah, blah. A shit ton of people come in and play the game. So I'm like, they know it's possible to get that many people playing a mobile game. I think that's roughly when the time that they're like, all right, this story won't last forever. What can we do in the meantime? So maybe that around here somewhere they start pitching like, okay, we want to do another story. And around here, that's when they announce it. So they call it Project Xehanort is coming. Blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, when it releases, it's barely a blip on the radar. Like, it's a nothing. It's over in 3 weeks. It's back down to wherever it was before. And unfortunately, the game is in, like, really dire straits by that point. But they'd already committed, right? Episode 1, that spike is Episode 1 releasing. And then Episode 2 and Episode 3 released kind of in the subsequent months. And then they announced the shutdown, right? So it's like, fuck, we haven't finished the story yet, but I think they were honor bound or contractually bound to finish the damn thing off. So they finish Union Cross, they take the app down, and then over a year later, they finally bring it back as like, okay, here's the rest of that update. But I think they had stars in their eyes where they're like, yeah, like it is possible to get this many players into an app if there's interest. And again, that's why Missing Link even exists, right? Because they see the potential. If an active, like, you know, player base is in from the ground floor and it's like engaged and we do it right this time, we can make a really successful product here. And that's why I'm like, but after Dark Road failed, I'm like, fuck, that was the time to reconsider your Missing Link plans and not tell us. Yeah. Just don't tell us. Because they didn't tell us till after this graph ends. Like, there was barely fucking anyone playing by the end. Why didn't you tell us about Missing Link at all? Like, you have this data better than I do. I'm so confused. I don't even know why I started talking about this, but I'm on this tangent now.
It's possible that we are lucky that Dark Road actually released to begin with, like the finale of the story.
Yes.
Because like of the 2D assets. Like if it were a game like Missing Link, we could see like a cancellation for this game as well.
Yeah, if it was too expensive to develop. I think they just threw 2 people at it and said, just get it done by this date. And they kept pushing that date back and probably integrating more story in that tied towards Missing Link. But like cutting it back where they could. I don't know. It was like just the minimum deliverable product, right? That was the point. I think they heavily compressed it because whatever story they were going to tell, once they realized by episode 3, shit, this is not working at all. Fuck it. We'll scrap it and we'll finish it in some degree. Whatever that means, we'll put out a finished product, but it's not going to be whatever it was intended to be. There's zero chance. 0% chance.
It's so crazy because like they put so much stake into these games succeeding. Like evidently they did. They actually had a plan here. They thought like they could do it. And so much vital story information is in these mobile titles, and like it's just obviously it was compromised to some degree, and because so many of these mobile titles are slowly becoming compromised, like as a reflection of this kind of lack of interest, it seems, you have like dialogue in Dark Road being changed via updates. So for example, I think it was update 5.0.1 or something, where like they had active, like proactive references to things like the Child of Destiny and the Dark Vessel, and like Xehanort distinguishing the two, or like, and then like things just being intentionally vague. You had like the player character referencing Ephemet as like a great grandfather, so like having this kind of relative time frame.
Explicit generational links. Yeah.
Yes, to something a lot more vague.
They vaguerized
in the
it
final
a lot.
product.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like evidently, it was just kind of a scramble internally to like make sure this gets out. And then it's just even more of a PR nightmare when you have like Nomura in interviews saying like, hey, what's happening here in Missing Link? Or like, what's happening here in Dark Road? And like he'll answer with, oh, that'll be explained in Missing Link. Or,
Right.
that'll be explained in another time or whatever. And like now it's just, we're in this void of like, now that Missing Link has been cancelled, anything can happen really. And Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be the saving grace. And I think that you mentioned it before, Demo, with like a novelization or like some type of production for Missing Link, some type of regurgitation. And I just think that Kingdom Hearts 4, we could be looking at like a GTA 5 situation where they're going to put so much time and effort into giving the base Kingdom Hearts 4 product a lot of longevity and a lot of like replay value, so that they can like over time feed DLC into it and like actual purchasable content. And like, I don't know what people think about that. I'm just saying that like that could be a possibility. People might not like that. I remember talking with Lance about it, and he's like, hey, a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3's issues was because vanilla was quite underwhelming for a lot of people, and all we had was like Dark Inferno and some battle gates at the end of the game and stuff. And I'm just like, I think they've learned a lot from their mistakes from Kingdom Hearts 3, and they do actively listen to complaints at a wide scale. But with Kingdom Hearts 4, I just can't see a way forward if they are solely going to release AAA after AAA. I don't think that's fathomable for the longevity of the series, to be honest. I think that we're going to have Kingdom Hearts 4, and we're going to have to stick with Kingdom Hearts 4 for a very long time, just personally.
Yeah.
And then get like tidbits of like, maybe like a Wayfinder episode DLC for like $20, or like a Sea Salt Trio DLC for $20 or something like that, to kind of like flesh out, here's what's going on in the realm of light in reality. Here's what's going on with Ansem and the scientists, or whatever. Like, because too much work has been done on Missing Link, and this will negatively impact 4's writing and the entire saga's writing, if there will be one. Right? So there's that worry. Like, is there going to be a saga, or is it going to end with Kingdom Hearts 4? It's terrifying. And I've never been so apprehensive with my stance as a Kingdom Hearts fan than May 14th. Then that day, I've been like, oh crap, like, no one thought Missing Link was going to get cancelled. No one thought that was a possibility. Like, I think a lot of people, like a lot of us were like, huh, you think it's going to get cancelled? Like, you're so naive. You don't know how game development works. And then, yeah, lo and behold, we were all like floored. And it's just unbelievable. And I think a lot of people are falling for like the key jangling of the screenshots. And I say screenshots kind of frivolously because they aren't really screenshots. It's really just a collage on a single JPEG image. So like lossy screenshots really. So they can't even do that right. But anyway, it's just
I wanted to throw in something here.
Yeah, go ahead.
After thinking about it a little bit, I hope that they don't rework Missing Link into like a book, or like, I think that Kingdom Hearts is already broken up into way too many different formats, which makes it really hard to get into for new people. I think that would only hurt the series, especially if the story of Missing Link is important.
Yeah, if you think people are going to not watch a fucking YouTube video to get the content, they're going to read a book, there's no chance. Yeah. I like greedily, I want that because like I would consume it, but I'm like, yeah, that would be catastrophic if this is like very important lore. Like, oh yeah, just put it in a novel. That no, there's 0%. There's just no way.
The series can't survive on just the hardcore fans. That you need to be able to hit a broad audience.
Yeah.
And that's not going to happen with the book. And then those same people that didn't read the book are then going to play the game and complain that it's too confusing, and then they're just going to disengage with the series entirely.
Yeah.
And that's how the series dies.
Because that's the current argument, though, right? Like, just the fact that it's on a mobile game is already alienating. It's already distancing for like current fans, let alone the ones that have come by in 5-10 years and won't have a chance to play it. It's like the current people are bitching that they don't want to play it now, and it's like I get I don't want to engage in these like predatory gacha mechanics. Like I fully understand that, and the game probably couldn't survive if only free to play. Like couldn't, of course it couldn't survive if only free to play idiots like me rocked up and were like, let me tell you how to do it all for free, guys, without spending money. Like, so I don't know what you do unless you just go back to the model of I'm going to charge one price that I'm willing to accept for one product, and you just buy in, or it's a subscription service and it's not a fucking MMO. Because I'm sorry, I'm not trying to call anyone out personally, but that is the least likely. That's less likely than a novel to me. Like, there's no goddamn way that will ever happen for these stories to make a competing product to their own FF14. Like, just
Sorry.
I don't know, but I don't know, because you've been saying before, like an episode about the scientist and an episode about the Wayfinder trio, and it's like, I don't know, I would love that, but like, didn't we try episodic gaming back in like the Half-Life days, and they just couldn't make it happen even then? Like, even like pre-HD, they just couldn't figure out a way of making it. I'm just equally worried. I'm like, I don't know what we do. If we can't have even mobile games to deliver story pieces to us, like, what the fuck? What do we do? What's left?
I mean, I'm just throwing darts at the dartboard. Because
Sure.
Literally, I'm just asking these questions. I'm not saying that like these are like the most plausible ways that they could do it, but like realistically, what can they do?
Right.
Unless like
Honestly.
we are risking this whole entire saga being one of the most splintered and fractured stories.
Exactly. Yeah, 15 couldn't make it work. Sorry. Yeah. 15 got what 5 of their 8 episodes out, and then they're like, "This is not happening. Kill it." Like, it's just horrible. I don't know what to do. Again, mobile was the solution. I know no one loves it, but like, God, it was the answer. Like, you have this smaller, low budget, low graphically intensive content that releases monthly, semi-monthly, and hopefully it is at a pace where they can kind of keep up development for it, and it gets in everyone's hands for free. You have an install base of the whole world. I'm sorry, like, at this stage, everyone owns a phone. You're not asking people to buy a DS or a PSP or a 3DS the way you used to be. Like, I know no one loves gacha. Like, I fully appreciate that, but like, this is the world. This is where we currently are. I'm sorry, like, they were making it the best they could for the current landscape. I mean, the biggest critique, I think, is like chasing trends. Like, they shouldn't have made it a goddamn GPS game 5 years late to the party, if anything.
Yeah.
But
I think
I don't
the
know.
idea that they had with the exploration stuff was cool, but it could have just been a social exploration game that isn't tied to GPS, which it seems like they were trying to have their cake and eat it with the whole like play from home stuff that they were doing. But they should have just reworked it entirely to not be a GPS game.
But I don't know how, when it's like so implicitly tied to like, you walk around the real world, which is the astral dimension, and you like cleanse the miasma for it, and that's like purifying the real world. As Sora in Cage 4 is like actively going to Quadratum right now, kind of to me doing something similar, like as Darkness is literally infecting Shibuya or Quadratum, which was this kind of neutral place before. Is anyone not seeing how implicitly these things are linked? And no, it wasn't going to be important. It wasn't going to matter that much anyway. It's like, oh my God, you fucking people. It just...
If anyone cares about the series, they need to have a switch in their minds to see how integral these bridge titles are. And
there's more of them than there are numbered ones.
It's by a wide margin.
And if we live in a world where, like, you know, the PS Vita isn't really a thing anymore, and just, you know, handhelds are dwindling and have dwindled really, we have the most powerful handheld console in existence, and it's called the smartphone. Like, that's just the reality that we live in today. And of course, none of us here got into Kingdom Hearts just because we played Union Cross or Key on the browser. Like, we love Kingdom Hearts for that expansive AAA experience, that like PS2 defining experience. And of course we love it, but we also love the grander series as a whole. And we understand and have put the time and thought and effort into understanding like what makes the series tick, like what actually, you know, is healthy for the longevity of the series. And I just don't think a lot of people are thinking that hard about it. It's just such a shame. I recall watching a rant video recently saying that like, hey, we are entitled to spoilers because Square Enix refuses to give us anything. And they say like, oh, if you don't like spoilers, just don't look. And I'm just like, are you actually kidding me right now? Do you think that like, why is it the fault of the person who has an internet connection, who is just scrolling up and down on Twitter, who just gets blasted with a screenshot of like the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 or something like that?
Oh,
Like-
I have something for this.
It's just, yeah, it's unbelievable. And it's like these people aren't really thinking about like how leaks and how spoilers are like actively damaging the release cycle and the marketing cycles of these games. It's like, no wonder why we haven't heard anything from Kingdom Hearts 4 for so long, because that day of Kingdom Hearts 4 announcing with Missing Link was honestly like the first nail in the coffin for Missing Link, really. Like, of course people are going to pay attention to the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. But even with Kingdom Hearts 4, it's like, it's not healthy for the game
Like
if
a disease.
this 3-year-long marketing hiatus has suddenly been broken with just a couple of screenshots. It's just not... People should be a little bit more worried, I think, personally.
The game looks really early in development too. Like still.
Is this her?
I wanted to say though, I have a very, very funny specific thing to add to what you said there. Kingdom Hearts 3, when it came out, I immediately started playing it day one. But I went out of my way to play it as quickly as possible because I didn't want to get spoiled. And I'm about to say some spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3, which I'm assuming if you're in the stream. And I'm also going to mention a spoiler from Avengers Infinity War. So, I was going on my way to avoid spoilers, but I was on a Reddit thread talking about, I don't even remember what the thread was about, but somebody was like, somebody had brought up like the dusting stuff in Infinity War, and somebody said, yeah, I love Infinity War or something, and they posted like a GIF, and I looked at it. Kingdom Hearts 3 had not been out for probably even 48 hours, and it was a GIF of Sora and Kairi sitting there, and Sora disappears. And I, having not beaten the game yet, was very upset. So to the people that say, oh, simply don't look at spoilers, you think I was trying to?
Yeah, no, yeah.
If Bio's still here, he's going to chime in and say the same thing. Like, someone's like, oh, I can't beat this boss in BBS. Someone posted on the Reddit. And I think he was a mod at the time. Which, yeah, and you're like, click.
Bullet pointed all of
and
them.
his... Yeah. I was streaming Union Cross, like, a month before it came out. I remember, like, all the physical copies were stolen and then started being spread around. I was just streaming Union Cross, doing, like, daily raids or whatever. And, like, a bunch of people came in chat and were like, blah, disappears at the end. New outfit for, like, they just, whatever they thought was a spoiler. Massive bullet point list just blasted in chat. I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm not even...
Yeah. It's just a grossly naive take. And...
But as if, like, even if... The way the algorithms all work, if you're even slightly interested in anything, you're going to find out about it. It's like, that was the ironic thing about Union Cross. If you cared at all, you couldn't even play the game in English if you cared in English. Because, like, if you were online at all, the second Arena came out, my phone blew up. And I was like, what's this? Look down. Oh, that's Arena. Okay, cool. Like, because it came out in Japan. Like, how are you supposed to experience this organically?
Like, how
that's
dare
my
you
fault.
have eyes?
Yeah, exactly. It's so naive.
Internet connection? How dare you follow Kingdom Hearts accounts for being a Kingdom Hearts fan?
Or even just interact with them. Like, the fact you've shown interest in something. God help you if you're scrolling and you pause for half a second as you keep scrolling. Well, that's your feed for the next week, minimum. Unless you, like, go out of your way to, like, auto-correct that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
come on,
Eknovel.
bro.
I
Just
know.
Don't look at spoilers.
It's so just awful. I really hate it.
What Reddit post are you talking about?
I wasn't talking about a Reddit post. Oh, sorry.
I think someone...
I mean, what Damo was talking about.
Yeah, like, Bio can correct me if I'm wrong here, but let's say someone's just posting on the subreddit about, like, oh, let me just... I'm trying to beat this Birth by Sleep boss, and someone have reported it, and, like, you review the reports, and it's just a spoiler of Dark Inferno or something, right?
During, like, the release of Cage 3, like, the subreddit, like, daily was just having, like, screenshots and everything, like,
Yeah.
just posting all the spoilers that people had to go through and like delete it all and keep it clean.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
douchebags?
So now your most dedicated fans are getting like the mods of the subreddit, like they're getting it ruined for them. Like, I don't know. It's so naive.
I think a lot of this has to be a testament to just the sheer hate that Missing Link gets as this title. I think there's a lot of vitriol targeted towards it because it is this gacha mobile game and people don't want it. And if it's announced in conjunction with Kingdom Hearts 4, people are going to look at it as this kind of inferior kind of blemish on their perfect baby that is Kingdom Hearts 4. And I think that a lot of people are just bad faith actors and they want chaos, they want leaks, they want everything to be out there out in the open without thinking about like just common public decency and respecting everyone's, actually cares about the story, and B, like this has a negative impact again on Square Enix and the marketing cycle of these games. And I just want to ask these people, what if it was Kingdom Hearts 4? What if a year prior to Kingdom Hearts 4's release, you get to see new characters, a spoiled boss fight between Yozora and Riku, or like the final boss of the game, or like the secret ending? Are you going to be like, just turn off your eyes, bro? Just don't watch it, bro. Just click away, bro. Like, it's such a benign take. It's just unbelievable. God, I've been so like up in arms for the past few days, obviously, but it's just wow.
I do want to play devil's advocate real quick, and I will say that Square Enix was in kind of a tricky position because if they had announced Missing Link by itself and nothing else, people would be disappointed because no Kingdom Hearts 4, it's another mobile game. If they'd announced Kingdom Hearts 4 by itself and then later on announced Missing Link, nobody would have given a singular shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were in a tricky position where it's like they were kind of screwed no matter what they did with Missing Link's marketing.
That's why I'm like, I've been saying for ages, everyone's going, oh, we're 4 cancel, no trailer, no 4, no 4. And I was like, well, they can't, because they can't, I said it even 4 times in this stream already, but like, they can't talk about 4 without talking about Missing Link first, because or else you just confirm what everyone is already thinking, that this mobile game is trash, no one cares, give me the main dish. Which, if I can be truly piss everybody off, why do you even care about 4? Like, let me ask you this. If you don't give a shit about the mobile games, what do you think the massive foundation of all of this is? Like, if you haven't been following it, what is there to be, what's your appeal for 4? Apart from just, it's a console one, therefore good. Like, is that, what?
That's it.
Is that all it is? Just
It
console
really is.
good. That's the real one. Like, what, have you not been paying attention for, like, let's say a decade now? Like, I mean, wait, hang on, maybe longer? Because he came out in 2013. It's been, is it nearly half the series, if not longer at this point, has kind of been the Key Saga? Like, am I insane?
Yeah, you're right.
So
People
what?
don't want to remember Missing Link. They don't want to think about it. They just want to sweep it under the rug. They're like, every other month, every other year, it's just like, let's put on our clown makeup, guys. Could Kingdom Hearts 4 be released or have a new trailer at this gaming event? And I'm just like, you shouldn't even have Kingdom Hearts 4 in your vernacular before even like, Missing Link is
It drives
me
me crazy.
having its thing. It's
This
unbelievable.
actually, this actually makes me think though. How much do you think marketing played into their decision to cancel it so they could just have a clean like window where they don't have to worry about marketing the game that's not for, maybe they didn't want to muddy the waters. I wonder if that played into it.
The way people are responding as if like, oh yeah, they'll wrap it all in. Everything I need to know will be in. Like, if that's what the plan was, to think the audience will just think it themselves, then that's worked. Because that's what everyone is spitting back at me, that like, 3 barely, like, Key barely mattered to 3, Union Cross barely mattered to 3, it doesn't matter. So whatever's important, they'll put it in 4, and then 4 will be perfect on its own. And it's like, I fully disagree, but I'm like,
I love Square Enix. Their track record with that is not great.
but that's what they all say. Everyone's like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. That's all they want to hear, is that I don't have to do any homework. I can just play 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I will get everything I want. Like, that's all they want to hear. I don't want to do any research. I don't want to do any homework.
It's too confusing.
But but it's like, because I liked Kingdom Hearts 2 when I was a kid, and I played on my PlayStation 2, and I don't know, what's Chain of Memories? I don't know. The opening movie tells me everything I need to know about that game. I don't need to care. Kingdom Hearts to me is I play 1 and I play 2 and I do the boss fights and I beat Sephiroth and have a cool time. What's all this bullshit? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't immediately served up to me on a PlayStation 2 platter. Therefore, it's like, well, I don't want to track it down, but I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I can't not like them. My excuse for not liking them is, oh, they were bad. But the good ones are console. Like, this weird fucking, Like attitude all these people seem to have.
This is going to be controversial, but I think the best thing Square Enix can do is essentially not bring up anything from Missing Link and not refer to it at all in the story of 4, which I don't think is going to be possible, but I mean, what else can they do without everything we're discussing right now?
Yeah, that's what it means. It's like, I hate to say it, but like I think what we've lost is tragic. But yeah, if they do bring it up pre-4, it'll be the same fucking thing again of everyone going, "Wow, no, another side game to play. Why are you putting lore in this game?" Like, as if the experience of 3 wasn't made better by the existence of like BBS and DDD and Days and Coded. Like, no.
Ephemer showing up in that one scene in 3 was actually huge. That was so cool.
No, sorry, it was bad actually because it's series from a different game. Sorry, it was actually
Yeah,
bad.
true.
Yeah, sorry.
You're right.
I'd love to tell you, but yeah, no, sorry, it's bad.
You sound like a real Kingdom Hearts fan too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like they're more than happy now that there's a collection and it's easy, like it's dished up on a platter for them. Just play all the PlayStation 4 games. Okay, now I'll do that, maybe. If you're lucky. I just don't know. I guess I'm coming to grips with that. It's like they just, if it has a number behind it, that's okay, I'll play that. Nothing else matters.
Yeah.
Just because it doesn't have a number behind it. I've been trying to find the article for ages. Accessible as ever been.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why they still
duality.
have Union Cross delisted. That boggles my mind.
Yeah, it's just gone. No communication, no nothing. It's just gone from the App Store.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna call you out, but like you're a beautiful, perfect example of like, because I feel like a couple of headlines would have said something to that effect, and now everyone's just run with, like, a lot of people are just running with it as if it's fact. Like, but I heard Nomura said this. It's like no one quotes a direct article anymore, or like, God, no, I don't think you can even trust most translations to be 100% accurate. But there's enough like wiggle room and fudging of like, oh, I think you meant this, and now it's like just regurgitated as fact. And this is not calling you out because you're one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're one of many. This clouded web of tenuous, not perfect information out in the ether that like some people take as fact and other people take as like, oh, it's plausible enough that can be real. And it's like not even like just your statement. It's like a bunch of ones kind of in that sphere and it's been happening for years and years and years. But it's like, I thought he said this. Yeah, no, I heard that. Oh, and it just gets repeated, and eventually it's fact in like a bunch of people's minds.
Isn't that what like there was a thing when KH4 was announced, right? Where Nomura did an interview, and like people were like, "Oh, he said it's the end of Kingdom Hearts. This is the last one." And
yeah.
Oh my God.
He's about to retire. This is the last one. I'm about to retire. Yeah, like fuck, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Because what an interviewer says.
An offhanded remark about how he's getting closer to retirement age, and people are like,
"That's it.
Kingdom Hearts
That's it. It's over. Bye."
Yeah. Just wild.
It's like Nomura's in his 50s, and in my opinion, I think Nomura has earned like this kind of pseudo celebrity status in gaming, kind of like Hideo
Kojima-esque, yeah, for sure.
Miyamoto, yeah, and Miyamoto's in his 70s and still thriving at the company, so I do think that people are kind of blowing it out of proportion, to say the least, about Nomura's retirement. It's just, it's still kind of a worry, you know. Like I think that it's wishful thinking to assume that Kingdom Hearts as a series, as we know it, is going to exist beyond the 2030s. But where do you think, I've just been thinking where this animosity for spin-off titles kind of stemmed from, because Kingdom Hearts has always, the second game was a Game Boy game.
Second game.
It's always had spin-off titles, and like, I know so many people, like their favorite game is Days, their favorite game is Birth by Sleep, and I'm just like, there's some kind of paradigm shift here, and I think it has to do with like the mobile game, like just the system of the gacha. I just can't really put my finger on it, where people, this like kind of cultural zeitgeist has just kind of been like, hey, these aren't real Kingdom Hearts games. They were always real Kingdom Hearts games. There's never not other than Vcast or something. They're all real Kingdom Hearts games.
Don't slander Vcast.
Vcast is my favorite. It's the only Kingdom Hearts game. It's my favorite one.
Exactly. It's a masterpiece. No flaws.
I do love Low Poly Sora. Low Poly Sora is my goat, honestly.
Have you seen Low Poly Days Sora? That thing is cursed.
That's cursed, yeah. That reminds me of like, you know, GoldenEye 007 on the N64. That reminds me of like the facial. It's just like super goofy. It's so funny.
Listen, I'm willing to criticize Kingdom Hearts all I want, but the second anybody says anything bad about VCast, it's just I gotta throw hands.
It's on site.
Am I
I
doing
feel
the
like
bit? Who knows?
I almost feel like gacha gameplay and like preservation is just like convenient current argument because the hatred was always there even before it was like commonly vocalized as like I feel like preservation's only a new thing now once Union Cross went down, but the hate was always there. It's just like, oh fuck these mobile games, I don't want to play them. But like now it's a very convenient and easy thing to point to of like, oh that's why I don't like him. It's like I kind of find myself having a hard time buying that. I don't know, like the part of me does agree that like you shouldn't have to play a game on these weird terms that like feel like antithetical to gaming. Like it should be this thing you can play whenever you want to. It shouldn't be like this ridiculous gacha grind to get involved into it. Like if I want to play a game from start to finish in one sitting, that should be a thing I can possibly do. I shouldn't have to go through all these stupid hoops. But like, again, that isn't the nature of the industry anymore. Like, and I'm sorry, I cry along with you for this, but like, they can't make games just for you forever. Like, I'm sorry. Like, do you see how much money Fortnite makes? Do you see how much money all these gacha games constantly make? All these live services constantly make? Like, to the point where...
Right? It's like, you're... Like, people want updates, like, every year in, like, AAA status. Like, they want, like,
just...
the twists and turns that we've come to love from Kingdom Hearts. Like, but they're just so used to all these constant updates that it's like, there's no setup for it. Like, especially like for things like Kingdom Hearts 3 or the end of like Union Cross, like you can't just automatically jump into a new game and play 20 hours of a game and have all those twists and turns again. Like we're at the start of a new saga.
And that's another thing, by the way. Everybody's like, Kingdom Hearts was gonna end. He said it was literally a new saga. Why would it end after one game? Sorry. Go ahead.
That's right. I'm worried it will.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, like intentionally ending after one game.
No.
The series just dies.
It's crazy to me that people would rather a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake than anything related to 2 Saga. It's like,
oh my god, dude.
There is some kind of like pervasive mindset in this community that is quite worrying. And I think it just stems back to like how varied the community is of like people who again have hyperfixations on Kingdom Hearts and have been there since the very beginning, and then like this slew of people with a passing interest in it that don't really pay attention to the story. They just want their cool game with, you know, the X button which hits things with the Keyblade and it looks nice and pretty, and that's it. And yet somehow these are the people that are kind of aggrieved to speak on matters that they don't really think about. You know, they aren't really thinking about the longevity or the health of both the series and the community. It's just, I think, yeah, the cancellation of Missing Link is devastating, and people, they're just not realizing that. They don't realize it. It's sure that like there are positives and negatives everywhere, but it's in every possible conceivable turn. Whether it be like a writing standpoint, a gameplay standpoint, or just the amount of games that we're going to be getting in the saga, this is a big hit. This is like unprecedented. This is like huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, and it just seems like so doomy. But like, I don't know how else to feel apart from what we've lost is so incalculable. Like the series has never seen anything like this before, and
because of the lack of communication, they're not giving us any glimmers of hope.
No,
like you would at least expect. Like people are like, "Don't worry, Sonny, they're gonna regurgitate the story somehow," and I'm just like, I have no reason to believe that that's true currently. No. Like objectively, I have no reason to think that cancellation statement is just, you know, them basically saying, "Hey guys, we're really sorry about this. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts 4 is still a thing. Goodbye." Like, if they had more plans, like, do you not think that they would at least confirm that like, hey, we're trying our best to see what else we can do with Missing Link at the very least. Like, not telling. They don't need to tell us what they had for breakfast this morning. You know, like it's just a little bit of communication goes a long way, and especially this year, I think it's of their utmost priority to really focus on building community morale and building up that trust with the community again. And I just don't. I agree with Damo on this. I think like a Nomura statement would go a long way. It doesn't have to necessarily be a new expansive Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, you know, announcing Star Wars or whatever. Like just a little bit of, you know, just something direct and concise would go just eons. It would be amazing.
But I almost fear if that's the whole point though. Like if what everyone, all these people are saying that kind of, again, I don't want to sound like a gatekeepy shithead, but it's like more of a passing interest, and it kind of will tune in for the main ones that literally despise the fact that they have to get lore from these lesser disgusting.
Yeah.
Then if they are just automatically thinking that, oh, whatever's important will be put in for, this is a good thing, then why would they even say that Missing Link will be repurposed? Like, that would be the opposite of what, like, if the reason for canceling this game is, as like, some people seem to think that they're just simplifying it and streamlining it. It just sounds like revolting to me as someone who's like, didn't we all get into this? Isn't that half the fun of this? Connecting all these dots that take like 10 years to finally pay off, and you're like, oh, holy shit, that's from that. Like, do we want to, is that what we're losing? And we're cheering. We're cheering because we're losing that. It's almost what it feels like. Because then people can come in and be like, oh, I didn't have to know anything else. They canceled that game. They put all the important stuff in. Again, with that being said, no one's coming out and saying any of this from Square, but these people are just going to make these assumptions. Oh yeah, I'll play 4. 4 shouldn't be as confusing like 3. 3 was too confusing because it relied on all this shit. Therefore 4 won't be. They cancelled the game, therefore it won't be. Like, this is just the logical leaps they're making. So why would they speak against that? They're like maybe we'll get Missing Link after 4 in this case, as like additional DLC or some sort of like episodic content. I don't know.
I think we're in uncharted waters right now, because this is the first time a Kingdom Hearts game has publicly been canceled. Because I believe in one of the Ultimanias, Nomura said that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he said in one of the Ultimanias that while they were working on Dream Drop Distance, there was another title that got canceled early in development. But from that point on, the only thing that we've only known about one canceled title. This is the first time that not only did the title get canceled, we already had story content from it.
Yeah. Oh man. A game on my phone. What to say? I'm going to call me personally on my phone and just tell you the plot. Nice. It's a game you always wanted to make. Yeah, for, BBS Volume 2, right?
Yeah.
I still, yeah, I still think like echoes of that became DDD, because there's the whole like, I don't know, playing BBS Finder makes it, seeing that trailer and just seeing like Sora and Roxas like blip out of existence. I'm like, oh, someone's gone back in time and like taken them out of existence. So I don't know. I always expected time travel would be a part of DDD, and it just sort of was like implemented very differently in the final version than what, again, I was assuming, having watched that back in the day. But I don't know. The Aqua components of that, Aqua roaming around in the dark, that seemed to persist at least. And then you could even argue that the time travel stuff has kind of come up now without spoiling leaky stuff. But cough. Wait. Oh my god, wait. Shit. I can't talk about stuff, but shit, wait. I might be exactly right.
I wanted to throw something out there, just some brain rot for everybody. I think I have a multitude of theories in my head about Yozora and everything, but my primary one is that the world of fiction is Sora's world, and I also have a secondary theory, not necessarily tied to the first theory, that Yozora is a different version of Sora, possibly, or a whole bunch of other stuff. Anyways, long story short, if they ever did a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake, it'd be a fun twist to make it a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake, but you're playing as Yozora.
Yeah.
If that theory were to be true, which is probably not, but the only way I think that I would be like super, like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 remake.
Oh.
It would actually do something new with the story.
I think both worlds would consider each other the fictional one. Like, why would you think of yourself as being like fake?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Sora being alternate Yozora, like, I mean, name aside, and opening quote aside, and like being protagonist of a video game aside, yeah, like there's definitely similarities there.
Because remember, Yozora says, "This isn't what I look like," and that could have a lot of meanings behind it.
Yeah.
And everybody in the Toy Story world was convinced Sora and Yozora looked identical, yet
Right.
they don't. So maybe
From
he
our
does
point of
look
view,
like
they
Sora.
don't. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't mean to go straight into like just full theory crafting. I
No, you're
just wanted
okay.
to throw that out there with the Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm referencing things that happened forever ago because I don't want to interrupt you guys.
Sure. Yeah, we are kind of on tangents. I don't know, probably Discords or Reddit's Gremlin. I don't know, I'm not going to tell you where to find the stuff. I feel like that would only... I'm sure it's out there if you want to go finding it. Hey, Coffee, how you doing? Hey, Darth Taco.
I will down the hill that I think that Sora's world is definitely at least also a world of fiction.
Man, I was kind of talking about it in like the Dark Road Explained video, but I go on a tangent at one point about how like the story of a world cannot be changed. And it's like, I don't know. I think I was trying to set up some building blocks. Oh boy. I think I was trying to set up some like building blocks that would pay off heavily in Missing Link, where, you know, a story that was supposed to happen may not have happened. And I don't know, like the implications of that. Like you take a piece of fiction that had an author, like an unseen author, like wrote this thing, right? And everything must go in accordance to that. Like, do these fictional video game characters have free will in any case? Or are they just following the preset tracks? And like, could someone possibly break away from that? And what would that look like? Like, would a fictional character have agency to make their own choices? If they could like escape to the world of their creators. And that's why I don't want to spoil FF13 for you guys if you haven't played it, but like kind of why I started playing the 13 and Type 0 series, to get like background lore that if Versus 13 is somewhat getting revived, like maybe the lore was coming with it. So I'm like, okay, given that they were all part of this Fabula Nova Crystallis with this somewhat linking lore, maybe I'd want to know these things. And then the more I played 13 and Type 0, I'm like, holy shit, I'm seeing some real connections here of what happens if a god creates a bunch of stuff and then escapes away to a reality of the gods, or an alternate universe of like just the gods, or a different dimension, whatever they want to call it, and leave their creations behind. I don't know. You know, and then a bunch of sacrifices needed.
Specific game as an example of handling that exact topic, but the problem is that I can't say what game it is,
Right.
because it spoils the twist.
Right. Yeah.
But I can't even say what franchise it is, because people would probably immediately realize exactly which game I'm talking about just through context.
That's tricky.
Yeah, but I'm very fascinated by that kind of story plot device, because I think that if done well, it can be very effective. Because I think with Kingdom Hearts especially, one of the big themes in this series is identity. Every single major plot line in Kingdom Hearts has, to some degree, been about identity. And, like, because hearts, you know, it's like, oh, nobody's don't have hearts. Turns out they do. You know, they, Roxas, I'm me, no one else. Replica Riku, thinking I'm just a clone. And Riku's like, nah, you're a guy, or whatever. Naminé, basically any nobody. And then, you know, like, it just, identity as a theme in Kingdom Hearts would work really well if Sora had to grapple with the fact that he's not technically real. If that makes sense.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I'm me, he says.
Shit.
I think that Watch and Sora have to essentially come to terms with it, but then accept that, you know, we're getting into philosophy here, that subjective experience is reality for the person experiencing it,
Yes.
you know? And again, that's actually that game that I won't name specifically got me into that concept, because the end, which I'm not going to reveal what the game is, the end of it, they essentially make their not actual reality real, if that makes sense. By, I mean, it's kind of an ass pull, but they essentially, it's a philosophical question of, is anything real? If a tree falls in the forest and there's no one around to hear it, does it, you know, like, if we weren't experiencing reality, what is reality if there's no one there to have a subjective experience? Therefore, it's as real as the person experiencing it, and if it's not real, doesn't matter. Just like the data worlds. Yeah, that's another thing. The data worlds. I think another reason I have that theory about Sora's world not being real is they've been laying they've been laying the groundwork for data worlds being kind of like the primary way, because they can just Ansem the Wise straight up made a data Twilight Town and stuck Roxas in there, and those people had connections to him even though they were made of data. Coded is all about data, and the fact that even Data Sora you know, became worthy of wielding the Keyblade, Keyblade.
It's like one of my favorite
like,
moments. Oh, you're gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, like, Data Sora is, even though he's Data, he's as real in the Kingdom Hearts universe as anyone else. And the Keyblade was, you know, still did that. So what were you gonna say though?
It's like one of my favorite moments in the entire series that I'm like heartbroken didn't make it into the to the movie, at least to the same regard that I feel like the game hit, where you kind of get back to Castle Oblivion, I think the first or second time, and you go through the worlds again, like multiple times, and you get you get like different alternate endings for the revisits. Like, it's like, here's the good ending and the bad ending and like the weird ending, and he's like, and then as soon as you leave, like, you know, fake Wonderland, he's like, so what'd you do? I'm like, I don't remember. He's like, but he's like, you could have done anything to those people in there. Why didn't you? He's like, but it's still, like, it wouldn't have been right. My heart still would have carried the scars of doing that, even if I didn't remember it. Like, despite the fact
thing to touch on in Kingdom Hearts.
it was all, I love it. I love it so much. I think it's such a cool idea that everything you do, it's like, I don't know why like real people feel icky like making like the bad, quote unquote, the bad choice in video games. It's like, it's all fake. What does it matter? But it's like, yeah, but it was real to me, and it was weirdly real to the people that I'm doing it to, even if I fully recognize that they're just code and nonsense. Like, I don't know, like the act of causing suffering onto another thing, even if I know it's not real, it hurts them and hurts me because I do it. Even if I don't remember, like, part of me still carries the thing that I did, you know? Like, I don't know. I was like, want to put that section of, like, I don't know, a dissection of that section. Lol.
We actually have evidence that him doing anything to any of them would have been problematic, because remember, like the data versions of Twilight Town, Roxas interacting with them
carry on
familiar to them in the real world.
100%. 100%. Yeah, next time you see like real Alice, be like, why do I hate you all of a sudden? Why do I feel like I shouldn't trust you?
Why do I get deeply uncomfortable? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna set me on fire. Like, don't worry about it. It's fine.
We don't have to talk about Castle Oblivion, okay? About what? Just drop it.
Oh, fuck.
Anyways, yeah, I've thought about this for a while, obviously.
No, it's great stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm like, oh, I know it's true. However, I do like thinking about it, because I think it genuinely could be.
So I'm like so sad when everyone, I don't know, this weird, and no one's really making this argument, but like that the side games don't matter and RE coded is the least important one and nothing fucking happens in that game. It's like,
there are no side games.
But it's all this like cool flavor stuff that adds so much to the overall experience. Like, even if you can't write down on a piece of paper, okay, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened plot wise, like, I don't know, it's still all building blocks, man.
Imagine how goddamn confusing Kingdom Hearts 3 would have been without Dream Drop Distance.
Yeah.
You just see young Xehanort come out of nowhere. You're like, who is
Where?
that?
Huh?
But it's like a weird hypothetical, right? Because it's like, well, they would have made it differently. Like they wouldn't have made, like they wouldn't have just skipped to that point in time. Like they would have covered other gaming like stuff to cover those events. But like, I don't know.
Yeah,
We
obviously,
need.
It would have affected the story in some manner, but I think that when people say that side games don't matter, I mean, I don't see the argument as much now, but to the people that don't want to play the side games, but then still get, upset when they don't understand what's going on in the main games because they skipped the quote-unquote side games. Like, even Nomura in that interview
Hey, Amadeus.
in the DMs said that this is more like Kingdom Hearts 13. And he's right. There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts games, and they may as well be numbered.
I still want to find the article that's like Birth by Sleep is effectively Kingdom Hearts 0 because I wanted to make a video for a while on like just a short one on like blank points. I believe so, but now I'm doing the same thing where I'm like, oh, I think this way, and
I'm gonna actually look because it might have been in Ultimania or something. Unless
if you can find it,
idea.
I would appreciate it because like I've wanted to do a video where I directly quote because the videos are like, why is blank points called blank points, and it's like blank is like null is like 0, like empty, right? So blank points is like 0.1, 0.2, like. Because Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is Kingdom Hearts 0, the events of Kingdom Hearts 0 are the events of Birth by Sleep, and then blank points are everything 0.1. It's everything that happens after the fact that like link it, like, okay, all this stuff happened, and then Kingdom Hearts 1 happened after that. And I don't know, it just like I think that'd be cool as a short little video like explaining. I've wanted to do a bunch where I'm like I make these awful long projects that kill my channel. I'm like, well, I should upload like tiny little videos that I don't get out of control with at the same time. So I'm like, okay, little output of this while I'm working on the big stuff. I've got like a massive list of stuff that I want to do, and that's just one of them. But
I empathize with that so hard.
Yeah, how's yours going?
I think it'll be out this month.
Oh, dude, that's
like,
awesome.
Genuinely, yeah. All the audio is recorded, and I also cut down the scale quite a bit. I was gonna cover like 5 games. Now I'm just covering 2 because it's already over 5 hours long. So it couldn't have been in the right because Blank Points was Blank Points Final Mix?
No, it was in English at least. I don't know if it was in Japanese. I feel like it probably was, but I don't know that for sure.
Was it in the base release for the PSP?
On English, 100%. I don't know about Japanese.
So it would be in the Birth by Sleep because there was never a Birth by Sleep Final Mix Ultimania, just Birth by Sleep.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me find the Nomura interview. Yeah, we can cite sources here. We can do it.
That's okay. And I want this very much for myself as well as everyone else. I feel like we should be required before we start saying stuff to have like a repository that's easily accessible for anyone at any time of like all the interviews ever. And it's like, here's all the translated stuff from all the Ultimanias and all this stuff, and we can all agree this is the translation. It's not like multiple different people can come together and go, yes, we all agree. This is like an accurate translation of what is intended to be said from Japanese. And before we speak, we have to like consult this thing. Only 9 games you get? Let me count. Hang on, let me write them down. 1 COM, 2 days BBS.
Does Recom count?
Coded. I'll count it as 1. No, I'll count it as 1 continuous story. Coded. DDD. I'll count 0.2 as a separate one. 3 key. Ooh, now how do we count key? We'll come back to that.
Is that 3 games?
Dark Road. Melody of Memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then KH4 would be like 13. Even if I just say key, Unchained Key, and Union Cross is all 1. Am I missing any? 1, Chain of Memories. 2, Days, BBS Coded, DDD, 0.2, 3, Key, Whole Key Saga, Dark Road, Melody of Memory, KH4. Yeah, I get 13. And I'm going to count Dark Road separately. Like, I'll wrap Key all into 1, but I'm not counting Dark Road with Key. That would be 13 games. I know I'm missing Link. I know, dude. I know. Chanthers, I know. I'm so sad. I won't give you Unchained and Union Key to be separate. I'd maybe give you Key and Union Cross be separate, but I can't give you Key and Unchained Key and Union Cross being separate. Unchained just being like a recap of Key.
So Birthplace Sleep Ultimania, page 648. Hang on. I think that's what I'm looking for.
I'm back, by the way. I just got some coffee.
Oh,
Welcome.
Born from people?
It's gonna be machine translated, but I'm just gonna quick and dirty.
Sophie, you're doing the thing. I love it. Hello, by the way. You do it, yeah. You're doing the thing. I love it so much. Where it's like, someone's just said something on Twitter, I'm guessing, and it's probably gone through a couple translations, and or a news article has just put a headline up of like it's the last Kingdom Hearts game that would end Sora's story, and it's like I don't think any of that was said. I think it's just like what do you call it, telephone now, where it's like a thing is said, and then it's this, and then it's this, and then it's this, and then it's this, and by the end, it's I'm now being told that Kingdom Hearts 4 is the last Kingdom Hearts game or the end of Sora's story. And it's like, I don't blame you. I just think that's how it works. Like that's how information is just somehow gets disseminated along the way. And it's like, I don't know. I've probably done it to other series as well. There's probably people that, or like franchises that I have only a cursory knowledge of, and I probably said something that like a hyper fan would be like, that's so ignorant. Why would he say it like that? I'm like, oh, I genuinely didn't know. I'm like, that's all, you know, I'm over here in my little corner, and that's the information that reached me in my little corner. And I'm now spitting it back as if, oh yeah, I've heard this. And I'm like, I don't mean any harm by it, but that's what I've heard. Because that's what reached me. And yeah, I gotta try and remember that when I'm like, get so shitty with people and, well, like misinformation in Kingdom Hearts. It's like, I choose to believe no one's deliberately spreading misinformation. And I just would maybe hope people do a little bit more research before like spitting something back out as fact. And then I remember myself, again, quoted Gold Panna to Gold Panna and disagreed with them based on their own translation. And I'm like, oh yeah, right. No, we can all, it's possible people can make mistakes. It can happen.
How is darkness born from
Mistakes?
people?
Nah.
How is
Everybody is perfect. Nobody ever gets anything
how
wrong.
is
Man.
Also, it's Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which could be explained by stupidity.
Yes. Because I don't even put it down to like stupidity on the individual anymore. I'm just like, this is, I don't know, if people from 100 years ago picked up the newspaper and you just picked up 7 different newspapers and just like read one of them and were like, oh, that's probably right.
We can
Like,
also
it's the
say
news.
ignorance instead of stupidity or naivety.
Sure. I get the original intention of the,
Yeah. Not actually calling people stupid. I'm just
yeah.
saying, like, misinformed or not trying to be malicious. Just, you know, it can come off that way.
huge fan.
Such a shame. Sorry,
Go on, no, you're good.
I was gonna say it's such a
I
shame that we
agree
have
with
to
you,
live in a
huge
world
fan.
where
But I
vital
wouldn't consider
information
them, yeah, I wouldn't
has to
consider them
be
the same
kind
title.
of filtered through a Nomura interview where, like, honestly, the intent is kind of lost through the translation because we don't know what Nomura is really like in that room with the team that's interviewing him, and people are like so prone to take things out of context and out of proportion when really, like, we don't know how serious Nomura is being, or like you know, it kind of gives a lot of fans leeway to kind of run with what they think or like what their interpretation of an interview is rather than like anything objective. So yeah, it just stems back to really silted you know, communication. It's why people put Nomura on this pedestal about, like, you know, playing 5D chess, and I just honestly think, you know, this might be controversial. I just think he's a guy. I think he's a employee of a company who has a lot of influence, don't get me wrong, but he's not thinking 5, 6, 7 steps ahead every single time. It's like a lot of these games, they have so many hoops and hurdles they need to jump through in order to just get greenlit, let alone be put in active development. So like it's such a weird place to be in, where like fans are just like, hey, did you see what Nomura said in this one word, in this one sentence? Oh, the crossroads, giving and taking. That means he was planning this from the entire beginning, guys. I can't believe it. It's just, it's naturally just prone to send the community spiraling in ways that is just so unnecessary to me.
Yeah.
That can just be clarified with just more concise, concrete communication. But whether that's like a remnant of Japanese business philosophy about not being transparent, or just how elusive Nomura is as a creator, I don't know.
He is pretty like low key.
Yeah, for sure. But because of that, people think he's like this, elusive phantom man that kind of wafts around the Square Enix's offices like, oh my god, Nomura's here today. What
like
good
he's just
graces is he
lost
going to bless us with, It's just, I think he's just a guy. And I think he should be treated as just a guy who has like a massive team of people that, makes these visions come to fruition. And it's so prone, like, people have this weird parasocial relationship with Hideo Kojima, thinking that he's like the, next coming of Christ. And I just think that like Nomura has this weird parasocial reputation of being like this 5D chess master, when really like he's just like every other employee at that company, where he has to bend to the whim of like shareholders, just like the rest of them. It's just it's a shame that, yeah, my original point is it's a shame that the community is beholden of like stilted translations, or like kind of Nomura excerpts, interviews that are just like taken out of context, or just have no context to begin with.
A lot of people also forget that there's more than one writer in this series.
Yeah.
In fact,
Yeah, for sure.
I think the only game that Nomura wrote like front to back was Days, right?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Like, I know he's involved in the writing of all of them, but I think the only one where he was the primary, like, main writer was Days.
Right.
Like, I know that he has input on the story and everything, and this is, again, I'm not trying to spread misinformation. I'm just going based on my cursory knowledge of the kind of structure of these games. I know that one of the main writers is what's his name? Same guy wrote Final Fantasy X. What's his name? Nojima.
Tabata? Okay.
Yeah, Nojima. I believe Nojima wrote primarily was like one of the head writers of Kingdom Hearts 2. Let me see. Kingdom Hearts 2 scenario writer, Chain of Memory scenario supervisor, Kingdom Hearts. Oh no, sorry. Kingdom Hearts 1 scenario writer, 2 scenario writer. Let's see. Did he do anything? 3 scenario supervisor. Interesting. Let me see. Works for Tetsuya Nomura. So.
I work for Nomura.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Let's see.
We're best friends.
358 Days over 2. Yeah, he's listed as the primary writer of Days. Let me see how it's credited on the others. Yeah, okay. So like Birth by Sleep, writers, he is credited 3rd on the writing team for Birth by Sleep.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
And then Dream Drop Distance. He was co-written with Masaru Oka. He's actually
Each Kingdom Hearts
typically.
game.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of these. Yeah, no, there's always at least one other writer.
Yeah. Like Tai Yasue, for example.
Is
Like
this her will?
every single
It's
Kingdom
really
Hearts
phased.
game is such a huge collaborative effort, and I think people have this weird view that like Nomura, I said this earlier, just sits atop his stone tower and is just writing this symphony that is Kingdom Hearts 3 from front to back, and just arrives at the offices one day, slams it on the table, and just says, "There you go, take it or leave it." It's like, no, that's just not how it works. And I think that people unnecessarily put these devs on pedestals when it's just completely
this her
unnecessary.
will?
And I think it's,
Is this
especially with the cancellation of Missing Link, it's like these games are so difficult to make, and honestly, like the fact that Kingdom Hearts even exists as an entity in the first place is kind of a miracle.
this looks familiar.
It's such an anomaly, and the fact that it's existed this
looks
long
so-
with one continuous narrative is like, wow. It's really, it's the only thing like
Is
it that
this her
that
will?
exists, really. So like I can just imagine every, like, even Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like just a collection of different IPs, like just hoops and hurdles with Disney constantly about what can be greenlit, what can't be touched, or anything like that. These games are so much bigger than their creators, you know,
This looks
and it's not like
familiar.
Nomura has this like
Familiar.
huge, expansive
Familiar.
iron fist that, you know, that like he can control Disney or control these shareholders or control the suits higher up at Square Enix. Like he's, you know, I just don't really appreciate it when I just see people saying like, "Hey, Nomura said this. What could this mean? Was he really planning this from the beginning of Key? Oh, Nomura, you sly dog. Oh, he's done it again." It's just
To throw millions of dollars at the whims of just some creator as if like, yeah, oh, we'll trust him. Yeah, like just implicitly like, oh yeah. No. Well, we just keep we keep pouring money over him. I mean, see, this thing, it might have almost been true for a point in time, like not to that insane degree, but like clearly they had enough after a while of like, you need to release a video game at some point. You haven't released Versus 13. Okay, Tabata's going to close the deal and get this thing done. Okay, it's his. You go off and do your other thing. Like, I don't know. For as much as I do think there is a celebrated culture of kind of like auteur creators in the industry, like at the end of the day, you have to make a product, right? Like there's a reason Kojima got like, you know, more or less ousted from Konami. And it's funny you were saying like Kingdom Hearts is a one continuous narrative. I am also struggling to think of an example because I would have said Metal Gear up until a point, but obviously that's, you know, 5 didn't even get finished. It just sort of, as it exists, it's like, okay, you're being shown the door. We're completing it. We're not doing all the episodes you wanted, but there you go. Get out. Go do your own thing.
Yeah. And to
At
be
the end
fair,
of the day,
like,
money
Metal
has
Gear
to
as
be.
a series is a valid point to bring up. You know, it's kind of a valid comparison. Even Kojima and Nomura have a lot of similarities as like these faces of the Japanese gaming industry for sure.
What the Yakuza series is that like? I haven't never played one, but is that a long running like, as in sorry, continuous narrative?
Yeah.
Stretched over many games. Yokotaro, yeah.
Sorry, I'm still looking at game credits.
Dude, I've not played a game in so long. I would love to play games again, but I just keep making stupider and stupid projects for myself. I'm like, oh, I gotta do this. My free time should be spent doing this. Like, I'm still trying to get through like the Pixar remasters of the Final Fantasies because I'd never played them before. I've got the plat for 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm nearly done with 5 now. They're so good. Still haven't like done my second playthrough of 16 yet. Gotta get my plats. Oh my god, I've got to get back to Lightning Returns. Jesus Christ, I haven't touched that. The last trophy I got for that was June 2023. God damn, that was nearly
that game so hard because of one dungeon.
Yeah.
Hated that dungeon so much.
I gotta get the plat. I can't not do it. I've got to get them all.
Dude, I think that one's like, it just scratched my particular brainworms, but Lightning Returns was like one of the better. I had to rank them. I think 13 to Yeah, I think 13-2 and Lightning Returns might be like very closely tied.
Mm.
I don't know
Caius
which one I
is
like better.
one of the best, if not the best, Final Fantasy villain, and I'll die on that hill.
Who?
Caius.
Caius?
Kai. Yeah.
Love Caius so much.
Yeah, very interesting. But just
Very
like the
layered villain.
mechanics of Lightning Returns were just like, so good.
Yeah,
like,
they
there
didn't
was
have to
such
add.
a
They didn't have
good-
to add monster hunting into that or catching, but they did.
Did they?
Yeah, I got the Bloodborne plat.
I
Yeah.
just think about like the time system that like was just so perfectly. I don't know. Everything felt so urgent. I loved that.
Were you talking about Lightning Returns?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about 13-2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My bad. Yeah, I don't think the taming stuff was in Lightning Returns.
Yeah, 13-2 was fun. I
The only thing 13-2 does that I hate, Chocobo Galena. They didn't have to. They didn't have to do that.
what do you wait? What? What do you mean?
From the casino area.
And the implication that that's Saz's Chocobo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm talking to chat. Elise and I got the plat at the same time. Yeah, I'll mute for you guys. Yeah, Elise and I like simultaneously. We played through that whole game together. We get the plat like at the same time. It was sick.
I don't want to spoil anything specific. I think the Chocobo Galena thing is not really spoiling anything. Because it's only
got-
implied as far as I know.
Yeah, I think that got someone pointed that out like the first time I ran into her. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool.
Wait, the woman is Saz's Chocobo. What are you saying?
I believe it's implied that
think
Chocobo
that's the
Galena
Lightning
is
Return.
Saz's.
Yeah, I think that was the
Chocobo.
Lightning Returns story point.
Oh, okay.
That was,
I was like, I did not get that at all from 32. I was like, what?
yeah, I think they bring that up in the 13 Lightning Returns.
The character is introduced in 13-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only like a couple hours into 13 Lightning Returns, and I quote unquote dropped it. It's like, oh, I'll play 16 and then I'll come back to it. And then I got like heavily into editing the FanDub before Reconnect, and I just haven't come back to it yet. But I want to finish streaming it.
Just to be clear, that's not really. I don't even remember when that happens in the game, and it's a very much not a spoiler thing. It's like I don't even think it's focused on for more than a split second.
That's right. I'll probably forget by the time I stop playing it anyway, so it's okay.
It's so dumb, anyways. It's just dumb. I'm tired of looking at long lists of writers. Let me just get no more on the phone.
It'd just be easier at this point. Yeah, may as well. I will play 10. I'm literally like platting them in order. So I'm like, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I've already done 7. I've already done 8. No, never. So I'm like,
Never?
dude, never.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
So I'll finish, 5 and plat it, play through all of 6, plat it, I hopefully, and then 9 and then 10 right after. So like I've got them all. I own them all. I'm just like, it made sense to me. I'm like, rather than just jumping around, I'm like, fuck it. I'll just go through them in somewhat order.
No, blows my mind.
To kind of like see the changes as they're happening.
Final Fantasy 9 and 10 were developed alongside each other. Isn't that crazy?
I was almost going to say that before, where it's like, we kind of... It would feel weird to me, like, if you were farming out Kingdom Hearts games to different studios to make, because it's like... Isn't that the thing about, like, let's say Pokemon, I don't know if you guys have played Legends Arceus and, like,
Oh yeah.
and Scarlet and Violet, but, like, say with Pseudo developed alongside each other, that's why, like, some are missing features that the other ones have, as far as I understand. It's like you can't like get onto your little critter in the same way, or like you can't like the shiny hunting works kind of differently, or like the way the map spawns guys works like kind of differently in each one, even though it's like similar. And obviously the catching mechanics obviously were designed from the ground up to be very different, but it just feels extremely different to play both of those games. Arikoda was worked on by hand, same with Days. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Niosai. But I don't know. I almost wonder if you lose like some of the creative cohesion if you think, well, okay, we're gonna have a bunch of AAA games that are all meant to feel like the typical Kingdom Hearts AAA experience, but somehow by different studios. I don't know. Isn't that the thing with like BBS? Everyone always bitches about like Osaka versus like the other team. How it feels different, man. Too floaty, man. I don't know. Let's open that
I
freaking
think
can of
one
worms
of my
with it.
biggest pet peeves, and I won't make anybody linger on it. One of my biggest pet peeves is, oh, it's too floaty. It doesn't feel right. No, the complaint, the real complaint is this isn't Kingdom Hearts 2. That's the actual complaint. They just use other words to say the same thing.
I almost like, I just hate I hate the lag frames on the end of commands. I'm like, it feels so. That's why RE coded to me. Oh, there you go. Someone's saying it. RE coded feels so good to me to play because you can like set up your deck however you want to with whichever commands you want, and you can string them together so cleanly, and it feels fucking sick to do that. But it feels like you're almost like punished for using the good commands in BBS with these like crazy long lag frames afterwards, and you stand still for ages, and then oh, you've activated a form change, and that's going to rip you right out of whatever you're doing into the form change
You're talking about,
animation.
like, the flow. That's different. I was just talking about the base like attack mechanics.
Yeah, I just think, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I almost like understand that to mean what people kind of actually mean when they're saying floaty, or it's like, I don't feel like you're in the air that much in BBS to the point where it's a massive problem when you like start to fall. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah, I always assumed the
No,
floaty
it's not,
combat thing was people talking about just the regular Keyblade combat.
No, it's gotten misconstrued a lot. When the reality is like, I think the main point was like end lag on most attacks. What coined the term floaty is to give an example of that end lag. They were using base combos, and so everyone just latched onto that word floaty. So, but
Because the way I interpret it is that each character is meant to feel different to play.
It's interesting
Kinda.
because when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, it was kind of almost panned a little bit.
I was about to
by
say
people
this.
like Kingdom Hearts 1 fans, because it was like such a far removal from what Kingdom Hearts 1 established, and people were like, oh, it's too, the reaction commands are spammy, you just spam X, it's just terrible. So like, in order to rectify that, with Burst by Sleep, they were like, okay, you don't like the X button? Okay, we're gonna introduce this entire new command board system where you kind of don't really, well, you shouldn't really rely on using the X button because it obviously doesn't really reap many benefits. So like here's a bunch of like commands, here's like the D-Link system, and then still people are like, oh, like why can't I press the X button like I could in Kingdom Hearts 2? So it's just like, it's just really interesting. Like these aren't accidents. Like these are reactionary choices made by Square Enix. Like actively listening to fan feedback for sure. And I think Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep becomes like an exponentially better game if you just approach it in the lens of like, this is a PSP game. It's not as doesn't have enough power as a PS2 really, and just like actually paying attention to the mechanics that it introduces rather than trying to play it like Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2, and you'll just have like an infinitely better time, like for sure. So it really is just kind of a sign of the times in a way, where like the first Kingdom Hearts game that you play is going to be the best to you, really, and that's going to be what Kingdom Hearts is to you in your heart. And if it doesn't match to that, then it's like, this is weird, this is different. But really, it's like Square Enix is just reactively making changes based on like current feedback after the release of these games. Like, yeah, it's I can only imagine that when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, people were like, oh, it's really clunky. Maybe like they could like flesh out combos. Right, exactly, yeah. I just think back to I think Bio can attest to this, because I think he's a Silent Hill fan as well. Silent Hill 2 is like widely regarded as like the pinnacle of survival horror. When it first came out, it was critically panned. It was like people hated it. Magazines and journalists were ragging on that game constantly. And like now that it's been out, people are like, oh, why is this game not Silent Hill 2? Silent Hill 2 did it better. So like, people are like, oh, why isn't Silent Hill 2 a sequel of Silent Hill 1? then with Silent Hill 3, they made it a sequel to Silent Hill 1 because people were like, why is this not Silent Hill 2? So like these companies absolutely they make these decisions not by accident. It's not a downgrade. It's actually an active response to the criticism of that time period. So
I think one thing I always bring up when I talk about companies is like, I think the advent of social media has been so detrimental for game development, especially like in this day and age, because so many people are worried about their bottom line, their board of directors, and like the response and their funding, that they're so worried about how vocal people are about things that they're like they just don't experiment anymore. They don't try to do something new. And if they do, and it doesn't get received spectacularly on day one, right? Then they backtrack and they like reassess. Because yeah, like what often happens is the game comes out and it's yeah, I'll get you some water. We're right back.
No, finish your thought. Finish your thought. Finish your thought.
No, he'll come back. I have something to add on to that. I personally believe that the first impression to a game on social media pretty much decides where it goes. And if my primary example there,
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
No, okay.
I think the chaos thing worked really well for that. Actually, I think that helped that game because a lot of people just wrote it off, but then they saw all the memes. Whereas, hold on, I gotta make sure that I'm not spreading misinformation here.
Or he'll get you.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, I was gonna say, Forspoken.
Oh
whenever
man.
that scene came out, that out of context scene, that honestly wasn't even that bad, and everybody that killed the game, like straight up at but it was killed before it got even to get born. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but if Final Fantasy X's laughing scene had somehow come out on Twitter, that game would have been cooked.
Damn.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah. God. Yeah. Like, you know, can I admit something? I'm not like a big Final Fantasy head. I never have been. It just wasn't really a part of my childhood. But I remember being like 12 years old on YouTube for the first time and seeing that laugh scene. I'm like, damn, this is terrible. And I had that thought for years.
It's
and
a
then
heartbreaking scene.
Yeah.
I saw
In
I didn't grow up
context,
with
it's
Final
fantastic.
Fantasy- I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy either, but like some of my friends showed me the Final Fantasy X laugh, and I was just like, oh, I've never played Final Fantasy.
And like James Arnold Taylor, the voice actor for Titus, he's fantastic. He's so good. And like people are like, wow, the voice acting's so bad. I'm like, oh no.
I hope this isn't a spoiler for you, Demo, given that it's one of the most iconic scenes in the franchise.
I am aware. I have. Yes,
Okay.
it is. It has come across my face at some point.
Yeah.
Eyes.
I don't feel we were talking about that
Screen?
scene specifically.
Sorry, not to go back to what I was saying before.
Oh no, we
but,
wanted you to finish the thought.
no, I often bring up that like, yeah, social media is just so detrimental because it just kills any kind of creativity and like experimentation. Because a game comes out and it does poorly, and like everyone's decision then is like, oh, let's go back. That's why I was like so upset about Cage 3's reception with Remind, because like I'm excited for Cage 4. I think it's gonna be fantastic, but like seeing their response be like, oh, we're gonna add more reaction commands now because that's what people want, made me so sad because like I want to see them build and like innovate, and like I love reaction commands. Those are super fun, and I'm like seeing what we see of Cage 4. I'm like, okay, cool. They're not just going back to like Cage 2 Part 2, which is great. But when I saw like the first initial comments from the devs about like reception and like rethinking their strategy, it was like, oh no.
Oh shit. Wait.
I think whenever you make a game for an audience rather than making a game for yourself or like for like your creative process, I think that you lose a lot.
That's why Expedition 33, I think, is doing so well, and it is such an excellent game.
I need to play that. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, it's one of the best games I've ever played. Please play it.
I've heard.
Oh crap.
I will shill that game to the ends of the earth because it's that good.
Mm. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I just can't remember the last game I played for fun.
That that sentence made me sad.
Huh? I mean, it's just like it on time.
I'm actually playing Spyro 1 as we speak. I'm just doing like
Shit.
speedrun practice. Pretty cool.
Nice. I'm cutting together all of Demix's animations.
I'm still procrastinating.
I was just thinking, do you think that like just going off of that thought about like game companies being reactionary to like criticism, I have to imagine that like the sheer amount of people complaining about the lack of Final Fantasy in Kingdom Hearts 3 has got to have like
Oh, for sure.
a narrative effect on Kingdom Hearts 4. So like I'm fully expecting like maybe a little bit more Final Fantasy involvement, especially like because it seems, you know, the art style is very much prone to that now. So it wouldn't
with
surprise me if we
Remind.
got like a new Sephiroth boss fight, or
Yeah.
maybe Clive is in the game or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw Remind, and like I think it was like one of the first scenes, right, where they kept like 4 Final Fantasy characters in there, and I was like, ah, okay,
Oh.
yeah.
So
Oh.
a fun thing from the Ultimania is that those models were actually already made. They just weren't included in the original game because the thing that Nomura said, I genuinely believe. I think he thought that it would have been too crowded.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I'm not just spreading misinformation there. That's actually in the Ultimania for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting how much stuff had to be cut.
And what's funny is that, believe it or not, that's not even the first time that Final Fantasy characters got cut. Apparently, Birth by Sleep, he wanted to include a couple of characters, if I remember correctly. One of them was from a game that hadn't been announced yet, which I think at that point it had to have been like Versus 13 or something. I don't know, but it was the same thing. So they only did Zack, and Zack made more sense anyways because of the time shenanigans.
Gotcha.
And technically, we did get homages to a bunch more Final Fantasy characters. Like all of the shopkeepers in Twilight Town are named after pretty much Final Fantasy VII characters, actually. I think.
I
Like
know.
Wallace. Yeah, Wallace he's named after Barrett. I think there's Biggs and Wedge.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
There's also Jesse. Yeah.
We're back.
And plus, Kingdom Hearts 3, everybody's like, there's no Final Fantasy. Gummy ships, constellations, Cactuar in Toy Box. There's still Final Fantasy. And Moobles are a Final Fantasy character. You know, Iconic Canyon, you're right, actually. I forgot that Nomura himself, I'm definitely not spreading this information now. Nomura himself announced publicly that from here on out, all influences outside of Disney would be Wallace and Gromit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nice.
Yeah, sorry, forgot about that public statement that he made on stage while shooting T-shirts out of one of those T-shirt cannons. The T-shirts contained the Master of Masters' real name too.
The Master of Masters is the evil penguin from Wallace and Gromit.
Okay, but a Kingdom Hearts world with like a claymation style would go kind of hard.
Yeah.
And I feel like if anybody could do it, they could.
I totally agree with the sentiment that with Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts 3, it would have been even more bloated than it already was, and like that was another key piece of criticism with Kingdom Hearts 3, that people thought that like the story was so bloated with a bunch of characters, and like of course it would be, because it's not really a sequel, it's a climax to a 20-year long saga. So it has a lot of things to do. It has a lot of plot threads to tie up. So like I think omitting like Cloud and whatever is kind of the right choice in the long run for Kingdom Hearts 3, or was the right choice.
They could have done better with the pacing in that game. I'm gonna be real.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's what I've always thought is ironic. Of all the games Kingdom Hearts 3 is a sequel to, I kind of consider 2 like near the bottom of that list, which is so funny. Like, it's more of a sequel to DDD directly, but like BBS's story continues through that game, and so does Days in a way.
Character of the franchise.
I mean, at this stage,
I was convinced that like Dream Drop Distance was Kingdom Hearts 3 back in the day. I still kind of am. I swear I remember the marketing for that being like Kingdom Hearts 3D, and like I don't know, just the way that like it all came about. I guess like maybe they thought having the third title be on a mobile was probably not great.
You guys have probably talked about this to death, but I was just thinking about it this morning. And I was just like, of course, over the years I've been asking a bunch of people the same question, but what do you think the world lineup is going to be for Kingdom Hearts 4? And the reason why I say or ask this is because the pattern that I notice with a lot of people's entries are like, they're very like either suburban or very cityscape. So for example, Incredibles, there's probably going to be a lot of city in that. Stuff like Zootopia, Zootopia, right? That's probably going to be like a cityscape, and we already have Quadratum, which is very like Metropolis kind of, so I think that if something like Marvel Avengers Endgame or something is going to be in Kingdom Hearts, then like there's going to be a lot of cities and just different cities all the time. So I just wonder like what the best thing to do would be to kind of give the title a lot of variety.
I think Coco is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
For every reason you could possibly think of.
Yeah, Coco, Moana gotta be, right?
Yeah, those two I feel like have to be. For sure. I'd love to see Inside Out for my own like
yes
brainworms. And just as a
I'm tired of Monstro. I'm just kidding.
Inside Out would be ow fuck. It would be really cool. Sorry, I just like slammed my knee. What's that other Encanto? I think would be an incredible one.
I think Encanto, but how do you do that if most of the film kind of takes place in one area? Which to be fair, Beast Castle is the same thing, so never mind.
Yeah. Well, it's just like that theming of, Mirabelle has no power, and I think, especially with Sora.
Without my friends, I'm nothing.
Without my friends, I'm nothing.
Oh,
supposedly, like with Adam, he should be like without his
stripped
power.
of it all.
Like we see him with the Keyblade, because obviously they can't introduce Cage 4 and not have.
Can I emphasize something that a lot of people don't talk about real quick? We're just assuming that all of his memories are intact, and I don't think we should.
No, that's fair. But I just think like that
Dude looked hella out of it in that reveal trailer.
Contrast between Sora being powerless or alone would contrast really well with Mirabelle's like social isolation.
And also like Bruno's exile and the fact that Sora was exiled from his home, his world. There's also like parallels of like Destiny as well.
Parallels to Riku, right? Of like when Riku was struggling with the darkness, like that was that's kind of like.
I think Riku should be the primary person interacting with the Star Wars characters.
Yeah, I'm excited for a Star Wars world. Just like, I don't know what time period they'll do, but
I mean, it's gonna be the sequel, or not it's gonna be the original trilogy based on the ATST.
Okay, right. So that would be
Darth
cool.
Vader's voice better not be AI. I swear to God.
Oh my God!
Swear to God.
That would be.
I mean, they currently have a guy that sounds just like James Earl Jones.
It'll be.
I can't imagine they
feel
would
like
use
this-
AI for like a long bit of dialogue.
Yeah, I don't know. I just go back to like that Fortnite announcement is like that sets such a bad precedent for such a big video game.
Yeah,
Mm.
but the only thing that I will play devil's advocate for is that he did explicitly sign a thing with Disney to use his voice for whatever they wanted forever.
Gotcha. That's
Yeah.
fair.
And this is before he died, and he did it. I think he did it probably because his family continues to get royalties anytime they do it.
Makes sense.
Which I mean, I would.
Hey, Raven, how you doing?
Listen, I would probably do the same thing in his position.
Thank you. I'm
I
working
might
on
be
it.
dead, right?
Yeah. Fair. Fair.
I'm just looking right now. There's like it cuts back to a scene, but there's only 2 alternate versions of it, not 4. So I'm like trying to make sure. I would just make like one more jumping point, and I'd send 3 versions to one of the versions of the one of the alternate versions of the cutscene, and then the other version to. Basically, you get back from Wonderland for the second time, and you're basically telling the people that weren't in your party what happened, but they only really need that to happen with 2 people. Like if Emmerd wasn't there, Emmerd's the one that says "MIC," and I think he's the one that's there most of the time. But if he was there, it's Erd that goes interesting instead. So it's like I technically only need to run this scene twice, but I do need to run it at least twice. But it's not like 2 go to one version and 2 go to another version. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep track of everything with a brain that's barely focusing as it is. Oh, God. Let me just write this down here.
I have a one tiny headcanon with Kingdom Hearts 4, and it's something so small. But you know how like Kingdom Hearts 3 had Remy as like this small
You mean Little Chef?
little chef? That's yes, little
God.
chef.
Can't believe you would just spread misinformation.
What?
The ultimate rat, the main rat.
Yeah, the main rat.
Not the other rat, Mickey. The
The
main
reason
rat.
Xehanort was bald.
God. that's
Otherwise, it
great.
would have been so over for him.
But yeah, you know how there's Remy in Kingdom Hearts 3? I'd like to think that maybe in Quadratum, Sora finds Wally, and Wally just helps out somehow. I
Oh,
just
that
love
would
that.
be neat,
Ooh,
actually.
that'd be cool.
Because Wally was huge when it first came out, and like, I
That's
don't think there'd be
yeah, I
like a
don't know.
Wally world, but like maybe just as something like a
I mean, a Wally world
Actually-
would be kind of dark.
yeah.
I know, Raven. We're very
the
sad.
extra
We've just been
gameplay
right.
mechanic or something, maybe, like,
The first
'cause there's, like, the
45
scrap
to an
and
hour
build
of this
mechanic in
was
Kingdom
just
Hearts 4,
being
right?
very
So,
sad about
like,
it.
it could
You're
definitely be
right.
That's fine.
That's actually
Yeah.
probably the most convincing theory I've ever heard because it makes makes a lot of sense, actually.
It's the only like thought that I have on Kingdom Hearts 4. People have been asking me like, "What do you think's in the black box?" I'm just like, I don't know. I don't have any. I'm sorry.
We don't even know if
Uh,
Nomura knows what's in the black box.
Yeah, I don't know. But
Bro
yeah,
introduced a MacGuffin and then said, "Don't worry about it."
and like my thoughts aren't very different from anyone else's. It's just that like I agree with everyone that like a lot of these worlds could realistically turn up in Kingdom Hearts 4, if not at some point in the new saga. Like people are like, oh, what about Marvel? And I'm like, yeah, that could be a thing. I have no like direct thoughts, but I don't know. I just think that Wally would be like a pretty fun addition as like someone that helps you in Quadratum with the scrap and build mechanic. But and it kind of says Soul. Soul is like very interesting. Pixar films have been very odd recently, where like a lot of it's been very like in like family drama, as opposed to like going on adventures and stuff. So
How do you do Soul though? Because Soul just takes place in
Yeah.
like New York, right? And I mean,
another cityscape, yeah.
yeah, but like, how would you make? I don't know. Like, I guess it's like taking Atlantica and making it I just don't see how how you would integrate like combat into Soul.
Yeah.
Like with Encanto and Coco and all that stuff, I can kind of see it. But Soul is just about a guy's personal journey
Mm.
with mortality or whatever. Like, it would make sense thematically. I just can't see how. from a gameplay standpoint, how it makes sense. But then again, I'm not a game designer, so.
Oh my god.
No, I think you're right. Like Pixar movies have been very of a certain genre. It's like Inside Out. It's like, is Sora going to be an emotion in Riley's head? Like, it's a very just odd thing to think about, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, they've gotten pretty creative with it, you know? Like, again, Beast
Yeah.
Castle is a really good example.
That's the biggest big brain moment of all time. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Okay, and we like so clever with the jumps. Hang on, and it's just completely irrelevant to what you're talking about. I apologize, but wait. Okay,
I love their Eureka moment.
so in the mod version of cutscene 21, it leads to an ending where it's just talking afterwards, because like obviously he was the one present, so it doesn't. Every other version, mod's the one that's like, oh, interesting, because you're telling it basically back to him. But if he's with you, you're telling it to Erd. Wait. So if if I don't make a jump on him, I just let the cutscene play out fully. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to remember this, or else I'm screwed. All right. If I let the cutscene play out fully, then everybody else, I guess, jumps. Yeah, and then and then his jump is to cutscene 22, but then everyone else jumps out to the start of to the midpoint of 21. Okay, let me write this down. Sorry, you guys are like, what the fuck is he talking about? This is important, I promise. This is a problem to solve.
I have to
22
dip for now.
starts.
I might come back. I don't know, but thanks guys for having me.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it was in fun chats.
nice.
Thanks for hanging out. It's good fun.
Yeah, let's talk again.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Just once.
Yeah, just
It's just fun. No more.
And then never talk to me or my son ever again.
Oh man.
See you soon.
Catch you, mate.
Yeah.
Hey.
boy.
Bio, did you play the Silent Hill 2 remake? I haven't got around to it yet.
Yes. It was good.
Yeah, it looks
It
great.
I think the action combat was okay. It kind of felt just like another like survival horror third person, which was really funny because I've just played a shit ton of those, like Evil Within.
Yes.
Fuck,
Fucking
just like
solved
blanked
it.
on any other third person. But Dead Space, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So when I played it, I'm so used to that, like, I don't know, that gameplay style, and so it's super easy to dodge everything because your dodge has like a billion iframes,
Yeah.
but they bank on you like being scared and running away. So I just like kited a bunch of bosses, but everything else, like the themes and setting, are still like incredible.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to see though too as well how they use the expanded visuals to get across the themes, because like, you know how you know the one dungeon which with like the bed monster with the girl that's
Mhm.
Hi Alvin. 2 seconds.
It's alright.
I just locked in.
It's Silent Hill and Kingdom Hearts. Let's do it.
But yeah, just that one example of in that dungeon, like all the walls are like pulsing, and
Yeah.
there's just a bunch of imagery that like you're like, oh, I can see exactly
Yeah.
what her psyche is like going through right now.
That's just amazing. It really is.
Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was incredible.
Recommend playing it. Do I have to play Silent Hill 1? I can just play 2.
Yeah, 2 is its own story, really.
Yeah, there's not really like I don't know, to me I don't feel like there's like an overarching, like, they all go to Silent Hill, but they all like deal with their own stuff.
Is there some kind of Australian man that can explain the plot to me of the one I didn't play?
Oh, man.
I don't want to dox anyone, but at some point I want to ask you guys when you're kind of getting to Denver, because there'd be cool stuff we could do. I may have booked.
I think we're getting there. What's the dates again? I think we're leaving that Thursday night. I'm getting there.
Sick.
July 2025 calendar.
I think we get in the day before, on the Thursday, maybe? Maybe I'm wrong. I forgot.
Interesting.
What is it? The
Interesting.
17th?
7/13. It's July 13th. It's that weekend at least.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll leave the 10th. Probably like as soon as I get off work. And then we'll
Interesting.
fly out, get there Thursday night.
We get in on Thursday. Okay, thanks, Elise. But well, I should say we booked. Did you guys ever watch South Park?
Yeah.
Do you know the Casa
think you
Bonita
sent me-
episode? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you sent me a message about like the restaurant or something that you want to go to.
I do. Yeah. Did you ever watch it, Sonny? And maybe people in chat.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. You gotta watch. If you've ever been a fan, just watch the Casa Bonita episode. Long story short,
I just forget maybe. I'm not sure.
it's not to spoil an episode of a comedy cartoon show, but that's right.
Very
Cartman
important lore.
Cartman wants to go to a restaurant called Casa Bonita's, based on a real place that I guess Matt and Trey, the developers, the creators of South Park, went to. I guess when they were growing up in Denver. And long story short, basically kidnaps his friend to make that happen. Blah 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 blah. Long story short. Anyway, they've since purchased the real restaurant, which kind of went like into bankruptcy. Like it was barely clinging on, but it went into bankruptcy in COVID. I think they picked it up for like $2.5 million just to own the restaurant, and then were like quoted, I don't know, $6.5 million worth of repairs and refurbishments and everything. And they're like, okay, it's a big hit, but we've wanted to own this for a while, so let's make our dream come true. Let's do it. And then realized the refurbishments were going to cost infinitely more than they thought, to the degree of like, I don't know, I think when it was all said and done, there's a whole documentary on it, it's sick, but when it was all said and done, it's like 42 to 45 million, I think, somewhere in that ballpark worth of work has been done on it. Yeah, for this like indoor restaurant. So yeah, there's like a long booking line, but like Elise and I have got a table. So it's like, okay, maybe some of us could go
Nice.
on one of the nights if anyone's
Yeah,
there.
that'll be great.
Didn't Graven say he filmed a movie there? I don't know. You probably followed his Twitch more than I have.
I'm really bad at listening.
It's purple in
Sorry.
chat.
When no, I mean like when I'm watching people stream.
It's okay.
So I did not hear if he talked about it.
I'm arriving in Denver on the 7th, so
Oh fuck.
I have a lot of time. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Okay.
that'd be great. I'm only gonna be like what, 20 minutes, half an hour away from the venue, so
Oh cool.
nothing crazy.
I think we're staying with Water and Karina. We just got a double hotel or something. I don't know. And then we'll be there the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. And I think we're staying until the 17th. I think we're staying like there's like a Airbnb, right?
Remember we. Let's fully dox each other. Yeah. So the exact address of the Airbnb. Can you just say it for me, just nice and loud?
Oh, you were asking plans. Sorry.
No, I'm just genuinely curious. That's all.
Oh my god.
Exactly, guys.
What the fuck?
But you defeated your one.
Damn, we almost got him.
Nearly had him. Damn.
I feel so gaslit right now.
No, you shouldn't feel gaslit. Nothing happened to you. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah. Okay. I trust you.
Yeah, you should. I'm your only friend, really.
But you defeated your one lead.
Bio, did
What,
you know that you were like banned in my chat for like ages, like accidentally on YouTube.
Well, hold-
Really?
I think it was back when I was playing the Kingdom Hearts 3 Kyrie mod, and I think like I banned you for a joke, and I can't recall if I lifted the ban, so I just left it. I was like, this is funny.
That's so fucking funny. I think also on YouTube, if you're banned, it doesn't tell you, so you can just like keep
Ah.
commenting in chat.
That's sick.
I'm sure like I don't know when it happened or if you've streamed since, but if you did, I probably jumped in and said something, and I was like, okay.
Oh, that's so
Cool.
funny. Get banned.
well, hold on. Where there's light, there's darkness. I get that.
Fuck.
I mean, Ikan is one of my mods, so I think we can sort something out. You know.
Under the table deal.
Where there's light,
$300
there's
for
darkness.
ban
I get
request.
that. Well, darkness.
10,000 bits.
I
in
get
pledge,
that.
and I'll read your ban appeal out loud.
I'll ban Demo too. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fair. That's only fair. Look.
Hold on. Where there's light, there's darkness. I get that.
Reconnect is going to be so fun, you guys. It's going to be so cool. I can't wait. It's my first time in the States as well. Like, I've always wanted to go ever since I was a wee young lad. So it's going to be great. Can't wait.
I'm excited. Yeah, I've never been to Colorado.
Well, hold on.
I just want the
I
food.
get
I
that.
love the food. I want the food. I want to go to like a
American-
diner.
You're kidding, right? Are you joking?
No, I'm not kidding.
No, he's right. Because like there
Never-
seems like a novelty to it. No, I fully understand exactly what you're saying. Like the concept. That's like one of the first things I did when I had like a day in Texas. I just went to a diner and it's just like, yeah, I'm a real American boy. I do.
I can have my cherry pie
There you
with
go.
my coffee.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Hold on. Where there's light,
Yeah,
there's
malnourished
darkness.
Victorian
I
child
get
wishes
that.
for actual sustenance.
I guess that's fair because I feel like if I think about going to
barbecue.
Australia, I'm like, or New Zealand. New Zealand more so it's like the big cultural thing of New Zealand is the Lord of the Rings for me.
It's the one contribution in the world, is it?
What the fuck?
It's Damo's one character trait. Oh yeah,
Wow.
like Lord of the Rings, right?
Me?
No, it's New Zealand. And then
Oh,
for
New Zealand.
Australia,
Sorry.
I just think of like the outback and like giant. I don't know, like
thank you,
everything,
Tamale
there's,
Michael, for the
giant
follow.
sizes there, right? With all the spiders and bugs.
Yeah. It's gonna sound like anti-immigration, but yeah, never visit. That's what the I don't know. I always read that as the message. Like, oh yeah, we have giant spiders that keeps the tourists out. Like, huh? Right. It's a little weird.
Guides, yes, I am coming to pre-connect. Also, I remember I was in Guides chat once, and I was like, oh, I want to visit Texas. Like, I have a dream that I want to visit
that.
Waco, Texas. I just want to like get
And
lost in
because
Waco for like a
darkness
weekend. And Mr. and Mrs. Guys were like, why? What? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, look, I just want to have. Sorry. It's the dinner, right?
And because darkness exists.
Reconnect.
Was it a Melbourne once and a giant spider ate you whole? I never heard of it. Yeah, exactly. They got him. They got him good.
And because darkness in the first place.
But 2K and I did the road trip like to reconnect the first time. And it was so cool, just like, I don't know, because you just consume so much American media, right? But it always seems so far away and so obviously foreign, but I don't know, actually getting to like drive through so many places was like a really cool experience. Like from big cities to just like tiny little, what felt like mining locations basically and barely anything else, but...
Light is essential. Which is why we became Keyblade wielders in the first place.
Interesting.
Did you say, because you're not leaving immediately, are you going to like somewhere on the West Coast? I don't want to say exactly where in case you don't want to, but
And
You don't dox yourself like some.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so after Reconnect, I'm going to be staying in LA for a week. That'll be quite nice.
Ooh, that would be cool.
This might actually end up working out because we are coming back faster than we thought we were. So I'll message you. We stick the link
Nice.
up. We thought we were going to drive all the way back, and then it sort of was like, I don't know. It just made more sense to not do that and just fly straight back, and then drive out afterwards. So, yeah, we should talk because that could be fun.
Wait,
Yeah.
one I visited Melbourne once, and a giant spider. Oh, shut up!
And because
I thought you were being serious.
and because essential.
I got that he was joking, but probably because we have like a deep connection. You know, it's like you know, you wouldn't. I just right. You know, most people just wouldn't get that sort of connection with. You know.
Essential. Which is why we
Oh god. I wonder if like you could do a supercut of all the actual work I've done on this project today in this 4-hour stream, and it might amount to like 6 minutes tops.
Yeah. Real.
I've gotten a little bit done. For all my projects, I always
exists.
like
Light
cut
is
everything
essential.
together, or cut
Which
everything
is
out,
why we became
and then like
key
label them
builders in the
and find
first
animation.
place.
It's like always
But
just takes a
there-
while.
It's like you said before, it's just audio. Like audio just locks you up because like you can't fast forward it. You're just listening to the thing, and it's going to be the thing no matter what. Like the time it says it's going to be is there's no speeding it up. You know.
Yeah. There's no shortcuts, no nothing.
No.
Just all lock in.
Just listen, pay attention, because if you don't, you're just gonna have to play it back again. Jump.
Leading to light.
Do you do that thing where like you psych yourself out of like thinking that like you're done with a piece of audio because you just listen to it for like hours and hours and hours on end, and you're like, is this good? Am I overthinking it? And then like you wake up the next morning, you listen back to it, and you're like, wow, I need to do more work on
This
this.
is horrible.
Like,
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's always that up and down of like, as you're working on a project, you're like, oh, this is gonna be great. People are gonna love it. And then at some point, you're like, oh, nope, everyone's gonna hate this. I'm
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
Everything's so over. I'm gonna release this, and everyone's gonna hate it. And you're really, yeah, it's wild. Have you guys ever gone back and like watched like your super old stuff? You hate or you love it?
I hate my current stuff. What are you talking about?
I just hate myself, honestly,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Light leading to darkness.
I definitely disagree with a lot of my earlier videos. But I have a soft spot for them because when I first started the channel, I was so hungry and I had such a terrible laptop. It was like a 4 gig RAM HP Pavilion, like Windows 7 laptop with the mouse and keyboard broken, and like it took like, I don't know, 10 minutes to import a single clip into Vegas, and every time I would do that, it would just crash. Maybe
Didn't you?
like 30% of the time, it would just crash for no reason. So like, I do have a soft spot for my earlier videos, and like that's how a lot of people got to know me. But I don't know. Yeah, there are some things that I don't could have done better.
Yeah, sure.
I really like your brain video.
Sorry, who? That
Oh,
character from that cancelled game? What?
I agree that power and justice go hand in hand. I agree.
Honestly, like I was with David Russell last night, and if you guys don't know David Russell, he did the music for Brain Teaser, my brain theory video. But he's also like done work for Project Astarte and a bunch of other things. Like he's one of the most prevalent composers in the entire community. He was showing me like Brain Teaser and just watching back his part in the video. And I was like, wow,
I
like
agree that
Brain's
power and
Charity
justice
passing
go
away,
hand in hand.
like at the end, it's just like so melancholy now. It's just like
I agree.
unbelievable. It's like I couldn't
Yeah.
watch it. It was just so sad.
Dude.
I love how you did the like, I'm such a sucker for found footage. Like that's my favorite genre
Hand in
of
hand.
movie.
Yeah.
And so when I saw all the effects that you did, and like I was
My
oh,
dream
I love it.
is to
So
learn.
good.
Is to learn.
So fun fact about that.
If I be
Chris Burns, again, shout out to Chris Burns. He was like helping me a lot throughout that Blender process because he has a little bit of Blender knowledge because like he makes stuff for like VR chat and stuff casually. So like he was helping me with a bunch of the smaller things. And I remember early on, like that found footage kind of style, that segment of like Cherith being watched throughout the castle, kind of. That was supposed to be one of the true darkness entities, like watching him or like whispering stuff to him, but I couldn't like have like fog physics and stuff, like the mist physics for the darkness entity. So like, I remember like just calling Chris up and I said, like, I don't know if I can do this video. I think it's just too much for me. I think I've like bitten off more than I can chew. And he was like, look, just sit on it for like a week and just see where you go. And like that's how the ending happened. So Sigurd, Cherith, all that kind of stuff just kind of came out of that like pit of just being like, I can't do this. This is too much. And yeah, just a little thing. Pretty interesting.
Myself.
That was a fun video to make. And this Riku video that I'm working on, I thought it was originally going to be like 40 minutes or something, but it's looking to be like an hour 20.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, the Blender stuff is, I'm guessing some of you have seen like the stuff that I've released on Twitter. It's definitely going to be like way bigger than Brain Teaser's looking. And there's going to be like voice acting and stuff like that. So
Holy shit, that'll be awesome.
it's
I still am like so appreciative that you helped with the Xehanort stuff. Like
I
all of
love doing that.
The thematics of that. I just feel like I feel like that's one of like I loved it. It's incredible.
Yeah. When Blender works, it's super fun, and I think that doing the Xehanort stuff, it was great because you know it was just the camera work. Really, it was just all camera work, and the rest was just like modeling. And it was a great, you know, for example, making Xehanort's chess piece by hand was like a nice challenge.
Yeah.
Introduced me to a lot of techniques in Blender, and the chair as well was great. And just texturing, like using procedural textures, was really, really fun. So that was super fun. I liked it.
Oh boy. Chat's enjoying them as well.
Nice.
Play Melody of Memory and you have a blacked out cutscene on PC or on console? Really? So I feel like I go into like hibernation as I'm doing, and it's like, okay, I finally finished one of the audio files. All right, now I can dip my head back into this conversation. But yes, you both make amazing stuff, and I very much appreciate it. PS4 version on the 5. Wow. Digital? Well, it's not on Steam yet. Yeah, I wonder if they had like an Epic exclusivity deal that was like more ironclad than the other Steam releases. Interesting, Salima.
Maybe they just didn't want to port it or like pay extra costs. I can see that. I don't know what the numbers are for Melody Memory, but I imagine, I don't know, it felt so weird, especially when they released a very similar like Theater Rhythm game, because Theater Rhythm got so much support. It was wild compared to like
a volume of DLC on that thing. Yeah, is insane.
And then Melody Memory just like they just shot it out to die. It's so odd.
Would the implication made that if there was DLC, there'd need to be additional story DLC with the story melody like rhythm game? I don't know. I think I might almost expect story content with it. I don't know. Damn. No, I've got him.
Video, just like a tiny little like coping video of like 3.5 like Kingdom Hearts 3 final mix, Melody Memory final mix, and missing like cutscenes. But there's no way they would
I don't know.
dump more money, I feel like, into something like that.
It's kind of a layup though, right? Like So they've already burnt the name like all-in-one collection and Story so far and things like that. Like if you bought all-in-one, doesn't that have 3 in it, but just not the DLC? Like,
I don't know actually.
I kind of feel like it
All-in-one.
does.
I feel like all in one.
Story so far is up to 2.8, everything before 3, but I think all-in-one is 2.8, like Story so far just plus base 3.
All in one package. And Kingdom Hearts 3. PlayStation Store has it for $100.
You should buy it.
How do I do?
I don't know.
Add-ons. Huh? Yeah, I think you're right. That's wild.
So it's like, as much as I feel like it'd be an easy layup to just like, okay, it's called 3.5. It's just a compilation of a bunch of stuff you already have. I don't know. You kind of, did you already burn that goodwill on like an all-in-one collection? I don't know.
I don't know. That's.
I hope they do,
So
and I hope it does well. But you're gone.
I just thought every version of KH3 now was just like the Remind bundle.
No, on disc. There is no on disc version of Remind, to my knowledge.
Because I can just like, it would be a little bit more work, but like adding in more, like if they had another Keyblade with like the Mushroom 13 kind of stuff. I know they did it with like the Flans, but like having more stuff like that, or like another set of bosses. I don't know. A couple of
Okay.
cutscenes.
I can't talk about why. Fuck. Okay, just go with me for a second. So, wait. Like the ultimate hopium copium is that it's not 4 DLC. It's someone's already said this, but Missing Link becomes 3's DLC, and so it's like,
Reese DLC?
yeah. And don't worry about why, but like it kind of makes a shit ton of sense for that to be something that could happen. Okay, so the Rapunzel world's already. Wait, hey, this actually could. Wait, hang on, because like the Rapunzel world and one, I actually don't know this, but like a lot of the other Pixar worlds could be in Missing Link as well. And obviously they would have downscaled them to work in the phone, but like if they already exist, that's what I'm saying. Like if you have a 3 Finamix, what would be in it? Like, because you're typically expecting like an additional episode, right? Like 1 and 2 and BBS Final Mix had additional episodes. Would 3's Final Mix include Missing Link's content, and you could just reuse all the assets you've already got with plus a few more in? I don't know, because it wouldn't be a separate part of the. Well, maybe it could be a separate part of the bundle, but like built upon 3 rather than. Is that not? So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I'm not buying a Union Cross remake with. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, and that's like so much more effort than. You want to minimize effort, right? You want to make maximum payout from minimum effort. They've already done. It's already in Unreal, right? They've already made this massive, huge game in Unreal. So just slap it on top of an existing Unreal game. Yeah, I mean they could Xenot for sure. I never see like. You want to maximize the existing work that's already been done, right? I don't think like a Union Cross remake or a Dark Road remake is going to happen in light of Missing Link being cancelled. Like maybe if we didn't just cancel Missing Link, maybe I can entertain that notion. But like, no. Even if it didn't like fully cover everything Missing Link was going to, just like some parts maybe. Some. How do I say this? If you know, you know.
I don't know what I know at this point.
Yeah.
Is any of this for real or not?
It's not. It was cancelled. It's gone. Sorry.
Fuck.
Well,
You. Oh, I can't talk about it. Damn it. All right, never mind.
Why don't you just mute your mic and then you tell us?
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. I'll do that.
Also mute us too, though, if you do that.
No, I mean, you'd have to, like, the engine, no, you couldn't. I'm crazy, but it'd be cool. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Kingdom Hearts, huh?
Good old Kingdom Hearts.
I don't know.
Guys, what if Demix is the Master of Masters, huh? Wouldn't
I'm
that be
literally
fucking
probably-
crazy? Like, I'm honestly reeling right now. Like, honestly, what if Demix is the Master of Masters confirmed?
Crazy you say that.
Because they're both funny, kooky guys, right?
Animation.
And every now and then they've made the same pose, therefore confirmed.
Have they really?
I'm not even going to
On
entertain
frame
that.
1216 of Kingdom Hearts 3, Demix stands in this way. And if we go back to back cover, at frame 3002, the Master of Masters stands with his hand right here. And they're basically the same, so...
I love you guys. So funny.
I know, hilarious.
I am interested to see if Demix shows up later.
Yeah, there's so many, like... What about the
No.
Keyblade legacy of Demix and Luxord? Like, Subject
Right?
decks, so
Yeah.
many plot threads.
Which I'm
Oh,
like,
now I'm
is
sad
that
again.
only, right? Was that only missing link? Like, please don't let me. No. Hmm.
I just am like, I wonder if any English voice acting was like ever even started for Missing Link. If that was going to come, like had that already begun? Like, did we have a whole like host of new English voice actors for ML? Did returning ones come in? Like, I mean, there's one person that I'm pretty sure would be returning. I don't know. All the work in the bin.
That still just makes my mind real. So I'm just, was it really not profitable at all to like, even if you had it open for a month, like the amount of people that would buy, like would download the game for free, and then just do a couple pulls or like see a couple ads, like, is that really like even that much money? Would that not offset, I guess, the initial server costs? It doesn't make any doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Hey, it's not like they tell us mere peasants, the public, about any of this. Because
Maybe like they tell
communicating
their
with us
staff.
is just... Yeah,
How did
yeah.
things end up like
You know, what makes me the
Wild.
saddest is like it almost like adds to the perception because there's the thing going around, right? Of like, which the CEO comes in and says like, we're going to focus on more quality over quantity, and then by canceling Missing Link, everyone goes, oh yeah, you see, it was a low quality game. Like this, that's the automatic leap in logic there, and it's like, fuck. Oh yeah, everything we think about mobile games is true. Even Square Enix is saying so. It's true. Just
how did things
so sad, man.
how did things
I'm actually here today to tell you that the Dark Road FanDub is cancelled. I put a lot of work into this, but it's actually nearly done, but I'm going to cancel it.
and now we
It's all the rage to do that. And now we can't even. What time is it for you right now, Sonny? I've gone to America, so now I think I was ahead of you time-wise, and now I'm probably behind you, I think.
Are you in America right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really early for reconnect. I'm like out the front door, but no one's letting me in just yet. So, I found a computer. Doing some streaming.
Nice.
And
Hello?
now we can't
Yeah.
even ask the master
For me
whether or
right
not
now,
we should
it's,
continue our task.
11 p.m. So
Our task.
That's not too bad.
nothing crazy.
Yeah. It's really encapsulate the missing link experience into announce the missing link dub, work on it for 3 years, then announce the cancellation. I mean, I kind of did. I kind of asked our FMO and our brain to record a little cheeky tiny thing. Just, you know, that was part of like the March Caprice little teaser. Little did I know, huh?
And now we can't even ask the master whether or not we should continue our task.
Could have dropped the base game, but then it might have had to take a long time between content drops. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, one would assume that it's not complete, given that obviously it's a mobile game. You intend to release episode 1, and then, well, your initial launch of content, and then you in theory have a release strategy for, okay, every month, every 2 months, we're going to put out more to the story. So who knows how much actually is complete? Who knows if they even had an endpoint? They're like, oh yeah, well, this is our start, this is our middle, this is our end, but there might be like, you know, filling in and fleshing out a lot of the points in between there, and we can decide how we want to do that as we go. Yeah. I mean, if they don't want to continue development, it's like, well, they can't put out episode 1 and be like, okay, you can have a bit of it. By the way, we're never going to finish this.
Yeah.
Like, without it, I don't think it would have been worse, but it still would have been very bad. Like, unless it just all of a sudden made a shit ton of money. Who knows, Davis? Who knows? You might get lucky.
Our task.
You never know.
Our task. Me too.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna do these streams probably Tuesdays and Saturdays, where I'll just chill out and just edit all day. Because yeah, that's like what works out the best right now. Possibly Sundays as well, but I don't think so. Possibly Mondays as well, but I wouldn't count on a regular. No. If it's gonna happen additional day, it'd be Sunday. Yeah, so like on American time, Tuesdays and Saturdays I think would be the bulk when I do this, and I'll just be working on it kind of behind the scenes. And maybe some nights I could do this, but yeah, for the days. So again,
Have you downloaded Marvel Rivals?
it's on the PlayStation. Yeah, I downloaded it like when you first brought it up, and I think the night we were gonna play, Alexa and I just both passed out from jet lag. It was like the day after we got here. And we're like, oh shit. Like, it was downloaded, ready to go. I'm like, okay. She finished work. I'm like, okay, they'll be on soon. And then we both fell asleep. Like, oops. Sorry.
You play Marvel Rivals, Sonny?
No, I haven't played it.
Yeah, I'll be in America until reconnect. Yeah, I'm
I was
here
really
for
interested in
2
it,
more months.
Like
And a
being
bit.
marketed for release. I was like, wow.
Tamer
maybe I'll start.
ASMR on those. Hey, Maddie, how you doing?
Yeah, I think it's really fun.
I don't know who
I
I
don't-
played.
I don't do
I'm not really
any-
big on Marvel, but
Me neither. That's the funny thing. When I started it, like when I picked it up, I was like not into any of the characters, and then it like kicked off this Marvel addiction. Pretty good. Mr. Maddie's in the chat.
Ooh. I think that's what he would.
It's been so nice just like starting this again. I feel like you get that with creative stuff where the conditions will have to be right, and the wind has to be blowing in the correct direction, and you know the light can't be, just whatever excuses you invent in your head of like why you can't do the thing, and then you sit down and start it, and you're like, what? It's fine. I'm just doing the thing. It's fine.
Well, I think that comes from like, I don't know.
So
thinking
what
of a lot
should
of things. But I feel like all three of us really put a lot of thought into our work, and so we want to make sure that it's the best. And so there's that like procrastination that comes from, once I get this done, I have to put it out. What if people don't like it?
Yeah.
That's a yeah.
It's like a
Yeah.
form of
So
paralysis
what-
almost, where like
Uh-huh.
you're afraid to take one step forward because it could be the wrong step.
Yeah.
But if you're perpetually in that mindset, you'll just never get anything done. So I've been
So what?
I've been doing a good job at not falling into that trap and just being like, hey, it's worth it. No matter what, it's gonna be worth it.
It's funny, but like the ADD meds helped out a ton with that decision paralysis stuff, and they're like, oh, what if like needing to overthink every single thing for analyzing everything that could go wrong with it instead of just making a thing. Like the ultimate going wrong step is to make nothing, right?
Mhm.
Then so yeah, the meds helped out a lot with that. And like I said before, like chat helped out tremendously. Where if I was like 80% on a decision and I said I'm thinking of this, and chat goes, yep. And I'm like, okay, cool, put that in, move on. Hydrate. Oh, I don't have any water in here. I could do that though. Missing Link news. Missing Link is dead. And it's dead forever and will never come back. Thank you, Raven. Thank you for asking.
You're back.
Oh, that's funny.
How?
What a good redeem.
Yeah. Drink from the Missing Link cup. Catch 4 news? Oh, that's the first time I think it's been activated. And actually, there is Kingdom Hearts 4 news in the 3 years since I made it. Oh, anyways, great. Guess what? There's 7 new screenshots, and they're up on Twitter, and they're up on Instagram. And when you look at them, you may hear the sound of keys jingling in the back of your brain. And that's to distract you from the fact that a murder was committed. So just look at the screenshots, and they are cool. Don't take anything away from them, but the reason they exist, just hear the keys, and don't think of anything else. Just hear jingle jingle and go, okay, cool. God damn.
Missing Link was a publicity stunt made by Square Enix.
Yeah.
The game never actually existed.
Nomura, you've done it again.
You sly fox.
That's so funny. I
I
think
think Master Zay not for your Dark Road dub yet.
no, I need one. Do you want to do it?
Fuck, I'm gonna audition. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to put the call out. Literally, I've made the graphic already. Well, it's like 60% made for like asking for Xehanort, Ericus, Odin, Hades. I think I'm just trying to like group voices together that might, like, even if they audition for one character, might be suitable for another. So like Hades, Jafar, and then I won't ask for like the Cave of Wonders, but I'm hoping in that I'll be able to find a Cave of Wonders as well. Oh, Slim, I'm sorry. The sound alerts are broken for whatever reason. I need to add some more to that. But yeah, long story short, yes, I would very much. Yes. Are the Tweedles? They don't sound like the kind of bassy. Oh, I guess Ericus isn't either. It's a thing where I don't know if I want to put out a massive call. I kind of just want to like fill in the gaps from people I know that like it happened last night. I just caught people doing a Winnie the Pooh impression, and then they're like, "Oh wait, do you need a Cheshire Cat?" I'm like, "Yes," and they're like, "Oh well, it's the same voice actor, so I can do Cheshire Cat." And I was like, "Oh yes, fuck yeah, that's great."
Last night I was on call with Damo and I just had like, "Oh, oui, monsieur," and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's Lumia."
Thank you, you're done, logged in. Yeah.
It's just crazy.
That's all I need.
Let's go.
How?
Oh my god. The ultimate joke of all this is going to be, as soon as I'm finished, they just patch any mention of like Key and Ephema out of Kingdom Hearts 3 and they decanonize. They just put an announcement. Yeah, that's not canon anymore. It's done.
Why would you even
Put that in the world. Yeah.
I would jump. I would
The
finally
second I
just-
finish this, it's like, okay, by the way.
How?
I feel like they can't have any more bad news. If
So-
they have like any more, it's just I don't know. I get that feeling that there's been too much stuff. You do.
I want to see a big
If they
froggy.
get any?
Show me.
Yeah, Bioroxas.
Yeah, we're playing Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
My son picked Sora. I'm so proud.
Davis, I know. I didn't want him to say it. I'm like, I don't acknowledge the statement. Let's just move on. No, he just crashed. Damn.
No, I just mean like I don't know, like
It crash?
what crash?
Sounds like the flickering power might have killed the PS5 for a second.
Oh.
I don't even want to curse you with this evil, but that's how my first PS3 broke. Like I was playing Final Fantasy 13 during a storm, and like the power surged. Like I feel like I don't know, lightning struck nearby, and the power surged, and then just the PS3 just bricked. I was like, nope, you're dead.
What I was trying to say was, I feel like for the brand of Kingdom Hearts, it's gonna be so bad if the next amount of news is also bad news.
Yeah.
Like it'll be rough.
I think the equivalent of bad news now would be to receive like nothing for the rest of the year. That would be like my version of bad news.
That's enough.
Maybe chat could help me with this. Where do you guys think Kingdom Hearts 4 is in development? And be honest, like, because to me, I think just receiving screenshots of stuff that we kind of already know, except with the graphical update, is maybe they aren't as far along as we thought.
That's enough.
Yeah,
But-
that's my thinking.
Like, don't get me wrong, Mickey and Scarlet is really, really cool. I love the way the library looks, but yeah, it's not a good PR move to break the 3-year-long silence with
enough.
just screenshots.
Well, didn't someone also mention that like all of those all the screenshots or the cutscenes of Shibuya are all like in the same general place?
They're right next to each other. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
That's like you literally you have like maybe.
That's enough.
Sorry about I'm talking.
Yeah, I literally found him like on the map within 5 seconds because you just go to the Hikarie building and you look around and you're like, oh, that's right there, that's right there, that's right there. Like it's all.
That to me, that's like, oh, they've been working on like the engine, and they have like maybe one playable area to like test stuff in.
Well, I would counter that by saying they're not going to show. I don't think they're going to show off anything new because it could even reveal too much. Like they're going to save a new world for a new trailer, right? Like in the lead up to Kingdom Hearts 3, it felt like each new world, for the most part, got like a new trailer associated with it. Like Toy Story, Monsters Inc. Obviously, Rapunzel was that initial tease image. So yeah, I didn't expect to see any different worlds, Disney at least, but I don't know. He's saying it's like super worrying that we don't even see out of the like very tiny area of Shibuya that they've been in so far.
Yeah, that's what I think.
There's even like the thought going around that it could have even just been like one dev, like a cutscene shown off with some gameplay to like behind closed doors meeting, and they just pulled screenshots from that. Like they just had literally one section of combat, took a couple screenshots, called it a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions surrounding like the origins of the screenshots. Like, are they from like a shareholder-only trailer, or are they just like splintered segments from the beginning of the game?
Oh, I'd imagine a trailer of some kind.
Hmm.
The UI changes that look really good. I like the UI. Actually, I have a question for you, Sonny. What do you think is up with that diamond and meter in the top left of the command menu?
What? Sorry.
In the Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshot, they have like the UI for the command menu, and there's that like empty diamond and meter.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I think it might be tied to the scrap and build mechanic. So when you build something, it takes up like a stock, and the diamond is representative of a stock or something. Maybe. I honestly haven't really given it much thought, unfortunately.
Gotcha. I'm just curious.
Like, is it a part of the HUD? You say?
Yeah,
Let me have
yeah.
another look. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like looks like a gauge of some kind.
No, Ericus.
Like maybe when you build something, an icon appears in that diamond, and when you scrap it, it just goes blank again. So like it shows you like what you're currently using, maybe.
No, Ericus. Once he gets an idea in his head.
Tell me what you guys think in the chat. Comment down below. Click like and subscribe. Smash that notification bell for more updates on demo editing.
I'll be back every day, Tuesday and Saturday for my
Thanks for watching.
Okay. I can't. I was like, I should edit my title to say I'm here with my, and then I couldn't finish the word, but it's a fruit.
Yeah. It took me a second. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I was like, I can't. Oh, I should probably take Niosai out. He's like, I don't want to be tied to this. I'm
I
out.
love apples. I love bananas.
Who doesn't?
But more importantly, yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Yes, I am Niosai. Yes, I'm currently working to translate all of the Ultimanias.
Why can't I tag you? That's weird.
I don't exist.
I guess.
You're blocked.
Yeah,
Again, I
sorry.
got cancelled. I am the Sigurd guy. I got cancelled. I'm sorry.
Damn. Oh, sorry, bro.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's great. It's awesome.
Wait. Now ask him to say the child of destiny, me, into the mic for me. Do me a favor.
Oh god. If you want, I could probably like.
That'll be adorable.
If you even comfortable, listen, we talk about this afterwards. I wouldn't want to put you in a weird spot.
I'll talk to my wife. I mean, I don't see a big issue with that, especially because like, we wouldn't have to like.
Now it's gonna have to make the viewer cry. This is the most emotional scene. Yeah.
I'll talk to my wife. Can you imagine that's like a weird thing, right?
Sure, I've not.
God, speaking of South Park earlier, I remember seeing like the behind the scenes for recording, and like I think it was Ike, the little brother of one of the characters, like
Carl's
getting
little
a
brother.
kid to voice. Yeah,
You two really
this is hilarious.
Yeah, I think in the earlier seasons, yeah, I guess it must have been a kid that they just like recorded because I feel like a couple lines he just ends up like rambling and laughing to himself, and it like because it was kind of cute, so they kept it in and like
Wish I had that.
and very genuine.
Wish I had that.
She's so good. God damn, that road is amazing. It's funny, like she auditioned for Union Cross, and I was like, she sounds just like Envy, but like it felt weird to give her the Envy role, given it was like 7 lines, maybe not even. So I'm like, okay, well, if she's comfortable, use her in Dark Road, use her talent in Dark Road, and then it took me like 2 or 3 more years to start working on this project, but yeah, she's crushing it.
You two really do have a special sort of friendship. I wish I had that. I wish I had that. Right.
Oh, I have to get going soon. Jesus Christ. I've got to go be somewhere at 4:30 and it's a 20-minute drive away. So I should get going soon. It's 20 to 4 right now.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to make dinner soon. I had a snack earlier, but
Good timing. I gotta get my kids down. It was fun though. I actually got like some work done.
What do they call them? Like little, it's like work sessions. There's like a name to it where you just like sit and work. It's not just like study. There's like I forget the word, but yeah. Again, Tuesday and Saturday I'll be doing this. So if you guys want to hang out, by all means.
nice. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Hell yeah.
Saturday,
Nice.
yeah. Tuesday I'll be at work.
Cause we'll get a little pod
Compound.
going. Yeah, in the bunker, right? Yeah.
It was crazy. Like, I woke up to like the missing link and I was like, wow, okay, now I have to go to work and be away.
Oh,
Ellie, Grace, do not. You know not to touch that.
Did he hit the cancel missing link button?
Yeah.
It's
Um,
something.
But yeah, the fact that like I had to go into like a compound and be like, okay, cool. No news at all that I can look at for the next 8 hours. Hopefully nothing else happens.
Yeah. It was so funny, like it was 11:30 at night over here, so we were like going to bed. I think we just got in bed. I put my phone on charge and I was like, oh, like as I'm putting it on, this notification comes in twice, and because I've got alerts set up for both the JP and English account, I'm like, oh, that's like real news, because if I only get one, it's usually the JP account is tweeting or retweeting about merch or something. So I'm like, oh shit, that's 2. That's something. Maybe, oh wait, missing link, maybe it's finally coming, and then like cancelled. It's just like, oh fucking hell, that's
I think I had DMs. So I like went out and locked my phone. I was like scrolling through notifications. It was,
Something
like,
on-
red missing link or something, and then I saw that notification.
It's
and I was like, oh, womp womp.
yeah. I legit couldn't function normally that day. It was
Oh.
like,
I couldn't sleep.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was genuine grief. It felt like the dog had died. Genuinely, it was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
But it was great. Like I said this earlier on Twitter. I
It's
think
something,
we're
alright.
responding to Elise, but it's fantastic that we all get to experience this together
It's
collectively
something, alright.
and like sift through these emotions and these feelings,
Mhm.
the good and the bad. You know, it's special. You know, even if it's like not that great, it's very, very sad, but it's, you know, we're still doing this together, and like there's gonna come a point where
It's a good idea, Elise.
Kingdom Hearts as a series is going to be behind us. Nomura is going to be retired, and all we have left is us. And I think that's pretty special in its own right. But not to get too sappy, but you know, that's kind of how I
No,
feel.
it's so cool to like look back on.
Reconnect 2050 will have a different meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
it's just,
test
like-
of my resolve. Just that reconnect, just
There you go. Oh man. What the fuck? Where's... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Right.
Yeah, same Ikana. I was upset to a point where like I had to sit down and remind myself, like, Sonny, like, relax. This is at the end of time, at the end of the day, it is a video game. I have to like remember that. Like I was like that, that angry. I was like, oh my god, this is devastating. It's like, but it is what it is.
I mean, I must have been just a miserable shit. Like, poor Elise, I was just like, fuck, it's awful around the house all day. It's like, lying around. I think I went back to bed at one point, just laid there. I was like, I felt today. It's so insane for this thing that is a mobile phone game that half the fandom, by the way, is celebrating that it's dead. Like, you don't know. You just don't know.
It is, yeah, it is interesting. The difference. Ever since KH3, like the fan base is splintered, obviously, to like different like groups of people. So it's interesting to see how the different pockets of people respond to all the different news now.
Yeah. I agree, Raven. Like it's so easy to listen to us get mad at Missing Link's cancellation and assume that like, oh, we wanted this to happen. Like we wanted this gacha kind of framework to overtake the Kingdom Hearts spin-offs and stuff. And it's just like, not necessarily. Like again, no one really got into Kingdom Hearts through giving money to Square via a mobile game. Like we all got into Kingdom Hearts through Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2 or 3 or Birth by Sleep or something like that. And it's just, it's a matter of like looking at the bigger picture and just, you know, accepting that if we want this series to thrive and if we want to give it longevity, then these titles are just a necessity. Like that's it, full stop. So it's just the majority of people don't see it that way. They just think that, hey, one less gacha title down, that means Kingdom Hearts 4 is right around the corner, right? It's just, no. Come on, guys. Come on.
I've heard it referred to as like as slop, like in my comments where I, you know, put the stream up. Like, yeah, like less gacha slop in the world. I'm like, oh, for fuck. Like,
yeah.
It's like I almost agree with the core sentiment. Like I really, again, I started my YouTube channel making free-to-play guides because I was frankly kind of disgusted with how they were treating this thing that I loved and dangling like, oh, you want a picture of Sora as a medal? Well, you know, spend $150 and just try and get lucky. Like, it seemed just egregious and disgusting to me. But I'm like, I guess as I'm getting older, it's like, well, yeah, that it's a video. Like, it is a business at the end of the day. And especially now where I keep hopping on, there is nowhere else to put these things that I can reasonably fathom. Like, even if it's the Switch, it doesn't that still like splinter the fan base at some point? Because it's not like every single person owns a Switch. I would argue with you at that point that more people own mobiles, or mobile phones capable of playing the game. As popular and as pervasive as the Switch is to, like, you know, people that play games. I don't know. I just don't know what to. All we can do is hope, really. That's all we got left.
Actually, no. We're looking for...
But again, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, if this decision was in any way made from fan feedback going, it's too complicated when too much lore is spread out on so many games, then it just might never see the light of day ever again, which is just heartbreaking. Yeah, no. So, yeah. I keep saying I'm going to do one more scene, and then I do more scenes, but it's got to be, yeah. Because I'd like to do some Pokemon raids, because there's like Reggie Gigas or something day to day. I'd like to do a couple on the way to my destination, so I should go. I'll do the scene and I'll go.
Actually...
He says for the 30th time.
I'll just do this real quick.
This is a quick little.
Just take 4 hours, it's fine.
No.
It's funny we say like delays for 4, where I'm like, if they never announced a release date, how can there be delays? You know what I mean? I feel like I disagree with the statement that 4 has been delayed But obviously, like, ML was. It was like, okay, it's coming out in 2024. Okay, never mind. Okay, double never mind. It's dead.
What you said a second ago really scared me, and it's like, what if they just decanonize the entire Key Saga
Dude.
at the expense of, like, it's terrifying.
No.
It's so terrifying. I'm like, oh my god,
No.
what was it all for? Ugh.
That's what's sad. It's like it feels like it's truly building and building and building each time. And like, oh god, the ending of Union Cross, like all those last episodes were so good. Like all the content was so good.
No. We're.
They can't, right? Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is too seeped in, like, I mean, like, the epilogue is with the foretellers, you know? It's just, you have Ephema appearing in the Keyblade Graveyard. It's just so, like, intrinsic to Kingdom Hearts 3's deeper narrative that I just can't imagine, like, I don't know, maybe just Missing Link itself is going to be decanonized. And,
No,
like, they just want to forget
we're.
about it. And, like, creepy.
On the count of 3, can you do me a favor? Can you say she's a girl as the candle Lumia? Do me a favor.
No. We're.
Okay, so on the count of 3, ready? 1,
No. We're.
2, 3.
She's a girl!
Oh, dude, he's great. What do we think, chat?
Oh my god.
How many lines does he have?
In before the comment section is like, oh my god, this French accent is
The
so
worst
terrible.
French of my life. I'm disgusted. This is terrible.
Unsubscribe.
He has 7 lines. Would you like to do? Bad French is
These
peak.
are all first passes, by the way. These are like, I haven't rehearsed. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, I was recording that, and it's in the final version of the dub. Congratulations.
It's such an honor to be the voice of Lumia. I'm gonna win a Million Dreams Award for my role as Lumia in the Dark Road dub.
Million Memes Award.
Million Memes Award.
There should be a meme category. What the fuck? Come on, guys.
Oh, you're so right. Guides.
That was my true calling. Shit poster.
Yeah, let's get back to that.
I should.
Why does anyone put any effort into this stuff? It'd just be cool if they were just, I don't know, it'd be cool to just make, no effort content. That'd be fun, but it's just shit posts all day. Oh, God. Ugh.
Well, yes. But how is that important? Well.
She's
How it
so
feels to,
good.
Like have like a shit posting channel and you look back in 5 years and how do you feel about all the stuff that you make? So I feel like if I only made memes, I looked back. I don't like would that have it? I wonder if that would have an impact.
I feel like people still quote Just a Pancake, right?
Exactly right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
Yes. But how is that important? How is that important? Is
Just a
something.
mere stepping stone to your expansive comedy career, my friend.
yeah.
Should have open mic night at Reconnect.
God. Please no.
She on who? Am I right, guys?
You hear the one about Missing Link? Oh, my
Baroque
God.
Society, more like Broke Society.
Get him.
Got him.
My name is Erd.
Oh man.
Did I ever tell you? Oh my God. When I was like, because Just a Pancake would like watch my stuff and he would comment on like the theory videos and every now and then in the stream. And it was funny. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're friends. So like, I could probably, one of the explanation videos, I was going to like cut to like a little gag where it was like him talking as like Ventus or something. And I was like, I'm thinking of doing this. Would it be okay to like, quote unquote, have you speak? And he's like, it's just a voice filter. I'm like, no, I know. I know it's Microsoft Sam or whatever, but like, the implication is that it would be you. Like, I don't think I responded. I was like, oh my God, we're on 2 different pages, and I'm so embarrassed. Like, fuck it. Fuck.
My name is Erd. And that's Herma.
Where did
And
he go?
Xehanort.
Did he just like
Just diffed.
get a life and just left?
That's going to be my next theory video. What happened to Just a Pancake?
Whatever happened to Just a Pancake. Breakfast is gonna be late, you guys. The Just a Pancake story.
My name is Erd.
Maybe he was never
that's
really
Irma
just a
and
pancake
Xehanort.
all along.
Maybe we can help.
Here's my 13-minute video explaining exactly why.
Is something wrong?
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Irma
But first,
and Xehanort.
Raid Shadow Legends.
But first,
I'm not gonna lie, if I ever got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, I'd take it.
you want mine? I got offers. I'm like, no, I'm good.
What? Take it.
Fuck that.
Get that bag. What do you mean?
Who's what? Betrayed the
Nobody will do
fans? Betray. How could I?
My name is Erd. And that's Hermoth.
You know,
And
I haven't
Xehanort.
really been paying attention to the stream, unfortunately, so I didn't know that you were gonna literally put the Lumia line in the game right now.
You said a French line as I was literally about, like, a Lumia line came up. I'm like, there's no better timing. Great. Just say, like, it could not have been better timing. Yeah, I was putting this line in, no, where, and then you said something, and as Lumiere goes, she's a girl. This is perfect.
Maybe we can help.
Does anyone have the Cage 3 command menus on hand?
Wait, can you play it AFK? Because I could have it running in the corner while I, like, edit, right? If it's getting me paid, why not? I'll see if they'll still take me up if I accept after, like, 3 years after getting in an offer.
Isn't it just like a like talk about it for 60 seconds kind of thing?
I don't know. Maybe. Mashed it with the astral plane device to the big hole from missing link. Oh, missing. Sorry, doesn't. Oh, God, now I'm doing it. Fuck, now I'm doing a Shion joke with a missing link. No, resist.
Maybe we can help.
Yeah, Nakflugel, I've definitely seen that for sure.
And Xehanort. Maybe we can help.
I've been following
Maybe-
Toro for a while now, probably since I started the channel.
That's Hermoth. And that's Hermoth and Xehanort.
Wait.
My name is...
Wow, Ikana, that's crazy.
Damn.
Crazy movements.
Damn.
And that's Hermoth and Xehanort.
It's too soon, man. It's
Maybe
too
we can
soon.
help.
Mods permanently ban Ikana. It's too soon.
Maybe we can help.
That's so good.
Brutal.
Man.
Oh my God. Oh.
The original Cage 4 trailer
I
had
see.
just the generic command menu, right? Or was that?
But with build on it, I think.
unique? Is that the same one they used though for the Cage 3 one when they first released it?
I see.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
What if we help you?
Speaking of
that?
Square, here's a message from
What if
Squarespace.
we help you get the...
Yeah.
Okay, so interesting. The original Cage 4 command bar is like unique.
Since Missing Link was cancelled, my dick has never worked again. I've been so sad. But thanks to Hims.
Speaking of getting fucked,
Speaking of, yeah.
Here's something that got me excited again.
I see.
it's so stupid. So
What
dumb.
if we help you get the rose back?
Haven't listened to a podcast in a while. Who's sponsoring nowadays? Gambling? Gamba?
Squarespace is still
I
one.
see.
What's that shave? I always see that one too.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Is it Dollar Shave Club? Or do they not do that anymore?
No.
No.
There's
Ah,
the other one
classic.
that's like Manscaped.
Manscaped.
yeah.
Yeah.
Missing
Oh.
missing trim, missing.
They have this weird particle effect on the command menu that they also had in the original Cage 4 trailer. But so that's why
That's not
I'm
necessary.
interested,
But we will help you.
because in the original one, and the fact that they have similar
That's not
particle
necessary.
effects,
But we
makes me
will
think that
help
this
you.
was like some kind of test command menu.
That's not
But the
necessary.
fact that the base command menu wouldn't have this built-in meter makes me think that this is something that comes up with
That's
either the
not
build
necessary.
commander, some kind of form
That's
like
not necessary.
ability.
But we will help you.
Yeah. Because you had like the finishers in
That's
Birth by
not
Sleep that had like a
necessary.
bar above the command menu, right?
I think the thing, because like to me the psychology of the command UI,
I have a feeling.
but like the fact, sorry, the fact that like there's a definite intent with everything on this command menu, right? With like the extra indicator for your items, the arrows that show that you can keyboard switch again, and like there's an extra menu.
That whoever
um,
took the rose
Like how
might have
Cage 2 had
something
their
to do
menu
with
that
the
you could
task.
swap between two different item lists. Like I can't see them having this
I have a feeling
giant diamond
that whoever
and
took the
meter on
rose
just
might
like
have
on there the
something
whole
to do
time,
with our task.
unless it's like part of like the
Have a
core game
feeling.
mechanic.
Hmm.
To do with our task.
Just looking at the enemies, it seems like, aside from like the Shadow Men, like destroying certain enemies can give you certain parts, and you can like create like an amalgamation of different
I
parts
have
from
a
different
feeling
enemies, and that's how you like
That
build.
whoever took the rose might have something
And
to
perhaps
do
you
with
can
our
only like
task.
have some
have a
type of build
feeling.
from like a certain amount of time, so that like gauge kind of decreases over a period of time, maybe.
Maybe. And I get
I
like
have a
yeah, and the command menu could
To
be
do with our
like
task.
just a placeholder again. So like, because I'm
Yeah.
just thinking if
Mm.
like the chains that are in the JP version, right, are like fully formed. Okay, let me do this. Let me grab this one.
Is something
What do you
wrong?
guys think the chains are? Is that like
My
a
name is
X-blade
Earth.
thing?
And that's hair muff.
Do you think?
And
No, it stems from his keychain, I think. Is my understanding.
Okay.
Like that looks like maybe that those are his bonds that he's
Mhm.
using. The same way that like Aqua uses her chains to like keep the
Right.
because like let me see, because Aqua uses
Yeah.
0.2 chains. She uses her chains as a way to keep this. And if you actually look at the chains that she uses, same with Terranord
Something
actually
wrong?
too. All of their chains are like very specific to them. So each person has like specific bonds that
My name
are
is
like
Erd.
physically
And
represented
that's hair muff.
by different
and
types of
Xander.
chain links.
Maybe we can help.
And so for Sora's, right, because his keychain for the Kingdom Key is the same ones that he like grinds on. But in the first one, right, from the English version, we can see how the chains
Is
have been
something wrong?
formed, right?
My name is Erd.
The hearts and
And
keychain
that's hair muff.
circle
and
around,
Xander.
and that's where the chain links follow
Maybe we can
and
help.
link up. And then my understanding is then we see with the JP, right, that those projectiles now hit enemies, and so it's like, okay, you're gonna follow these circling projectiles, and then as you fly through them, they're gonna fly out and hit enemies. But these are at two different points in this attack. So if they were connected to the command menu gauge for the JP one, you would see that command menu like shorter. Does that make sense? Are
Yeah.
He is tracking you, following.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just getting prepped to raid out because I gotta go, or else I'm gonna be late.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever actually got to raid the Radiant Gardener, so
Nice.
let's do that, huh?
This has been fun. It's been great.
Radiant Gardeners. Oh man, thank you guys for coming on. Jesus Christ, I've been sitting here yawning for 4 hours. You guys have been the ones entertaining chat, so much appreciated.
Okay, bye.
But you guys, thank you for hanging out. Like, God, I haven't been live on this on this channel in like a year, so thank you for hanging out. Everyone that came back, it was very, very nice to see you. Yeah, I think that schedule is Tuesdays and Saturdays, kind of, as long as nothing kind of comes up to interrupt that. But I should be able to get like most of an afternoon of streaming in if I kind of get up in the morning, because I have this room to myself. So I just don't like disturbing anybody else. It's possible I'll do more. I just don't like. There's other people in the room kind of sometimes, so it feels weird crying about a mobile game in front of other people, you know. So anyway, thank you for hanging out. We're gonna raid, and yeah, see you guys soon. Have a good day. All right, bye.
Bye.
You're staying with me. You're not going anywhere.
I was saying bye to chat.
Okay, that's allowed, I suppose. Whew.